Flags up, the tension's building.
Never had a rollover. Oh.
This is surfboat rowing.
Oh, it's action-packed, this one.
St Kilda now, can they hold it? Look how good this vision is on screen. Exciting racing here at the ASRL Open. Great drone shot.
That is huge surfboat action. Ooh, punches through one there.
What is going on? How good is this? You're looking at the backdrop of a pristine location. We are here for what we will call day one of the 2023 ASRL Open here at Bulli and also at Sharkies. My name is Aaron Tannehill, joined here by the one and only Jace Bean, mate. Welcome, and what a fantastic arvo we got coming up.
Mate, unbelievable change in situation and weather. Yesterday we had torrential rain, almost biblical rain. There was floods, there was mudslides, there was all sorts of stuff going on in town. And today, sun's out, we've got beautiful beach conditions.
We had an epic interstates earlier on this morning. You can see on screen what a fantastic location we have here. We are split over the two beaches, which is making it quite logistically challenging for our organisers here. We're at the north area called Sharkies and the south are at Bulli, mate.
Yeah, we raced here at Sharkies in 2011. We had Wollongong ASRL back then in that year, and we had horrendous seas. They had to be 3 to 4 metres plus. So they decided after smashing up the Masters that Friday afternoon, they'd bring the carnival up here. We're back at Sharkies again. Looking good.
Yeah, we had the interstates this morning, so congratulations for the first win in about 10 or 11 years to Queensland. You can see getting their medals there.
I did see Corey Stone, team manager, earlier on. He was looking pretty chuffed with himself, but I believe it's because
look at him there.
New South Wales missed a gate can on the way home, I believe.
Oh, it was a 7-point difference overall, so that wouldn't have come down to that.
Righto, so it was fairly well.
You can see South Australia 4th, 3rd, Victoria, which I was lucky enough to be part of that team management group, in 4th, and WA rounding it out for the first time in 3 years to have them here in 5th.
Yeah, it's good to see the WA made it over this year. No COVID, no problems. They've got a small contingent, but they're here nonetheless. It's good.
A huge trip for them. Massive.
Well, we're all going to do it shortly. We're going the other side in a couple of months' time. So, a logistical nightmare. Being part of the management group at my club with the Surf Sports Director position. The logistics of trying to get everything across the other side of the country. Cars, people, equipment, boats, oars, tents, nipper boards, skis, mate, it's a full-on operation.
Jump in the comments, let us know where you're watching from. Unfortunately, for those in the south area, we will be missing out on you today. As we said, we're about 1,500 metres or so away over the hill, and it's just too hard to get the two areas going. So for this day, we're going to be focusing on the north area.
And you can see, looking at the beach here, you've got a little creek up to the northern end of the Northern area, and it runs around the back. So yesterday the place was awash. We got notifications on our phone. Come and move your boats off the beach. The beach has collapsed. So you're stuck in traffic. It's pouring rain. You don't know what that means. You think, how the hell am I going to get there and sort that mess out?
That's exactly right. And I did land actually yesterday and spent a good hour and a half on the tarmac at Sydney Airport. So I think everyone had a bit of a shocker yesterday. We've
got our gun up in the first race. You can see Palm Beach there on the line. This is reserve grade men.
And let's see. So we're starting with the reserve male, round 1, heat 1. Coogee Suns in 1, Cronulla Grunts in 2, Monavale Milk, Benny Bedford with the Seacliff Boyos, and Palm Beach Peppers, bottom of screen.
I think we've only got 4 on the
Oh, they always do that to us every
so we're
time.
missing,
No Seacliff.
We're missing a boat out there.
Where's Benny? I don't know. He's here. Anyway, missed a start.
So Palmy's well out in front from our angle on the screen, of course. It's wonderful having the drones up so early in the day. They should be. They've been charging all morning, ready to go.
So you can see What we're going to do is we've got the reserve male heats. There's 6 heats of reserve male. We just don't quite have the female draws yet, but I do know that they're taking top 16, I believe.
Oh, top 16 from our area. So
from each area for the male. Oh,
I can't
30 odd?
Yeah, roughly 30. 30 in our area.
Mona Vale.
50% cut roundabouts.
So we did lose yesterday. Of course, 140 odd mil of rain, 90 mil of rain in 1 hour, recorded not too far away between 11 and 12 yesterday. Mona Vale on screen. So, Jace, looking pretty lumpy out there now.
I went out earlier. The water's confused. It's like we've got a swell from the south and a wind from the northeast. It's really, really confused. So, it's not plain sailing. There's a lot of bouncing. It's hard for the bowman to get a nice, clean stroke in. But, mate, the north, who's at Mona Vale, they look like they're doing it pretty comfortable.
They are.
May have calmed down a bit since I was out there about 10 o'clock this morning having a warm-up.
So confirmed Seacliff are out of this one, so they've pulled out as by the app. So good shot on screen. Real close race to start this one off for the afternoon here.
Well,
you can see.
You might think Palmy's well in front, but I don't think they are.
Coogee. The Suns. Let's have a look here. Palm Beach first, Coogee. Then we got Cronulla and Mona Vale going in for 3rd and 4th. Now, the wind's picked up probably in the last 1 to 2 hours, and you'll definitely start to notice, Jace, that you got the wind behind you coming home.
And there's runners to use. We noticed that on our way to sea. They stand up. You think they're catchable. You can get a little bit out of them. They're not all that helpful, but, mate, anything will do when you're out there running home, busting your gut. You're looking for any little bit of downhill you can get. Keep the boat running, keep it flying. So is that Spence in the back of the boat there?
Maybe Coxie.
Well, I can see there's zinc, so
I don't know. We're still blinded a bit here, but a length in front, probably of second place, Coogee at the top of screen. Little runs coming. You can see they're starting to lift there, Jace.
Oh, mate, and the gate cans. We noticed the gate cans were a long way out during the interstate stuff. So they've brought them in, keep everyone honest, keep everyone straight. And,
that's got Spency all over it. You can see that now. Look how long, sitting on top of it nicely. Little bubble underneath too. So they're looking comfortable at the moment. I think they're probably 2 lengths in front. Yeah. This is reserve male round 1, heat 1 of the afternoon.
And there's Coogee. They've tied down second place at the moment. There's a little runner under them. The back goes up, the nose goes down. Work it hard. Palmy look like they're going to use that possibly to the beach, but mate, there's not a lot of size in the surf at all. It's very, very small, which will allow for some fast racing this afternoon.
Absolutely. There you go. They got the 10 points.
Won't be any dramas with rollovers.
Oh, look at this.
Crashes.
Hello. Jeez, that's tight.
Mona Vale's come from the clouds.
Real tight. Now, the best way to keep updated is live draws and results on the ASRL app. There's nothing better than it. I'm sitting here with it right now. We had live point scores this morning for the interstates. You can see the Palmy Army on screen there.
Gathering round to get the boat up, let the rowers walk away. The rest of the crews can handle the boat, get it to where it needs to be for the next race.
14 crews, I think Pete told me.
Well, this is the first time I've ever seen one club split over 2 areas.
Yeah, Currumbin, 17 crews.
Has been split from north to south because they would alter the numbers. If you stacked them all in one area, you'd have an extra 4 men's crews in the opens. So, for the first time ever, I've seen a club split north and south.
Yeah, how about it?
It's incredible.
Good idea.
Well, mate, they're so top heavy. They've got four women's crews in the opens, 4 men's crews in the opens, and they're all hot.
I'm getting wired up. I've got mics and things on me. I thought I'd retired from this stuff.
You got someone whispering in your ear at the moment.
More bloody comebacks than John Farnham, I tell you.
That's impossible. That is impossible.
I thought last year was it.
No.
And I'm right back in. So here we go, the next race.
The bench warmers, the Badgers, the Pelicans, and the Milk. Bateman's Bay, Mooloolaba, Palm Beach, and Mona Vale.
There could be some updates because the app is saying something a little bit different, but we will work through this to the best of our ability.
Oh, right, because we've got, the app and what you see on the screen may very well be different to what is printed on our paper because we have had a draw change because we've had the Masters have been thrown a lifeline. Because the Masters didn't get to race yesterday afternoon, they've been allowed to jump in with reserve grade. So what goes up on the screen may not be indicative of what we go. So what we've got on the paperwork in front of us here is Heat 2 is North Bondi Blade Runners, the Palm Beach Padlocks, Wollongong City Team A, Kiama Team Yappy, the Batemans Bay bench warmers. So we haven't seen Wollongong for a long time, and Kiama's making a resurgence with Beck Hamilton being down there trying to get traction, get things happening. It's good to see the sport expanding.
Batemans Bay on screen, and just a shout out to the crew from Big Voice Media. The production crew here have just taken this sport to another level after they came on last year, and they were roped in for the short course and the trials, which was my wedding day, so I couldn't quite watch or be there.
Is that what it was? You had a day off for that?
Yeah, I know.
Just for that?
Hall pass, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Congratulations, mate.
And so they do an epic job. You see the graphics that we have. You can see on screen Batemans Bay, the bench warmers, Neil Ennis, an absolute legend of the sport, one of the nicest guys on the beach, and just continues to be right up there with his results.
Though, if you put a Batemans Bay in any race, they're going to be hard to beat.
Well, they're locals around the corner.
Oh, wouldn't say local.
How far away?
2 hours.
Is it?
Well, no, actually closer
Rubbish.
to 3. Closer to 3. It's probably 2 hours to Mollymook from here. I know that one because I used to live down there. And Batemans Bay is another 45.
Gee, you're not wrong.
What did I say?
No, you're right.
What does Google
well,
say?
I thought south of Sydney anyone can be local, but I'm obviously stitched that up. You can see
2 hours 45 to Batemans Bay.
Maruya, there we go. Yeah, there's a crew we know. Is Bert Hutt still at the helm?
No, Inglebert's hurt himself. He's under the tent today. That was Brad Coppin. Used to row for Bert in the many years ago in his A-grade crews and junior crews. So Brad's he's over 6 foot. He's a big dude and he's in the back of the boat steering it. You see them there. They've got the Ferg Thompson on the front of their boat. That's the blue and white one there, lined up ready to go in the next race. They'd be in Heat 3. The Maruya Boyos. That looks like Brett Dingwall on the screen. Makes an amazing trailer, old Brett. And Sweet Rolex.
So we've actually got race category naming rights sponsors this year, so we'd been right sent it through and said make sure you plug it. So of course the reserve mail is all thanks to Defence Force Recruiting.
Right.
So of course Team Navy and the Royal Australian Navy have had an affiliation for well over a decade now with surfboat rowing, and they continue to support. I think we're on another 3-year term.
That is one of the best sponsorships in the country ever. For our sport, we go hand in hand, water-based. Good people doing good things.
Free sunnies.
Mate,
free sunscreen.
Speaking of free sunnies.
My 10-month-old is his favourite toy, these sunnies. So thanks for the two more pairs.
I've got a pair of white ones you can have because I had a warm-up with my little girls this morning and we went a little bit sideways. I lost my hat, lost my sunnies. So thanks to the Navy tent. And
of course you can see it on screen. Those Navy sunnies, Team Navy. Kennards High jumped on this board.
They're on board.
Event. They're on board. Rusty, mate. I'm rusty.
They're helping out with all our temporary fencing, dongers, tents, all that sort of stuff.
It's like a well-oiled machine.
They did a great job looking after us at the short course and the national team selection. Tash Tunney said whatever she wanted. Made a phone call, it was there the next morning.
Destination New South Wales and also Wollongong here as well. An amazing part of the world. Check out the region if you're here for the 3 days. Today, tomorrow, Sunday, and even kick on for Monday.
Well, while we're sitting here under the tent, we are looking north, all the way up to Stanwell Park, the headland up there where they do the hang gliding and parachuting off. Don't know if you can parachute, but they do something up there with floating in the air and kites. So we're staying up there. It's about a 20-minute drive. It's beautiful. Cockatoos on our balcony last night, feeding the wild animals.
Laughing. McMaster's there. Short course gold, am I right?
They got it in one division, yes. I'm not sure which division they got it, but they did well, the McMasters.
Just waiting for a start for heat number 2. So our prediction would be someone's mentioned either the finish or the towers or the course.
Well, was there a problem in the
interstate
earlier on?
Oh, tide's moved a few hours. I don't know what's happening down there now. Shot there on screen. And do you just want to talk about the weather yesterday? and what it was looking like 24 hours ago with 90 mil of rain in 1 hour.
The weather yesterday, I heard rumours there was predicted for a 50% chance of 10 mil of rain, something like that.
Yep.
I looked at the bomb when I got off the plane. I thought, oh, there's a bit of rain coming. I might be able to get everyone in the truck before it rains. Hey, we squeezed 8 people and all our bags into the troop carrier. It was a bit squishy, but 2 tents on the roof, 13 chairs in the toolbox on the lid, and it was a squishy old ride down the hill. And then we got caught in what was it? Floods, road closures at Waterfall, and there was actually a few waterfalls on the side of the highway yesterday. We had a Swiftwater rescue team go race past us on the highway. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was wild. It was 90 mil in 1 hour. Insane.
It was heavy.
Masters are, of course, I think you were saying before about Masters, always copping a bit of surf. They always cop something.
Well, normally it's the sea, but yesterday the gods got cranky and just dumped them with water. Plenty of rain.
Tell us where you're watching from. Jump on the comments. Let us know. We'll have a bit of fun. Just waiting for a start again after the one race. So I think what they're going to do this afternoon, reserve male and female. We're in the north area at the moment. The south area is probably about 1 kilometre away back at Bulli, and we're just going to go right through until till the latest that they can row. So I think they're just going to go through till 5:30 would be my guess.
Just burn it up, get as much done as you can, eh?
Well, you might be here a while at this rate.
Well, we've had one race since 10:30, so
yeah, looking
I'm not sure. Could be a long afternoon.
As you can see, there's a few Masters who got cancelled because of yesterday, so a few of the Masters have slipped right into the reserve grade. Shane from Bull Eyes just walked past, getting ready for his campaign.
Just give me a bit of lip there.
Look at the dirty tan.
He loves a singlet, doesn't he?
Singlet tan, mate. Of course, Bull Eye, exceptional hosts here. They went through a painful relocation and moving logistics. I think the clubhouse was about 3 inches underwater yesterday. Yeah,
the new clubhouse, they've just done it up, added onto it, rebuilt on top of it, I think. And I got phone calls last night having a chat with everyone that got here early. And the water bubbled up through the drains and it was everywhere.
Just waiting at a restart here. At Sharkies is what they call it, just around the point from Bull Eye. So we got reserve male, reserve female this afternoon. Then we got the rest of the categories tomorrow.
So the 23s have been moved to tomorrow?
They were always tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I mean, got to read a bit more. Or just pay attention when I do read.
You can see on screen McMaster's, Avalon Beach behind them, just waiting to go. And of course, a shout out to the volunteers that we have here. I definitely know from being event organising this for about 7 years and having a year off. I mean, I'm probably not getting as many grey hairs this year, but I can tell you that the event organising committee that are involved in this event is just remarkable. And they're a bunch of volunteers who run a nation-class event in surf lifesaving, and they just continue to deliver.
I was going to say you're looking well rested.
Yeah.
It is a nightmare, mate. You can't complain about what the event and organisers do here. For the last couple of years, we've been bombarded with some terrible weather, and we just have to deal with what we've got. We've had beach movements. We moved from Mollymook to Long Beach, down at Bateman's Bay, like 40 minutes away. A couple of years ago. We did that 2 years in a row. So the organisers do an amazing job, and unfortunately we get people sitting on the sidelines bagging them out who aren't even at the event, saying, oh, you can't do that to us. But mate, they deal with the cards with what they've been dealt, and they do a fantastic job. So
as we're moving in for Heat 2, we've got Joey Bergen on the line on the comments, mate. Good shout out. Bashing the keyboard at work, watching the stream, making it far more enjoyable. You need one of these ducks that Homer Simpson has that goes up and down. That's
it's drinking the water.
Drinking the water. Joey Bergen was on Channel 7 News last week after a successful CPR effort at the Boxing Day test. So Joseph Bergen,
the crowd.
Yeah. One of our amazing sweeps and boaties in Victoria, and he even had him on the mic at the last event, mate. Congratulations for putting yourself on the line to support, revive a gentleman of the crowd at the Boxing Day test.
If you've ever had to do that, it's something you don't want to have to do, so congratulations, mate.
Let's get onto it. Heat 2.
Boats are on the water.
We can only talk smack for so long, so thanks for getting them back out there because we got round 2, heat 1, North Bulli Blade Runners in 1, Palm Beach Padlocks in 2, Wollongong City in 3, Kiama Team Yappy in 4, Batemans Bay Benchwarmers in 5.
So Beck's pulled in a few people from all over the countryside for Kiama.
Yeah, I can see what she does on the socials. It's pretty remarkable.
So Yappy's come down from North Cronulla. I did see Swifty from Corrimal. He's jumped in. He's doing a bit of work. And Louis as well. He's jumped in from Corrimal. One of the Corrimal A grade boys. He's got a Kiama cap on today. So good work on rebuilding. We've got
McKay. You see on screen was the starter for Interstates.
It's he's got his flag there. He's not ready to put his flag up yet. Oh, there we go. That could be the problem. We might have some debris around the cans, mate. What are we doing? There you can see the IRB guys working with the cans.
It's fallen off its clip.
How does that happen?
Well,
it's not like we're dealing with surf or
I don't know.
Huge amounts of wind, but that's what's happening. We've got a course problem. So bring the drone back, sit it down, charge it up. Any other comments from our people watching along today at home?
Let's have a squeeze.
Watching
from Troy Andrew, 2 first names. Nice one, gents. Watching from home, Northern Beaches, coming down tomorrow to watch the mighty South Curly Underdogs. What a crew.
They are good. They are good, the Underdogs. I had a personal message from Matt Smith, one of the new guys at Burleigh Heads, applying his trade to the big stick. So Matt's got his S1 this year with our Sweeps Academy. I think it was back in August. He's been signed off as an S2 and he's almost reached S3 stage. So on you, Matt. Thanks for saying g'day, mate.
Sean from down in Port Fairy, a shout out. Far West Victoria. Justin Taylor watching from the South area.
Oh.
Mate, is it boring down your way?
Can you send through some updates, mate? Tell us who's winning down there at the South area.
Well, you can do that. You just got to get on the app, but I actually don't think they've started yet.
Oh, so they're going slower than us.
Here we go.
Righto. Heard a flag. I heard a whistle. There we go.
The hood is on. Bottom of screen. It'd be Batemans Bay. Kiama a bit sideways.
Kiama's
having
feudal issues. There we go. Yappy's in the back there.
So we don't have Palm Beach.
But Batemans Bay has bolted, and so is our crew in Alley 1, which is the North Bondi Blade Runners. I remember calling them a fair bit at the short course champs. They were doing a great job.
So 3 rounds, reserve male and female. We believe it's top 16 for each area. It could be reconfirmed.
That is a possibility, yeah. if we have a few dropouts.
Look at these lads, nice and long. Really long through the water there, Jace.
Yeah, they are. Some of them are big-looking boys too.
Aren't they ever?
Yeah,
Units.
I was just starting to wonder if they were masters or not, but they might be.
Well, they're good length in front.
Yeah, there's the gate cans they're going through right now. So it's them and the Blade Runners out in front. As we said earlier on, Batemans Bay, they don't really have slow crews, do they, at all?
Wollongong City in 3rd and Kiama, the Yappy, in 4th. So they're making their way out. This is round 1, heat 2. You've got 6 rounds of men, and then don't ask about the women because we haven't looked yet.
I'm sure the draw will go up shortly.
And of course, this category is all thanks to our sponsor of the category naming rights, Defence Force Recruiting, supporting the ASRL through Team Navy and the Royal Australian Navy for well over a decade now. As you look on screen, Batemans Bay, punching
long
units.
And strong, just bashing it to see. And now look, you see that the lead's changed.
Now,
the Blade Runners have taken the lead coming into the cans. They're going to go in probably a length in front of Batemans Bay. The Blade Runners around they go.
I'm asking you to put your sweeps hat on here. Once they make this turn, obviously there's probably a 10, 12 knot wind behind them. How does that affect their rowing as they come in instead of going out?
I'm trying to get my little girls, junior girls, to sit at the back of the stroke. Sit with their hands away. Keep the weight in the front of the boat. Keeps the nose down. So longer and slower on the way home.
What about a bunch of 110 kilo nuggets?
Well, a bunch of 110 kilo nuggets. They should be able to put a bit of force
Here
on
we go,
and
on
then
screen.
sit there in the bow.
Yeah, look at that.
Get the nose down. Sit up a little bit once you've come off the back of it. Once the nose goes down, the arse lifts up, the nose goes down again, go back to full length into the bow.
Neil Innes, the sweep of this crew here. Pretty equal and close with North Bondi in alley number 1, the Blade Runners. We've got a bit of a gap to Wollongong in 3rd off screen and Kiama in 4th on screen. You can see little runs start to come now, Jace.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay have picked up some ground there, but very hard. They're so small and so little. There's a lot of them to chop at the moment. There's no real defined waves to catch. So you might have a little bubble pop up under you. North Bondi, the Blade Runners, just about to fall off the back of that one. A little bit of work uphill as they wait for the next runner to lift up the tuck. The sweep there is urging them on. Keep it going. Here comes Neil and the Bateman's Bay boys. They've come down on a tiny little runner, turning into a wave. They're both going to just cruise across. Maybe not cruise across, maybe just push it to the limit all the way home. So first and second are home there by a long way, those two. If you didn't know any better, you'd put them in the final. They won by a long way. And I wouldn't be surprised if you do see the Blade Runners in the final later on.
I've just abandoned ship for you for a sec. We're just trying to sort out how these draws and results are looking. Of course, we are at Sharkies, about a kilometre around the corner, if that, from Bulli, where the south area is. So if you're trying to follow the south area, unfortunately, we don't have 2 setups that far apart. So jump on the app. Of course, even the ability to have really 2 whole separate carnivals is a credit to the organisers themselves for making it happen.
And I'm just looking through the comments and the people watching. I believe you probably know Neil Heathcote.
Oh, nearly.
Big Neil from Victoria is watching. Disco's watching somewhere, and Brad Coppin's wife Jane from Maruya is watching. G'day Jane, hope you enjoyed your holiday in Bali. I was talking to Brad, he was quite upset that he didn't get to go, so he's trouble.
Yeah, nice. I like it. On the line here, so Williamstown can't be here because they are in the other area, but we got Mamasa's Fat Dads. I can see there Alexander Headlands, H&H Dreaders, Mooloolaba Badgers and Maruya.
Yep.
The boyos there.
Shannon Grimsey, big dog, who rode for me for a couple of years. She's watching at home, got her feet up, kids are at school, making the most of a little bit of a time off, and we're away. So there's Maruya on screen there with Brad Coppin. Mooloolaba just beside them, the Badgers. So that's they're crashing through one now. Alley 1, McMaster's, the Fat Dads, they won something at the short course. They're out, they're gone. The Dredgers there from Alex in Alley 2 in the yellow boat. All fairly even. I'd say McMaster's, they got a good jump there. So reserve grade round 1, heat number 3, charging to sea. So there's plenty of experience in all these boats here. I just actually noticed the Alexandra Headlands bus is parked behind us, and they've got one of the best houses, Airbnb, right behind us, mate. You don't need a tent.
Big budgets, mate. You know, do what they want.
Righto, so they're charging to sea, going through the gate games. I'd say the Fat Dads, they'll be out in front, and maybe the crew in the middle there, Mooloolaba, they're going quite well. The Badgers, they're off to a good start, charging to sea. There's our Alleys 1 and 2. Justin Stewart there from Alexandra Headlands. McMaster's Fat Dads, Alley 1 on the left of screen. Going nice and strong to sea. You can see there's nothing calm. The boat's bouncing up and down over every single chop they go over.
Yeah, it's pretty rank out there.
Yeah, and on
the visions are doing it justice at the moment. It's starting to blow up.
It's bouncy. It's really bouncy. And then you can see on the other side of the field, on the right side of the screen, we've got Mooloolaba Badgers and the Maruya Boyos, I think their name was. So, and speaking of that, Boyos, they'll be coming up the Cairns shortly. The Fat Dads look as though they're coming in about now.
Boyos.
Maruya. There you go. So Maruya, the bookends of the field have gone around first. Alex and Mooloolaba, the neighbouring clubs in the middle of the field there, going around together as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, We are doing reserve male 6 heats in the north area. Following this, you'll be the reserve female, and we're continuing on for those 2 categories throughout the day in the south area. Make sure you get on the ASRL app to keep up for live draws and results. And Chase, what a shot.
Yeah, it's good, mate. The drones are so good. Gives you a different perspective. If you're not interested in the boats, just look off in the distance, check out the headlands behind it. But you can see there, Maruya and the Fat Dads. They're in front. They're doing it well. I wouldn't say doing it easy. They're probably busting their gut. Fair bit of huffing and puffing. Alex has got a runner there.
Some healthy lines. Look at the Fat Dads. Look at that. They just put a length or 2 on Maruya there.
Have. And I'd say looking probably at the angle, or I don't know if the cans are straight, but Mooloolabah's the one in trouble. I think that the Fat Dads have actually blitzed the field, and then it was looking like Alex was in front of Mooloolabah and with Maruya in second place.
On screen there, the leaders at the moment, McMaster's Beach, they're about a length or so in front of Maruya. Then back, we've got in third place, you can see on screen, it's a bit of a battle of the Sunshine Coast clubs there in Alex and Mooloolabah. But at the front, Jace, all at the moment, it looks like it's the
Fat
Dads.
There's so many good names getting around. It's fantastic. The Fat Dads have... Oh, and Maruya's having a charge now at the rolling line.
Hold on.
Oh, hang on.
Hold on.
This is good. This is close. Maruya may have just pipped them with that runner. Oh, it's so hard to say where the bottom flag is, but...
You having a go?
No.
Weak.
I'm going to say...
I'm going Fat Dads.
I'm going to say Alex finished third, Mooloolabah finished fourth. That's all I'm committing to.
Of course, live draws and results are on the app. You can get on it within about 1 minute of a result. And that's how we're getting them.
So that is all done by the ladies at the back of house. So
I would assume so.
They'll hear the results come over the radio. They've got an earpiece or a radio on the desk. So then they'll just bang, 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 tap, tap, tap on the computer, and away they go. Auto-populate the field. So much. The technology we have these days is fantastic.
Great shot here. Now getting into round 4, heat 1. We'll get some results shortly, although there's a bit of syncing issues with the app from our end. But we got the Wanda Thumpers in 1, Wingdang the long shots 2, Avalon Beach Pinkies. They win this last year, Aussies? Well, I've lost track.
Pinkies won Aussies, I think.
Yeah,
and I think they got it. I think they got the double.
South Maroubra Snaggle Puss in 4, and the Palm Beach Pelicans, you can see on the left-hand side. Great shot there as they get in.
We're away.
Palm Beach on screen, lane 5.
Pelicans.
That's a good name too.
Oh. Well, if you're at Palm Beach, you've got to have a P of some sort.
What would your choice be?
Oh, mate, there's too many to choose from. Come back to me on that one. Give me time to think. I'm not fast on my feet.
Great shot.
So you can see the Wanda Thumpers up the other end. They're getting bounced a little bit, but it's the Pinkies in the middle of the field. And now the Pelicans putting the foot down and just dropped everyone off. They're 3 lengths in front already.
Wanda on screen
Wanda's
there.
pumps are working overtime. You can see the water spewing out of the side of the boat there. Just was on the W there. Yep. So they copped a little bit of a pounding. But, mate, look at them go. The 2 crews out in front. Nice and long.
So,
laying
of course,
back.
All the roles that we do have here are volunteer surf lifesavers in their own club. So you're talking about 1,400 odd, ranging from 15 up to 70 plus, volunteering their time as surf lifesavers and patrolling the beaches across the country. And it's a great part of the sport. It's unique as well.
Mate, we don't just do patrols. We have managerial roles in these clubs. We've got club captains, presidents, vice presidents, secretaries, treasurers. Boaties fill up a lot of positions in a lot of clubs, mate. We don't just do it for rowing and do our bare minimum hours. Some of us are committed to the club. Life members, doing it all, doing everything, filling every role in the club. So you can see that the Pelicans from Palm Beach there looking good. And it was the Pinkies from Avalon in Alley 3. They're coming in 1 and 2, hitting the cans. That's our South Maroubra, the Snagglepuss heading to sea. A little bit behind. Snagglepuss are probably going to hit the cans third. In they go, whereas Palmy has just turned it on.
Wanda and Wingdang 4th and 5th as they make the turn. So all points critical as we're taking, we think, top 16 from each area. And there's probably about 24, 25 or so in each area for the reserve males. So looking at the on screen, Nathan Wellings there, you can see that unique style, the left-handed. You a lefty?
Right.
Nah.
And you can see Nathan, he holds his right hand on top, not underneath. So he's got 2 hands on top of his oar, which is different. I know he's just come back from a wrist injury, and they've also just changed boats they race in too.
Yeah, they did. Not too long, about a month ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't long ago. But look, mate, they're having a run. The Pinkies are having a charge at Palmy.
Now, the reason there's only 2 on screen is because they're probably about 8 lengths in front of the rest, but I can tell you that 3rd place is on. South Maroubra is probably just in front of the rest of them, but at the moment it's all about this battle for first, Palm Beach and also Avalon Beach.
Mate, there's no clear runners. You just got to use anything that pops up under the boat at the time. You can't look over your shoulder and say something's coming. You've got to feel it today. Feel it and act instantly. You want an instant reaction from it. And Palmy, the Pelicans, they look like they've done enough to sneak across the line in first place. The Pinkies, they're revving it up. They're trying to get down that little run at the tiniest of bubbles. You can see
Palm
how
Beach,
small the surf
2
is.
from 2. So Palm Beach first.
I'll go with Palm Beach number 1 in that one. That was easy.
Absolutely. Avalon Beach 2nd place. Looking at the back, South Maroubra will get 3rd. Wanda at this stage is looking good for 4th, with Wingdang bringing it in for 5th. Of course, the standard title being unofficial until confirmed, but that's how they cross the line at the moment.
Just had the Currumbin boys wandering past. They want to book in accommodation at my clubhouse for the state title, so I'll put a call into our admin officer.
Put some bloody clothes on, lads. The rigs are out.
Stop posing.
Hey, singlets are in hand, rigs are out.
I think they're pretty happy. They may have
Phil
just been
Stavato,
posed.
the sweep there on screen, 3rd place. Across the line, just waiting for officials.
Are they Masters guys, you reckon, or are they reserve grade boys?
No, they're puffing like Masters.
And that's the thing, we don't know what crews are what, because we've got the Masters chucked in with the Reggie. So some of these crews are, I don't want to be rude, but 50-year-old men.
Here we go, round 1, heat 5, reserve male. We've got Currumbin, which could be scratched, so we're looking Allura Silverbacks in 1, North Cottesloe. Uppies from WA, could be a state team, not too sure. Alex Headland's Brass Monkeys in 4, and Kiama again. Team Blackjacks on screen there.
Oh, that's Swifty.
Yeah.
There he is.
Caramel cap.
He's got his caramel cap on. Wasn't into the budget to get him a blue cap. Come on.
So I got 4 in this one. Allura.
Brought to you by Team Navy Recruiting.
Absolutely.
Got to look after the sponsors. Back on the, you can see the hooter is up. There it goes. Seems funny to say the hooter is up. So they're charging to sea.
4 in
North Cott has come over on Alex there. So Steve Davies had his his run to sea checked by North Cott.
Queenslanders looking after each other.
Oh, mate, I'm only looking after Steve because of the boat he's in. And there's Allura, the Silverbacks. They're in the top of the screen. They're charging out to sea.
North Cott leading.
These guys, the Alex
go.
guys, they are masters. So I think they won the 240s last year or something at Aussies.
So North Cott, real tight. Kiama, and also top of screen there, also being Allura Silverbacks. So the 3 going forward at the moment and not too far away, Alex Headlands. And then we got the last heat for round 1 reserve male after this.
Shout out to Jeffy Loy from North Cronulla and all the other clubs he's been at. He's at home watching today. Now he's retired. And Ren, formerly at Mets, now at Maroochydore and wherever else she rode, she's watching too from home. Enjoying the coverage. The Northcott boys there, long and strong there, just
so good to see him back. Love Northcott.
They look so relaxed. They look like they're just out for a social float on a Sunday morning.
Well, they're up for a fight here because you're going for 10, 9, 8 points, first, second and third, and it's close. It's real close. And I can tell you, they're cutting from about 25 to 16, so it's not exactly
You want to be in the pointy end, don't you? You want to be consistent with your results.
Oh, do you know why? So, Currumbin, so the state team crews, important to note, get the first 2 rounds off.
That's right, that's right. That's why we're missing crews in these races.
Palm Beach, Currumbin, and Fremantle get the round off.
Wow.
So that's why.
Good for them.
Making the turn. Northcott first. Just ahead of Allura Silverbacks. Then we also got Kiama Team Blackjacks in 3. Let's see how they go coming home in the 5th heat of round 1 reserve male. A few lumps here straight away, I reckon.
They're little, but you got to take them when they're on offer. You don't know what's coming, but just grab
You don't know
them
what's
and
coming.
run
I've
with
just seen Frankie Veltman lurking around the back here.
Is that what I could hear?
We might have to suck you in later, mate.
Round 2 and 3 a man.
I'm meant to be retired from this.
Correct one for round
Northcott on screen from Western Australia. Loving to see them back into it after
They've
a
brought
couple
their
of
boat
years.
over here too. That's a big effort. So I don't know if they have a boat that lives here. They used to years ago.
Yeah,
they used to store a boat over
Pre-COVID
here
they did, absolutely.
on the east coast. For they come over for their the big carnivals.
Allure top of screen, Allure top of screen.
They're having a charge, aren't they?
Absolutely. They're still on it. So they've brought it right up, and now Northcott are going to have a crack. Let's see what Northcott can do. They won't get down these, but look at this. Match racing at its best, Jace.
It is a battle up there. Now it's Allure's turn to have a go. The Silverbacks, they got their nose down. Then they'll fall off. Then it will be Northcott's turn to have a charge. But mate, they are neck and neck.
Yeah, hold it. There we
Working
go.
Oh, nice run.
So Kiama have dropped off. So it's looking at the moment the top two.
Silverbacks are charging, but there's a bubble under Northcott. It's their turn to have a charge.
Yeah, baby. Let's have
a
a bit of fun with this.
Look
Right
at
to
them
the
go.
line. 10 points they're going for.
This is actually a wave instead of the bubbles we've had and the tiny little lumps we've had.
Here we go. Oh, Northcott. Yeah.
Well done. That was good. That's the first actual wave I think we've had.
Yeah, well
all day.
done. What a race.
Fantastic.
Kiama third, coming at the back. Great to see Alexander Headland's Brass Monkeys coming in now.
They're the current 260 Masters, 240 Masters for Australian title.
Yeah, good on
So
them.
they've taken up the opportunity to have a float.
If I'm alive, let alone rowing at 60, I'd be happy.
Well,
Huge effort.
I think that's what most of us say. If I'm alive, I'd still like to be hanging in a boat somewhere, just chilling out, doing a little bit of work here and there.
Who's watching at the moment? Gate can. Pat Spinazzola's jumped on, mate. You should be working today, I hear. Get off the live stream, mate. Back to work. I'll tell your bosses. Hannah Branson from Jan Jucks jumped on. Karen Campbell, the better half of Chris Campbell, the team captain, the team manager of Victoria. Of course, there's a great name. Damien Clayton's just jumped on as well. Is he 9-time gold?
Oh,
right up there.
I don't know.
Right up there.
But g'day, Damien.
Absolute gun of the sport. Hope you're well. As we got on the line, the last one for reserve male, round 1, heat number 6. The filthy Anglesea Pirates are in this one. Scotty Tannehill sweeping them.
Bob
Branson
watching from Las Vegas.
Patrick spewing, I know, mate. Life's tough.
Wow, we're getting coverage all over the world. Las Vegas, fantastic. Here we go.
We've got Anglesea, Kurrawa and Cronulla are the 3 in this race. So Morty Alec Coli not on the starting line. So at the top of screen, Anglesea Pirates. Then we've got Kurrawa Wop and Cronulla, the old standard Team A.
Oh, that wasn't a question, was it? That's just their name, Wop. And one crew did there get whopped, and I think that was Cronulla Team A. They got a little bit of a beating off the line there, but there's the Kurrawa guys. It's good to see them back. They got a couple of new sweeps up there learning the trade, and a couple of kids crews there in a tent beside mine. So they're excited to be here, I think. Made the journey.
Bit of a story about the Anglesea Pirates. So they've got Davis, who's one of the original crew members, now living in Sydney. So they haven't trained with him or had a go all year, but they've been using a fourth as a fill-in, and they're just having a bit of fun. They've made the Open final as an under-23 crew here about 4 years ago. They started as under-19s, and they're still going about 8 years later.
Unreal. It's good. It's good when you can keep a crew together like that, because then you don't have to train as regularly. Like, you know what everyone's thinking. You know what everyone's doing.
Do what they want.
Yep. Pretty much, so you will see fly-in, fly-out crews be successful.
Fun fact, they actually won the Open Male Interstate race last year, and now they are, like I said, they've lost a crew member to Sydney. They're just getting that little bit older and wiser, some may say, or not. So they've jumped back to resis because they just don't get the time in the boat, but they should be competitive.
Well, you can do that. That's what reserve grade's all about.
They are reserve grade, mate, trust me. Bottom of screen, Cronulla Team A, Anglesea there on screen, Scotty Tannehill at the helm.
Do you know him?
Oh, do I want to? You got Steve-O, Davis, Manning, Jacob there in the boat, looking good. Like I said, 3 of them have done about 8 years together. I think one jumped in about 6 years ago, so they've had a huge campaign over a number of years. But at the moment, making the turn will be Kurrawa first. Anglesey half a length behind, as you can see on screen, and Cronulla not too far away.
I noticed the Anglesey, the boys in the Anglesey boat speed up there at the can, the 3-seat, and really try to rip in a couple of real quick strokes.
Do what they want, mate.
I like to do it differently. I like to go slower on the can, but everyone's got their own little thing. As long as you get around and start heading back to the beach the other way, as quick as you can.
I've just got a message. Racing has started in the other end, so what? I hope it's not just now. Oh, I don't know.
Oh God Almighty!
I don't know. Top of screen, Anglesey made a move. Maybe it was that quick stroke rate that got him straight back up there, but this is going to be really close. Another close one, 2 in a row.
Well, mate, anyone, if Cronulla gets a little lump under them, a runner, something, they can come up to the front of the field. They've got a sweep there from Wanda in the back of the boat there.
On screen.
Yep.
Great vision. Big Voice Media doing an outstanding job for the team here at the ASRL as we're starting to hit the gates now. There's lines here. There's bubbles for sure. Let's see what they can do. Kara and Anglesey at the top getting the most of it. They've just dropped off the back, Anglesey, but they're going to reload now, Jace.
Yeah, little lump coming under. It looks like Kara's going to have their turn to have there, and Cronulla just about to fall off the back of one there.
They might get this, Kara.
Goes under. Oh, it's
Cronulla on screen, featuring Wanda. Scotty Tunhill with Anglesey on screen. So this is really tight. We're about 10 to 12 strokes from the finish. Keeping it nice along all the way to the finish, as you can see. Great drone shot, and that's how close it is.
Karawa.
Bang.
In the middle of the field. Cronulla at the bottom of the screen.
They're sitting at the top.
This is,
Anglesey,
how do you do this?
will get a shoot.
You row the whole way.
Cronulla at the bottom.
Cronulla, they were done.
Cronulla,
they were absolutely
Anglesey,
done.
Cronulla,
they've come home. How do you?
Possibly Cronulla, Anglesey,
sometimes
and
Karawa. It's such a cruel sport. You row the race the whole way home, you lead the whole race, and someone gets a little tiniest of bubbles, and they do you.
What a finish here to the round one of Reserve Mail.
That's Reserve Man done for the first round.
And of course, it's all thanks to Reserve Mail to Defence Force Recruiting, partners of the Australian Surf Rollers League through Team Navy's engagement. And you can see amazing shot here of the Wollongong precinct of the area of Bulleye and Sharkies, as they call it here. Of course, you were saying, mate, what was it, 10 odd years ago that we were here for the backup?
2011 was a backup. We got an enormous storm on the Friday night, so they had the Masters Friday afternoon. They were the guinea pigs to test the weather, test the conditions. Charles Malloy was the carnival referee, and he said, right, Masters, you can go, but we'll just dump the young guys in out there. So the 160s went out. And after that, we had our medal presentations in a huge scaffold tower.
Yeah, absolutely.
Steel tower with a massive storm going on around us. We were terrified. We thought we were going to all get blown up on the tower.
Now, Drew Howe, how you going, mate? We need you back here. What's happened in the interstates? So Queensland were the champions after, what, 11 years? 10 or 11 years?
It's been a long time.
They've last won it. Queensland, I think it was about 7 points up on New South Wales. South Australia got third, 4 points ahead of the mighty Big V. And WA, great to see them at their first interstates in 3 years for a 5th place.
There was some awesome match racing with the just the divisional races themselves, like the under-19s, the 23s, the open men. Bulleye got bumped at the start, and they probably 4 or 5 lengths behind Currumbin, but come home and won it.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Blew them away on the way home. Bulleye's just electric.
I jumped on in the team management group and threw that into my repertoire this year, and I absolutely loved it. The whole build-up. We had triple Olympian Rowie Webster with the water polo team present the caps a couple of weeks ago down at Anglesey, and the team really loved being a part of that presentation. And then team dinner last night at the RSL, so yeah, building on the culture, and it was great.
It is good for the sport. Both my girls' crews, we were fortunate enough to be asked to go and join in with the Queensland selection trial. It's a great concept that Corey Stone introduced a couple of years ago.
I like it.
There's no conjecture. If you're beaten on the day, you're beaten on the day. If you win the day, you deserve to be there. Simple as that. So
it's nice. It's good.
I think more states are adopting that process. We have
you're the only state. You're the only state at the moment, but it's obviously worked for you.
Well, mate, it has, and we got people get so disappointed. There's always rumours about who might be picked and who should be picked, and then you think you're going fast and you get overlooked and you think, well, Jesus, this sport just gives me
every other state now does 2 out of top 3.
Yeah.
Top 2 out of your 3.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
So, yeah, we take a top 2 on the point score after selected carnivals and a wild card.
Yeah, filthy wild card. Did any wild cards make it?
Yeah, the cockatoos and the open women, they got it. That's just a crew full of superstars.
Drew Howe, I'm due to get back on the mic. Mate, get your ass up here.
Where is he?
Melbourne to Sydney is a 1 hour flight, although it was 3 hours for most of us yesterday. But we'd love to see you back, mate.
Come on, Drew.
Paul Sherfy, Queensland's own. You've adopted him. Great commentary. Hopefully we'll be given the right draws. Yeah, I know. We can't do much about that. We're just
Sometimes
waiting.
our hands are tied. We got to, actually, speaking of that, the buggy has just turned up. We've got a gentleman holding us the piece of paper for us. We've got the reserve female round 1. So there's action on. If you look down the beach, there's people yelling and screaming. There's ladies running down to the water's edge.
So just a quick shot on screen. That's Bulli.
That's Bulli, not today.
Yeah.
That is
But look
Bulli
at
from
that
a couple of
amazing
days
area
ago.
here. The Wollongong.
There's no boats on the beach there, but
Just an amazing coastline. Lots
that
of little
looked like
amazing
Karul.
pockets. Look at
That's your-
this.
Yeah,
Look at
lighthouse
that.
at Wollongong there over the
I mean, this
harbour.
definitely was not shot at midday yesterday.
Righto.
If you can make a trip this year, get to the region. They've supported this event, so let's support them. If you want to bring your family for a holiday or anything, get around Wollongong now. What have we got going up for reserve
got
female?
The reserve grade female. We've got the North Cronulla Diamonds, the Glenelg Gunnell Runners, the Windang Winget, Bulli Gold, the Bateman's Bay Banshees are in this, but they're the state team, so they're getting a rest.
They're going to
So
buy.
4 in the round, and Glenelg is the only one from interstate. The rest are New South Wales based.
Now, Glenelg Gunnell Runners, silver last year, and then you decided to get one of your girls back up there.
I've actually got one of the former Gunnell runners, Emma. She's come back to the Sunshine Coast. We're working out how many caps she's got. She's got one from Alex, Dicky Beach, Mooloolaba, Brighton, Glenelg, and now she's got a Met Caloundra one. So
She'd barely be in her 30s. Love it.
Emma has just turned 30.
Oh, well, there you go.
So there you go. She's been doing it. Started with Steve Davies, and the story she's telling us, how Steve used to flog them, but she says now, Steve made me who I am today.
Oh, that's what I say about me old man, but I don't know if it's a good thing.
So we got 5 races coming up in the reserve women.
There was a shot there, just quickly, sorry mate, of the southern area around the corner. So it's just not too far away from us. It's about 800 metres or so over the hill. But we got men going again.
I was going to say none of them look like women.
No. So we're going reserve male.
Again.
Round 2, heat 1.
Let me get the paperwork out. Take over.
As you do that, let's have a look at the comments and who's on board. Victoria Barber's watching, obviously having the day off. How many state teams for that young woman? An amazing Dicky Beach legend.
You just said doo-doo.
What's a doo-doo? Chris Hilliard in South Australia, mate. Great to have you on the stream. Luke Sayer, go easy on the 50-year-old men. Well, I'm only 32, so I can
I'd say that. I'm only 3 years away from being 50 myself, but, when you're racing against 25-year-old bucks, sometimes we get shown up a little bit.
Mona Vale, Allura, Coogee, Avalon Beach Pinkies. You can see on screen there, we got the Allura of a silverback, so we're straight back into it. Only raced about 2 races ago.
Yeah, so they're on screen there, the silverbacks doing their thing. Looking just calm. I'd like to have a little bit of a close-up of their faces to see if they're actually having a dig, but they look so calm there. Just relaxed. All pretty much in a line, looking over the top of the screen. There's Avalon, the Pinkies. They were looking pretty impressive in their first race earlier on.
Geez, I'd be filthy if I had a 2 or 3 race turnaround like this. Especially if you're Masters, man.
Well,
Like, what is this?
Speaking of that, the Brass Monkeys from Alex are in the next race.
They've had
They've had a 2-race turnaround, the poor
what
old
an
fellas.
absolute stitch-up.
Yeah, they've had you. So, you get to see the blokes go around and around again. And the Milk, the Silverback, the Coogee Suns, Avalon Pinkies from left to right of screen there. working their way to sea through the gate cans. They've probably got, I'm going to say, 80 metres to the turning cans. Now, being a sweep, that judgment of distance could be terribly wrong. Could be miles off.
Could you on screen? Nice, long and strong, especially through this choppy water. You want to obviously maintain that full stroke as much as you can, and Jace, not letting the wind dictate your rowing too much as well.
Yeah, I tell my girls that you are dictating terms to the blade. You do not let the blade dictate terms to you. If you do, you end up with a missing tooth or a busted nose.
Or maybe a slower boat.
Maybe a shot up under the ribs.
That's right, this is close, yeah.
Yeah. So there's Coogee going around. There's the wide shot now. The milk in Monavale were slightly off the pace there, but I think they came home pretty fast in their race, the milk. So you can see there, down on the right-hand side of the screen, the Pinkies, Avalon, they look to be out in front, doing a good job, setting the pace. There's the milk there from Monavale. Some of the boys have got their helmets on. That's all right. You can race with your helmet on if you want. That's a personal preference. But once the surf gets to a certain size, you must wear your helmet.
As you can see, Jacob, Jared, James, Jacob, the 4 Js. Get out of it. And then, Robert, you stuff it up.
The J team.
Here we go. Starting to hit the gates. This is really, really close. Bottom of screen, the Avalon Beach Pinkies, you can see on the right-hand side. Probably a length in front, but the rest are close.
They're well through their gate cans. They're a long way out in front. Probably Coogee Suns taking second place there. Avalon just working it back to the beach, skating around, looking for some form of assistance. You just need the tiniest of lumps of runners, waves, just to lift the back of the tuck of the boat up, get the nose downhill, as like running downhill. So
here we go.
Run downhill.
Let's just stay with this shot. You can see Coogee and Allura trying to fight it out for those minor places. Avalon Beach is going to come over the line first, but look at this shot. Oh, there's a hand up. Allura's just gone straight into it. No, they've hit him. Well, Monavale might have chopped him, or Allura's just gone the wrong way.
Well, the milk were in alley 1, so I don't know how that's...
Look how tight they are.
That'll be a protest up there for sure about who followed their track home. So, should have been the milk in alley 1.
I think it's Timmy Nisbet sweeping. Let's have a look.
We've got some...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the great man.
In which boat?
Allura. He's straight up there, hands up. It's like, mate, get out of my way. Here we go.
Yep.
So, what you do there, don't throw your hands up. Go up and have a protest. We've got video supporting instruments and very well supporting competition liaisons and referees.
Just to the side of our tent here on the hill, we've got some officials here doing recording there, possibly course judging as well, but we'll have course judges down more square onto the carnival, and they can say if someone's merged off their line and run it and bumped into someone and caused interference.
Here we go. Next race, we'll see what the outcome is by staying on the app for the live draws and results. Palm Beach Peppers in 1, Kurrawa Whoop Whoop in 2, Palm Beach Padlocks in 3, and the Brass Monkeys, the 240s, getting around it again as they go back out to sea in 4.
The Padlocks from Palmy, they are the state team, so you won't see them in the race. We'll have a 3-boat race here.
I'm glad you know what's going on.
Well, I'm slightly on top of it, mate. I don't know what's going on. I'm just faking it at the moment. So the reserve grade men are brought to you by Recruiting Navy. They've got a tent up down the other end of the beach, giving away freebies. I got a cool pair of sunnies from them today, some more sun cream because I'm the second whitest man on the planet. So I need to. Who's
the whitest?
No, I haven't met him yet, but I'm sure he's out there. Just to try and look after myself with a bit of sun cream.
What's he daydreaming about?
Oh, he's not in this
absolute
race.
Deep thought.
He's one of the blade runners from North Bondi. Just
what's
taking in zen. Bit of a zen moment there. Just taking in the colours.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Deep breath. Suck it in.
Of course, we are down here at Bulleye. Or Sharkies, as they call it, around the bend. So they made the call at, 5 o'clock last night that this area would be here. I think I came down here at about 9 o'clock and there were still boats being moved around.
Have you looked over the other side of the beach today on the south side?
I have been there. It's not pretty. It's filth.
It's like a war zone. There's beach missing. There's cliffs of sand. There's debris.
If they do 4 boaters, they'll probably get away with it.
Actually, looking to our right, way down the other end of the beach, we can actually see some cans. So we do see a few boats from the southern area come out and hit the cans. We can see the IRB at the moment doing its water safety thing out there. But focusing on the northern end, we've got Alexandra the Brass Monkeys there with Steve Davies and the old boys. Flags up, guns down. We can see the starters tower from where we are. Looking down, we can see there's a bit of conjecture down there, trying to move Palm Beach away from Kurrawa, split the field a bit.
So you're obviously got some great insight into the boat building of a surf boat. I guess why we got a 30-second delay here, or while we're waiting, can you just tell us, I guess, a bit about what it takes to from start to finish of building one of these actual boats and the timings that's needed?
The timing, mate. Well, I know weather can play a bit of hassle. We really shouldn't be doing any work in anything more than 80% humidity.
Yep.
The moisture in the air really gets in and ruins the glass. So, mate, vacuum infusion, you can do a boat with an internal mould. A week and a half, 2 weeks, you can pop a boat out. Myself, the Alex boat on the screen there is one of my boats. It's all hand laminated and done by hand. So by myself, it's a 6-week process.
Is that a South Coaster? Southcoast.com.au,
yep.
hashtag South Coast.
Yep. Remember, that wasn't
DKG
me. That was Aaron doing that.
We just saw the DKG on board of Kurrawa, obviously close ties there as well. So.
Yep. So there's Palmy, the Peppers on screen there, going to sea. They're in a climber for
plenty of swing,
getting
from the
all
bow,
the names out there for the builders, and the only one we don't have in this race is a Perry.
So, haven't seen him this weekend.
Nathan will be snooping around somewhere. He might be actually at work today. If he's not racing today, he might be at work. But
so
there's
you can
Palmy
see, look at that,
doing their thing, going to sea now. They got squares or rounds? They got squares, those guys.
Yeah, they do. Coxie at the helm. Palm Beach Peppers, Callum, Robert, Marcus, Tyler, and of course Stephen Cox. Geez, they work well, those sweeps. I know that they're pretty tight knit. Coxie, Spency.
All these bigger clubs have got a culture. You want to build a good culture. That's the secret. If everyone at your club is happy,
Round 2, absolutely. And you can see that these larger clubs just continue to get the results. And it's all starting with the culture. And at the moment, it's the Palm Beach leading, Kurrawa and Alexander Headlands back there in third. Not too far away, though. Let's see what they can do.
Well, it's culture. Alex has got their own culture as well. Steve Davies in the back of the boat there. He's been at Alex for a long time, had a lot of success. And, mate, people gravitate to those big clubs with money as well that are able to support. So Palmy's gone in first. Second was Kurrawa. Whoop. And they're
what does WAP stand for?
I don't know.
WAP.
No, I can't think of anything off the cuff like that, mate. So you see the Brass Monkeys coming in now. Steve will be there.
Sometimes we don't want to know.
No, we don't. Now, the Brass Monkeys, they're normally swept by Justin Stewart, so I'm not sure what Justin's go. Oh, actually, Justin can't sweep them today because he's got the other reserve grade crew going around. So being a sweep, you can't do two crews in one division.
He's had to pick.
Yeah, he's had to pick. Does he go with his regular reserve grade crew, or does he stick with the Aussie champs in the old boys? But there's the Kurrawa crew, the WAP, coming back to shore now. They're going through a rebuilding process. Everyone left there a couple of years ago, so they're on the rebuild, which is good. And Palmy just flogging everyone, miles in front, using the water successfully.
I don't know how many crews are here. It's over 300, but it's just an amazing event. And I know that you've got juniors, and I've had juniors, and I've got another young squad going through now, but they just love this event. And it's great to see that the engagement that we're going to have from these juniors as well, is we're obviously harping on about the Masters and Resis now, but I'm just seeing some 19s and 23s walking around with matching tees and their ASRL kit that they get for free. It's great to see.
I think Where's Wally's just went past. Yeah.
Lurking in Avalon Beach.
Their red and white striped shirts, but there's the Peppers coming across the line. I bought my under 19 girls down the Criminals. It's their first one. For two of them, it's their first trip away like
and
this.
they'll love it.
Yep. So they've already said.
Did they drive with you?
No, they flew.
Yeah,
I honestly don't think I could handle putting them in the car with me for that many hours.
They sometimes want to save on the dough, but they also got to look after your mental capacity.
Yeah,
so
I'm limited mental capacity, mate.
Kurrawa coming across in second, Alexander Hillands in third, round 2, heat 2, reserve male, and coming up is Heat 3, Round 2 reserve male. So it looks like they're just going to keep doing resi men, and then they'll bring in the women, and it's top, we believe, 16 from the men. You can see we're at Sharkies here just around the corner, Jace, where the south area is Bulleye.
And out of that 16 we're taking through, possibly, some of those crews are seeded through already.
Yeah. So it's
being state teams. So
yeah,
you want to pull some good numbers in your races.
Yep, exactly right.
In the next race we got coming up, should only have three in this race. We've got the Cronulla Grunts, Maruya Boyos, Currumbin Huskals are the state team. They're out, and I think they were a wild card too.
Is there a reason? Is there a reason why we're running 4 boat races?
For the course
3.
And there on the bottom end there is the North Bondi Blade Runners. Mate, I have got no idea why we're only running 3 and 4 in each race.
Yeah.
The course is big enough, it's good enough. We could have 6 boat races. I don't know why we're not condensing it and getting it done faster, but I don't know. I'm
not
the referee.
We're just asking the question. Artie just picked up on it now. You can see on screen North Bondi Blade Runners, bit of our wedge going on there. Great sight for the viewers at home. And why do they do that, Jace, for those that aren't sure, the men and the women with the bathers?
To slide on the seat.
That's exactly
so years
right.
ago, years ago, in the 50s I think it was, they would use footy shorts and Vaseline on the old plywood seats that have been lacquered and a number of times, so they're smooth and glossy. These days it's all fiberglass, like your bathtub. Sitting there pretty comfortably. You can slide around if you need to.
Yeah.
And there's the Blade Runners on screen.
They're good.
They got their rating up just to get off the beach. It's like driving a car. You don't take off in 5th gear, so you start short, fast, go through the gears.
Find some length now.
Once you get out the back, you can lengthen and go for the full long stroke. There's Maruya with Brad and his boys. Jane did say something on a message earlier to me, so I'll have to find out what that was. Give me a bit of lip, probably. And Cronulla there, the Grunts from Cronulla in Alley 1. Probably in second place. Maruya's got a little bit of work to do there. As we saw them leave the beach, the Blade Runners were doing well in Alley 4. Maruya Boyos in Alley 2. So yeah, things are going well here.
Of course, if you are watching, please get in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. Tell us how bad of a job we're doing. Have a bit of fun. Get around it. Where you're watching from, who you're going for. If you need any info, we probably can't help, but we'll do our best. Cronulla on screen. Look at that. These lads.
Got a couple of great people just popped up as watching. Brett Hammer from New Zealand, team manager. One of the Tatahi Bay boys. I'm just building my new boat, so g'day Brett. The boys are happy, the girls are happy. And returning sweep Jack Paddo.
Yes.
Just returned to the sport and returned from New Zealand where he was the team captain and with the A-grade boys.
Yeah, he was making the turn, probably a length. Wide turn, but they'll pick it up again.
Still tight there.
Here we go. I'm just looking at the top of the screen. Cronulla in second, Maruya in third, so you're probably looking at a length in between each first, second, third.
Yeah, so, look at the run out of the cans there from the North Bondi. They just took off.
Another one coming at the top.
They are flying. You get to see them, each crew have their turn, so you see Maruya there's got one under them now. They're accelerating, now they're off the back. It'll be Cronulla's turn shortly with the way of the water, and then it'll be North Bondi's turn.
So here we go on screen. This is round 2, heat 3. There's 6 or 7 rounds of reserve male in the north area. The south area racing is underway. You can catch live draws and results on the app. We just can't get the vision there. Here we go, top of the screen though. Let's have a bit of fun. They got a bit of work to do to catch up to North Bondi Blade Runners, and there's going to get a run for them now, Jace.
The Maruya Boyos, they have caught up to the Grunts there in Alley 1. So there's a real ding-dong battle there for second and third at the northern end of the beach. But the Blade Runners, they are doing it easy at the bottom of the field. Just looking over his shoulder there. There's not really much worth looking over the shoulder. Not much is happening, but they've caught a nice little runner to float across the line. Maruya's charging down the line now. Oh, the Bowman's caught a crab. He stopped the boat. There you go, mate. Third place for you guys.
Hold on. If we get the over to the top, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
They were coming. They were charging.
Up.
They were charging with a
Cronulla second.
Caught a crab, stopped the momentum of the boat. Unfortunate, boys. Very unfortunate.
Where does crab come from?
Crud?
No, catching a crab.
Oh, crab? Oh, God, no. The ocean?
I don't know.
I've got no idea. Yeah, but when your oar gets stuck in the water like that, it is called a crab. So if you catch a big one, it's been known as having a seafood basket for dinner.
Yeah, and a slab for the others.
Yeah. So
Wingdang long shots in 1. Wollongong City in 2. Kiama Team Blackjacks in 3. The Fat Dads, the Filthy Fat Dads, McMaster's Beach in alley number 4. Of course, join the conversation if you're posting on Instagram, hashtag Team Navy ASRL, or if you're watching the stream, start heckling, get in the comments.
Don't.
We want
There's
it.
enough hecklers.
We want it.
Right, so 4 on the line. You'd have to put your money on the Fat Dads.
Sandra Cassidy, are there any results coming through on the app? We know that there's been a bit of syncing difficulties. We would hope they're working on that. There's an amazing team of volunteers behind the scenes getting it done, so I would hope that they can get onto that soon. But for now, we'll just give you the best call that we can, and most times it's probably wrong.
Gun's gone. I can tell you that much. The Fat Dads at the bottom of the screen there, they are looking fast. Alley 2, which is the Wollongong City Team A, they've copped the worst, so they're doing a lot of bouncing and just angling off to the north, heading more towards the Windang long shots there. But Fat Dads and the Blackjacks have exploded off the beach.
Yeah, they have. On screen there. I'll tell you what, you said it before about, we were talking about the Pirates, but it's probably the majority of the crews in this category that they've just had so many years rowing together that they just know how each other works, and you can just see that their strokes, especially in this, I mean, it's choppy, but there's enough there for such a consistent stroke, and they know each other really well.
Mate, you think it's easy, you go, oh, well, I'll just get in and pull on the oar. Well, yeah, you do that, but there's so much finesse when you go through trying to teach someone how to row a boat, how to pull an oar. Mate, there's so much to it. Hand heights, which part of the body you activate first, how do you finish, what do you do with your hands, what do you do with your elbows, what do you do with your knees? There's so much to it, and once you've got 4 guys that have, or 4 ladies, 4 people that have done it together for so long, you just got to work on fitness.
McMasters are leading the way at the moment. Second place, you can see on screen, Wade, James, Craig, Mark and Brad Norman coming away with an Australian medal a couple of weeks ago, or what was that, 2 months ago?
Yeah, December, short course. Yes.
At the short course, so they're probably 3 lengths in front, looking really good here. Kiama in second, top of screen, Wingdang long shots, and Wollongong bringing in 4th at the moment. That would be 7 points if they stay in that place.
The Blackjacks from Kiama are made up of predominantly, I want to say, some guys from Corrimal, returning to the sport as well, which is a good thing. Come back, enjoy it, get involved in it.
So you can see they've made the turn. The Fat Dad second, Kiama top of screen. Pretty tight there for third. Might have a bit of fun commentating that on the way back.
That'll be a close one coming home. So you can just see alley 1. The long shots are just going to go in front of Wollongong. And there they go, turning together. Very, very close. So Brett Dingwall there in the Wollongong City boat. He's come back from a little while. He did a couple of cameo appearances over the last couple of years at Ocean Thunder for a few crews. A life member at Wollongong, good to see him back in the sport. Swifty in front of him there, he's been a long time member at Corrimal, urging his boys on to try and catch the Fat Dads. They've just exploded. There's a boat, there's a motor in that boat.
Fat Dad exploding is something I wouldn't have thought that I'd wanted to think of, but they're probably
sounds terrible.
3 or 4 lengths in front. They've got the 10 points here for sure. I mean, they're hitting the gates now. Kiama, you can see just in the screen, the shot we do have in second place. Third place is really on, and we'll see that battle shortly, but 10 points looking good here. The Fat Dads, there you go, top of screen.
Yeah, no real dramas there for them. They can probably just coast across the line now. They've got about 60 metres to the beach. They'll still have an effort on there just to try and work it across the line, but save some petrol, leave some biscuits in the jar for later on in the day. Just tap it along. You can see they've just called there easy, just floating on that little one. It's not Corrimal, it's Kiama, sorry. They're going for it. The Blackjacks, they want to get across the line, and I think Wollongong has just edged in front of the long shots from Windang.
Of course, all thanks. This
They're going
event.
to come onto the screen shortly.
Yeah, they are,
Up
actually.
in the top right, there
Oh,
they are.
hello.
There we go, Wollongong. Wollongong, Brett's got his boys in front. They're doing a great job. They're doing a great job.
Geez, do we get beer tickets for this involvement?
Yeah, tickets.
Saw that. Doing our bit.
It's a possibility.
Well, we're getting amazing water in
Barry
our lunches,
Lowe's,
of
just
course.
a member
Thanks
from Bullo's just dropped
to
off
our
some food
Bullo
for us.
work
Thanks,
party.
Baz.
Who are doing an incredible job. And I was just going to say thanks to Wollongong City Council, supporters of this event, Destination New South Wales, once again getting involved with the ASRL Open, Defence Force recruiting destination, Wollongong, of course, through that involvement with their tourism partners. Kennards High jumping on this year. This event looks amazing, and it's all thanks to their partnership. And Donny Hogarth, once again, with Team Navy, doing his bit for the sport.
Don does a great job, mate. I've met him a couple of times on the Bass.
Yeah, that's how he got involved.
We linked up with the Navy and the Bass. It's an amazing event a couple of times. So I met Don down there a few times. He enjoys following the boat carnivals around. So there is our Anglesea Pirates, our Palm Beach Pelicans, our Wanda Thumpers, and the Fremantle You can say that, please. I'm terrible with Mexicans.
I don't need to because they're not in the race because they got the bye.
Right,
so we'll save it.
For Tartars? No.
I don't know. We'll have to do some research. Anglesea, top of screen, of course. We are here at Sharkies with Anglesea in this race. Palm Beach.
We got 3 in it.
And Wanda. You can see Palm Beach on screen, ready for the start. They got the fun Budgie Smugglers on. Let's see.
That is the Pelicans from Palm Beach.
Yeah, here we go. So, all points critical. The blue boat of Anglesea there on the Great Ocean Road. Going over one there.
Just stalled for a minute just to wait for him to get over that little wave, then take the catch on the back of it. You don't want to catch the water mid-white water and end up having a mishap. So safety first sometimes. Better to try and catch on the back of it.
Of course, I can see Davis there in the boat, who now lives up in Sydney, jumping in for the weekend with his crew.
So what seat's he in?
Hey?
What seat does he sit in?
I don't know. I have to have a close-up.
He's just in the boat.
But, of course, I would have seen him last time at the amazing man Frenchie's memorial down in Torquay. So, of course, a very close link to this crew and, of course, a lot of Victorian crews, Torquay in particular. So, a tragic loss earlier in the season, and that's probably where I saw him last. But it's great to see him involved in this race. But they've got a bit of work to do because they're a length behind Palm Beach.
Well, Palm Beach are flying. They're out in front. And it is the crew down the bottom of the screen there, the Wanda Thumpers. They've got all the work to do. They are a little bit trailing the field. So
Jeff, Dean, Garth, Luke, and, of course, Nate Spinner there at the back of the boat.
Just doing their thing, going through the process, execute each stroke.
Is he still the El Presidente of the club?
Yeah, Nate's the president. I've actually spoken to Nate this week. Been lucky enough. I came down with 3 of my under-19 girls. I had one involved in a car accident the other week. She's not doing well. So, Jade, mate, get well soon. Want to see you back in the boat. We have acquired the assistance of Grace Spinner, Nathan's daughter, for my criminal crew this weekend. So it's very helpful to have her on board. And as you can see going around there, we've got the Palm Beach Pelicans in first.
Yeah, but Anglesea doing some
Pirates.
doing some work here.
They've caught up nicely on that can. They're only a length behind now. There was a much greater distance between them earlier on. So they're charging. The Pirates.
Let's see what they can do here.
The Pelicans have just left them behind a little bit there. A big flap of the wings and they took off. The Pirates have they'll have a run surely, get a lump under the boat and go for it. That's their turn there.
Here we go. This could be a bit of fun.
Yes, look at them closing the gap. But they're off the back. Now it'll be Palm Beach's turn to have a run on it. Well, they're still going.
I reckon they'll get him here.
I know.
Is that an early crow?
So your money's on your old man and his boys?
Might put him in a good mood.
If he has a win.
They're going alright here.
It generally helps to have a win, doesn't it?
I mean, they get seconds and thirds. They're probably going to get through at this rate.
It does mix up the points a bit when you've got such small a number of crew.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Everyone's getting first and seconds. You don't know where you're going to be. You don't know how you're going to go with that elimination.
Great drone shot here. You can see the two crews we're focusing on. Wanda also in this race at the back. Palm Beach a length or so in front. Anglesey will have to get down this. You can see they're lifting the stroke rate, but I think it's going to be that little bit too late.
They upped the stroke rate probably by about 8 strokes a minute or more.
And they've been done. Palm Beach again, second win for the day.
The Pelicans are in, and then there's then the Pirates come across the line, and we've also got the Thumpers from Wanda trailing the field.
On screen, you can see a few crews getting ready for the next race. Anglesey Pirates in the background, a second place. I'll take that, continue to do that, and they'll get through the rounds. And on screen, Wanda, Nathan and the crew saving their tickets, I reckon. As there
It could be.
Yeah, they are.
Well,
No urgency there.
What did you get for lunch?
Oh, I've put mine down.
I've got
Good
a
sanger.
fantastic sandwich and a bottle of water.
Of course, we are in round 2 of the reserve mail in the north area. There's areas racing in the south as well. Make sure you get on the ASRL app for live draws and results. And the reserve females not too far away on the coverage here.
We've got two more races in the men's, and then we'll be back to we'll start the ladies actually.
Is that what's happening?
Well, I don't know.
If you did miss it, the Masters were cancelled yesterday. The interstates were held this morning. Queensland came out on top. We are here, of course, thanks to Destination Wollongong Team Navy, the recruitment team, Navy, Army, Air Force. Get around it if you want a career that will offer amazing opportunities. Kennards Hire, Team Navy, and of course the Bulleye Surf Club. Amazing hosts. I mean, look at this.
I got to drive that road this morning. The magical coastal road from Stanwell Parks down to Bulleye. Beautiful, beautiful scenery, beautiful countryside, amazing little houses, amazing big houses.
Yeah.
And speaking of the recruitment, we just had one of our patrolling members from our club join ADFA.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so, mate, Will Ashworth, I rode with his father back in the
day. Back in the
90s,
back in the 50s with the footy shorts.
There's the gun, the hooter, we're away. So you can see Kiama there on the far left of screen. Had a few issues getting in, which has allowed them to get whacked at the start there as well by that little wave, but everyone else copped it. So Bateman's Bay, is that them?
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. What a shot.
That is the boys from Bateman's Bay. They are looking fast and hard to beat, I want to say. You can just see Justin Stewart there, the left-hander from Alex, in the screen as well. And Ali too, they're doing a lot of bouncing out there. That's the Cottesloe boys. So,
do you want to talk about the differences that and I can help you out because I'm a lefty, but the differences between the lefty and the righties? Obviously the boy turn's key component, but anything that you've picked up from what you've seen?
I learnt to row under Barry Page. He was a great left-hander. But I don't think there's much difference in it, really. If you set yourself up, you'll be right.
Exactly right.
Yeah, you just got to get into position early, like catching a wave or going through a wave.
Boy turns is obviously one, but we're starting to see, I guess, more and more different techniques from different sweeps
one
as well.
One of the guys from South Curly, I'm not sure if it's Lowry, Rob Lowry or not, Termite. One of them lays down. He gets his weight on the back tuck to try and lift the nose of the boat up out of the water.
Well, he just wants a rest.
Maybe he's having a nap.
Busy yapping.
Yep. So there's a couple of guys that do it. It's one of the guys from South Curly. So, well,
look at Brian.
We got a guy streaming from Timor-Leste, which, mate, we're covering a good portion of the globe, mate. This is fantastic. So all the rowers out there know. Here comes Neil Innes, a right-handed sweep. He reaches forward there and grabs the stroke or his blades out of the water for the turn. Then he'll just ease it into the water. He won't dump it in, and otherwise it might get caught and flick him up, get him under the ribs. Different techniques, different turns. Shane Jalaven, one of the good ones from left-handers from Bulleye. Megsy, left-hander, will only use a wooden sweep oar from Maroochydore. So we've all got our own little different things we do and the different things we like. Justin, another left-handed, but he will use a carbon oar.
Yep.
He likes to go to a wooden one when the surf's up.
Yep. And why would that be?
Well, mate, Megsy will always tell you never see a wooden oar break, but
Yeah.
They break. If you get in the wrong spot at the wrong time, anything will break. But mate, they can be more forgiving. I find the carbon fibre more responsive. But this is a really good race. Have a look at it.
Yeah, Bateman's
very,
Bay.
very even.
Bateman's Bay length in front, as you can see going through the gates, are a great indicator. Kiama at the top, far right hand side. You can see an alley number 1 just out of shot. But at the moment, North Cottesloe, Bateman's Bay, and Alexander Headlands fighting this one out.
1, 2, and 3. What a battle! So these guys in second and third place just need a bit more of assistance, and they can catch Bateman's Bay. But I don't. Looking over the back of the screen, I don't think they're going to get it. Neil Innes is urging his boys on there. He's riding the water, bouncing up and down, being one with the boat, not trying to jar it with his movements. North Cott, they're having a crack at the line here.
Oh, look at the bottom.
Oh, Alex.
Look at the bottom.
Justin's got his boys revved up.
I tell you what.
They might skate down the front of that one.
Oh, how good's this?
He's
Bateman's
still
Bay.
charging. They might even catch Bateman's Bay.
Oh, no.
What, mate, call that.
I'm going Bateman's Bay, then I'm going North Cott.
Split that one. That is very difficult. So
See, the good thing about live stream, you can kind of have a good guess and a call because the whole beach doesn't hear you and the officials don't get dirty on you.
Sound like a goose.
Where, well, they sometimes think if you're doing it on the PA, you
if you do it on the
persuading the course judges. But we've got video line technology now. We've got drones. You can't go wrong.
Looking across the field now, our southern tower is empty. We don't have any judges on the southern tower, but we've got our finish line technology. If we look at the northern end of the course, we've got 3 judges, and they've probably got the video camera up there as well. You can see in the middle of top of the screen there.
Now, while we get this one, Cronulla, South, Maroubra and Mooloolaba, I've seen the evolution of the Instagram and the way it works for our crews, and I'm just seeing some gold content. I think it's absolutely fantastic. The likes of Glenelg Grenades just getting this red and yellow baby video up. This to me just looks wild, and Pedro's digging into them, and it's all great.
Thanks, mate.
I think that and I've been a big part of it, really promoting it for a couple of years as this race gets underway, Jace, is how the juniors get around the social media and have so much fun with it.
Yeah, they go nuts. But we've got to start in the next race here. There's Mooloolaba on screen. They're flying off the beach. The Snagglepuss and one of the Cronulla crews, Team A. There's the Snagglepuss boys heading to sea. They might be Masters crew. I'm not sure, but they're out having another go, looking for some more points.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's good, mate. Metcalfe Yazuka.
The
Yakuza. Those chicks
properly.
Are funny, mate.
They are silly as wheels. Please don't watch the stuff they put up about me.
Well, you've got the F-bomb version going on the other day.
It's embarrassing.
It's great.
All this is set in confidence too, honestly. What I say in the boat should stay in the boat, but
it doesn't, because it's on social media around the world.
Public news. Well, honestly.
Yakuza, what's the name? What's the story behind that?
Yakuza, it's a Japanese mafia.
Have you heard of the Yakuza? Yeah, those girls are tough.
Yeah, they cut your fingers off if you do. Mate, you're dead. Don't cross them.
Absolutely filthy. I love it. Looking on screen, Mooloolaba. This is the last heat of round 2 reserve male. Not too sure if we're going into round 3 of reserve male or round 1 of reserve female.
I've just been handed the female paperwork.
That might say something.
That might.
We still never know. I mean, curveballs.
And I don't have good enough eyesight to see down the beach to see if the girls are lining up or not.
Phil Stevano at the back of the helm there. Another lefty there with the South Maroubra Snagglepuss. It's a close race here. We'll get a wider shot shortly, but at the moment it's probably Mooloolaba on the right-hand side.
There you go. You speak, mate, and you there's your answer. So the drone's up. Mooloolaba's out in front. They're coming up with the cans, looking the goods. They're going in now. They appear to be a fair way in front. You've got Cronulla on screen coming into the can. You just saw the sweep step over the quarter bars. He lays his oar down. He grabs the handle of the strokes oar. The boys keep rowing. Number 3 grabs the side of the boat for some reason. And away they go. Mooloolaba's in and out. They've got 5, 6, 7 lengths on them.
Yeah, they do.
But second and third is really, really close.
And all points count. Top 16 will make it through. There's probably about 25 or so crews in the reserve male here. So if you're watching and you're keen for the south area, they are actually on another beach around the corner at Bulli, where it's Sharkies. So we've only got the one set up. It's unfortunate. We can't do both, but it is what it is. You can get live draws and results on the app. Mate, I'm getting ready for a bit of a filthy race for number 2 here in the reserve grade. We love it. Mooloolaba out in front. Let's get ready for second place. Yeah,
it's going to be a real battle between Snagglepuss and the Team A from Cronulla, but Mooloolaba, they're doing it fairly easy. Some of these guys want to...
Oh, look at this. Oh, they're on one.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he called him easy then.
Cronulla, he just streaking, blowing away the snagglepuss there. And they're side by side. There's 5 minutes between them. So it's really hard to pick where the runners are going to pop up and if you're going to get one or not.
Mooloolaba looking good for 10 points. Cronulla.
Cronulla's really shored up. They're 9 points there.
Yeah, I reckon.
They've dropped off the snagglepuss, left them for dead.
They've dropped off the snagglepuss, eh? Phil Stevano.
Mooloolaba,
yeah, two lengths there.
Got a nice little thing to finish on there.
10, 9, 8 points. There you go. First, second, third. Of course, it's all thanks to Destination New South Wales, along with Destination Wollongong. The Wollongong City Council supporting with this event. Defence Force Recruiting are the naming rights sponsors of Reserve Males. Kennard's Hive. The event was so professional. Of course, any of your needs in a personal or business sense, get down to Kennard's, they'll look after you. And of course, Team Navy once again getting on board.
Yeah, Kennards will look after the weekend warrior or the big jobs. The multi-story, the $1 million builds, or the dude who needs a ladder to stand up to paint the toilet ceiling.
Late yesterday with this move, mate, they were all over it, getting the toilets ready, the generators down here, scaff relocation. It was amazing when they great support, and it's just it's a bit of a relief for the event organisers to have someone on board such as Kennard. So support those who are supporting the boaties. Get around them as we are getting ready for, I would think, reserve female.
That looks like a bull-eye boat moving in. I know there's a bull-eye women's crew in the reserve grade division, so
Taking it
up. Righto.
Looking here, wonderful shot of Sharkies, mate, and we got a draw.
Yeah, we got the ladies draw. I'm having trouble holding the paperwork and a sandwich and a microphone, so
That's all right.
we got rounds 1, 2 and 3 printed out and handed to us.
We do reserve female. We've done 2 rounds of reserve male. We'll have draws and results on the app. We've got the volunteers doing a remarkable job behind the scenes to make sure that we can get that happening. But we are going to be looking probably in about 3 or 4 minutes' time at, yeah, she lines up nice. North Narrabeen, Chili's in 1, Bulleye Gold, they're in 2, North Cottesloe, Coastbusters in 3. Oh, do I have to try say it? What is it?
Pterodactyls.
Pterodactyls in 4. Fairhaven Hot Catch, great story, Masters crew. I don't know if I've seen them down there, but they
No, they're down there. I saw them doing a warm-up this morning, the Fairhaven Hot Catchers. But that...
So, great story. I would hope she's rowing. I've seen her name with entry lists. But Nancy Joseph's actually the Surf Life Saving Australia Chair of Development, which is something we don't really speak about too much, but the leadership opportunities in life saving as well, which I've done that for sure and a number of boaties do. Nancy's the Chair of Development for Surf Life Saving Australia and made a life member 3 years ago. So in that Fairhaven crew, I haven't crossed paths with them today, but I saw the name on the list and I know that Tomo's got those women ready to go from the Great Ocean Road.
They're here. I saw them. Cross paths with them. They were getting their boat ready for a warm-up earlier on when I had one of my crews having a warm-up. Yeah, so they are here. And it's pterodactyl. It scared me. That word scares me. When you look at it and go, how the hell do you say that?
Why do they do that?
English is my second language.
Just getting ready for a start. Cool.
So,
round 1, heat 1, reserve female, moving through the program nicely. There
So
they are.
So you can see there's a few ladies running up and down the beach doing a warm-up. They're floating their boats into position. That looks like Fairhaven now down there in the white boat, just turning it around, getting ready to go.
Of course, if you're watching from wherever you are around Australia or the world, let us know in the comments. Jump in there. And, yeah, let's have some fun. Round 1, heat 1, reserve female is getting on the line here at the ASRL Open, the world's biggest stand-alone surf boat event. And Trevor's watching, Stumpy from Greenmount. Great part of the world.
It is.
Enjoying the live stream.
My uncle went camping down at Greenmount many, many years ago. And apparently started a campfire and burnt the whole thing down.
Apparently, so...
I don't know how long ago this was, but the fire got out of hand and the whole top of the hill burnt down. Many, many decades ago.
Oh, there you go. Claim to fame.
Yeah.
So, going through once again, North Narrabeen. Oh, I've got the papers, don't I? In one.
Yep.
Bulli Gold. North Cottesloe have the bye, so they were in the state team, so they've got a break. Palm Beach 4, Fairhaven Hot Catch in 5. Of course, here at the ASRL Open at Sharky's Beach around the corner, or Sharky's Bay, whatever it is. Just about 500 metres or so from Bulli.
We've got an apprentice commentator snuck in behind us here, Adam Barlow, from a local Bulli member.
Right.
Mate, he'll be able to tell us all the names and geographical locations, but you can see the girls are away, and Palmy's popped over on Bulli Gold. They've charged into one, and North Narrabeen. They've been slaughtered, but there's your hot catch girls. Got their timing together now after a little bit of a mishap. Are they using cleavers?
I don't know. Can't see.
They've got cleaver blades as well, so you can see them still back on the beach. Palm Beach pterodactyls are flying. The Bulli Gold, that's Shane Jeloven. He's got the ladies crew in reserve grade as well, and there is our the North Narrabeen Chilies in alley 1. They got pumped on the line. Pterodactyls out in front, Bulli Gold second.
Yeah, nice and spread out. So for those watching at home, Jace, pretty hard to see conditions. I guess you can see what's on the screen, but what are we looking at the moment with the winds and the swell?
Well, from my lack of knowledge in this part of the world, I'd say we've got a nor'easter blowing. You can see some white caps. It's not the easiest water to deal with. They've probably got an easterly swell and a nor'east wind, so they're not working well together, but it's making conditions a bit bumpy out there. But Adam might be able to give us a little bit more information on that.
Fairhaven Hot Catch. Alice Shepherd, actually, her brother, him and I did nippers throughout. He's actually a 7-time Peter Pub champion, which is the world's biggest ocean swim down in Lorne. So he can bloody swim now.
I can't.
Oh, well, I can't either. That's why we're boaties.
There's Bulli on screen. The local girls. Shane will have them revved up for the weekend. See if he can get them to perform like his A-grade boys.
Yes.
Bouncing around a little bit out there. The lady in the bow has got a long reach on her there. Here's the pterodactyls from Palm Beach coming in on and turning what seems to be the red can there. Round they go. Away together on that. In and out. Bulli's coming in. There they go. Shane, the lefty, chucking them around. Out they come.
Now, North Narrabeen, their sweep for this one is Brett. Now, Brett, known as Babs, has had stints at Whale Beach and Lorne, so he's done his time at a couple of clubs, and now he's at North Narra.
Yeah, I met Babs on the beach the other weekend at Ocean Thunder for the first time. So we introduced ourselves, had a chat, and he's out there having fun. He's got his girls' crews are just hitting the cans now, but you can see the pterodactyls on screen there from Palm Beach. The sweeps crouched down nice and low, trying to be a little bit aerodynamic.
So Coxie at the helm there, probably 2 lengths ahead of Bulli in second. North Narra third, Fairhaven Hot Catch. Great shot there, like I said, yeah, 2 lengths or so. They're starting to hit the gates. So we've got about 20-odd crews here in the reserve female North area, and we're taking top 12 after 3 rounds.
Righto.
We're just going with that, but I think that's what it is.
That's what we've been told to say, so
here we go. Coxie with the Palm Beach crew, looking the goods here.
A little bit of assistance from the water there. There's not much. Something will pop up behind you, something won't. You'll think it'll be good, and it's not. Just got to make the most of everything. Bulli's got something coming under them now, having a squeeze. There they go. Shane's got them up. Rating goes up.
The great man. Hey, look at him. Pump him up.
Here we revving him up.
It's a huge weekend for this region, especially Bulli. I mean, they've been looking forward to this for a number of months now. On screen, though, they're going to get the second place.
The pterodactyls.
Yeah.
Coxie's got the girls across the line there pretty comfortably in the end. Bulli, Shane, he's got a little runner with the Bulli Gold girls there. So used to saying the Bulli Gold men, but the Gold girls are out and about. And now we've also got
North Narra.
the Hot Catch and North Narra coming back to shore. That could be a close battle, actually. They're looking fairly well evenly matched.
So on screen there is the Fairhaven Hot Catch.
And you can see their blades. They're using the cleaver blades here. They've got a bit of extra on the bottom of them.
Wow, they're on a runner here.
They are on a runner there. They're using it. I don't know if they got enough of it.
Just out of screen is North Narrabeen, which I think are going to get third.
Babs have called them off and just to cool them down and float across the line. So there we go. That's the end of that one. That's the first of the ladies' reserve grade. The next one up on the line will include Allura Power, the Palm Beach Pickles, the Wanda Winging It, Batemans Bay Banshees. They've got their state team. They've got a wild card rest, and the Avalon Beach Chaos.
Let us know wherever you're watching from. Please get involved. Give us some fun facts about the crews that you know on screen. As we've just gone through that start list, you can see on screen. So it's an all New South Wales affair for reserve female round 1 heat 2. But get in the comments. Let us know what's going on. Where you're watching from. Are you avoiding work? Are you on the road?
A mate of mine that used to row at Mets, Wade Clark, one of the nipper dads of late. He rowed in the junior cruise. He's watching at home and he should be working. My mother's just popped up. G'day, Mum. Never thought I'd say that on TV. Hello, Mum. She's watching. We've got race 2 of the ladies on the water. Allura Power, Alley 1. Palm Beach Pickles, Alley 2. Wanda Winging It, 3. And the Avalon Beach Chaos in number 4.
Bit of fun fact about the Allura Power. They're actually a group of friends who played Aussie rules together a few years ago and have just come into the sport of surfboat rowing. So there you go, a bit of fun fact for the Allura Power.
I think Andrew Hogan, who's just moved to Goolwa, he's got a group of girls, all AFL girls. They've had their first carnival the other week. The Pippies, they got a second place.
Wander on screen there. The winging it, Amy, Sherelle, Stephanie, Azal and Brendan on the back on the big oar. Looking good.
Yeah, Alley 2, who's that? That is the Pickles, the Palm Beach Pickles. Looking good.
There he is.
Is that with the Pebbles?
It is Pebbles. So Tara, Jacinta, Molly, Hannah and the great man. Of course, new colours this year for Pebbles and doing good things with Palmy.
Has he got his cap on? Or is he just wearing a green hat?
Do we ping him?
Oh, depends.
Oh,
Depends, mate. So there they go. There's the power, the ladies from Allura.
Yeah, Jess, Taylor, Jenna, Catherine and Michael McBain in alley number 1.
I met Michael the other day at the Ocean Thunder as well.
You met everyone down there the other day.
Yeah, it was a busy day actually. Yeah.
Hey? But at the moment, Palm Beach are off and gone. 2 lengths in front of, in second place, Wanda, top of screen, Palm Beach, and then Avalon Beach Chaos. Not too far away though. Right,
we got right in the bottom of there. They were covered by the little digital display in the bottom of the screen there. But there's the Avalon girls charging to sea, doing their bit in a new boat, working out how that'll feel for them. There we go. So Nath's left-hander. He's swung the boat and he's also grabbed the oar, the strokes oar as well.
There you go. Deceiving drone, I reckon. Hey?
They're in front. Like I thought they were behind a second ago. So maybe it was the drone.
A little bit ahead.
Maybe it was a drone.
Deceiving. So it's nice and close. Top 3 really looking good to fight hard for 10 points. You've got Allura, Wanda, Avalon Beach, and not too far away, Allura Power top of screen. As they're making their way in now, hit the gate can shortly.
It could be the angle of the drone, but they look really, really close. Palm Beach, the Pickles Winging It, and the Bench and the Chaos there. Very close, battling it out for first place.
Kerry McManus, Go Dad, and all the North Narrabeen crews, better conditions than yesterday. Well, there was 130 odd mil of rain. There was 90 mil of rain in 1 hour from the bomb recordings not too far away at 11 a.m. So the Bulleye workforce, the Bulleye Surf Club, the ASRL event team and all the volunteers did a remarkable job to get this going today. But we've got a race on here because there's 3 crews. You can see Pebble's really urging his Palm Beach crew on. Yes, he has got his cap on his hat.
Oh, yes, he does.
And trying to milk everything they can. Allura just trying to do what they can do to try and get out of that fourth spot. I'm not too sure if they'll be able to make it up, but here we go.
Winging it, just falling off the back of one there. Winging it's fallen off, but the chaos down in the bottom of the screen in the red boat, they have just turned it on. They've used the smallest of lumps.
Nathan Wellings, thanks for coming.
Yeah, nice work.
New boat, no worries. 2 brand new boats, was it not?
2 brand new boats, yep.
Bloody hell, talk about budget. Well done. Sponsorships, I tell you
Winging
what, it's an amazing, and as we're looking, Palm Beach second, Wanda third, and at the back would be Allura in fourth. Jace, of course, it's not just the individuals involved at the club level, but the sponsorship and support from businesses for these clubs and boats is just remarkable.
$30,000 to $33,000 for a new boat. Plus a trailer, there's another 4 or 5. Plus a set of oars.
Rolex.
If you want a good set of oars, there's 6 and upwards. Rolex. So it's a big package. If you've got someone willing to part with that cash, but generally you won't find anyone who's going to go say, "Here you go, here's 45 grand for everything."
Yep.
You've got to scrape and scrimp and just beg, borrow, steal, and then keep saving and do that over a number of years.
Yeah, absolutely. Scarborough Shadows, WA from 1. Coogee, the 2. Coogee, DMGS.
The DMGs.
DMGs. Fruit Bats also, and Currumbin, the Wolf Mothers, in alley number 3.
Oh. And the little pocket rocket, Emma. She's watching. The chick with all the caps. So my girls have made it. The Yakuza's made it back to accommodation. They're on someone's laptop watching it at home. We've got a beautiful house up there we're staying in.
I'm just getting a few notes up. You can see on screen Elton there with the flag, the guns up, or the hooter, whatever we want to call it this week.
Amelia McDonald saying, "Let's go, Coogee." She's on it. She's on board. The gun's gone. We've got 4 in a race. Coogee, something's gone wrong there. They have not got in the boat.
No, the Fruit
Bats.
Bottom of screen.
Having a slight mishap there. The Wolf Mothers.
Yep.
From Currumbin there in alley 3. The DMGs, they look like they've got the best start of it, and the Scarborough Shadows.
Now the DMGs, their sweep Macro or Paul, he's their most decorated surf boat rower I've got here. He won an open boat as a 20-year-old and has won gold in Resis as a sweep and plenty of silvers. So there's a bit of experience at the back of the boat, and it's showing so far, probably about half a length in front.
Yeah, they're looking good. Coogie's DMG's just out in front. If anything, the Wolf Mothers they're going to catch them shortly. This is the Scarborough girls, the Shadows, made the journey over, and again, they've got their boat with them.
Yeah.
So it's good to see these WA crews coming over and bringing their gear. I know Mullaloo's come over. They had some teams in the junior divisions of the state team, and they've borrowed a boat from Corrimal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and just on the Shadows, I reckon that was Hegarty, Jeff Hegarty at the back of the boat from Northcott. So just a note here that the Shadows have borrowed Jeff Hegarty to allow them to make the trip from WA. They're really thrilled to be travelling post-COVID. I mean, WA really copped it for a number of years with their travel restrictions and even cancellations one night before at Aussies a couple of years ago as well. We definitely remember that.
That was cruel. The girls are looking...
Ali back after her second baby, and Jessica and Sarah, sisters, at the bookend of the boat. Jess in bow and Sarah in stroke. And on screen at the moment are the Fruit Bats and Harvey, another legend of Coogee as well.
Yeah. Harv was at Bondi a couple of years ago, and he's moved back to Coogee, or moved to Coogee.
Yep.
So on the live stream chats, we've got Asako Ono Digi. She's watching. She's my bow girl in my Yakuza crew. And Wade Clark, go Mets. He's on board with my girls as well. We've turned. Currumbin Wolf Mothers. I told you they'd catch them.
Jeez, they're tight, right on that Fruit Bats, right next to them.
Them and the Fruit Bats are really close there. Jeez. Might even nearly be a clash of oars there. I think that's the little fella from New Zealand, Will McDowell. So he's been taught to steer a boat by Paul McVicker from Tatahi Bay. They would stand in the back of the boat together.
Yeah.
Both of them weigh about 60 kilos combined. And that's how Will learn how to steer a boat. So he's done an amazing job. He's taken the A grade crew when Paul said, "I've had enough," and they've made state teams. They've made New Zealand team. So Will's just moved to Currumbin, and he's got a full complement of crew straight away.
Yeah, it's great to see. It's real tight up front. 10 points critical as we're going through 3 rounds of reserve male, reserve female, and Currumbin making a little move here. I think probably half a length in front. Still a long way to go. As they do hit the gates. And top of screen, Scarborough also. Yeah, that's Jeff Hegarty sweeping from Northcott. But this is going to be nice and tight as we come to the finish.
Yeah. The Wolf Mothers, they're doing a good job. And I'm going to say that those girls have probably all rode A grade in the past. No, it's recognising a couple of faces, but they've only got time for reserve grade. But they'll be hard to beat at the end of the season, of course. They've just got to find their groove together as a crew. But look at them go.
Hello.
There's a little runner from Coogee. Look at them
this. They've just gone a full swap right there and then. They've gone right past them. Oh, they have too.
Oh, they have. Yes.
Yeah, they have.
Oh.
Wow. There you go. Coogee going to get 10 points on that angle.
Well done, Coogee. That's don't give up.
Straight away.
Simple as that. Do not give up. Anything can happen.
Currumbin second. Coogee, Fruit Bats.
We've got the shadow. I think the Scarborough Shadows are going to come in, and the Coogee Fruit
third,
Bats.
I think.
Oh, the Fruit Bats are having a crack on the line, but I think the Scarborough Shadows may have got that over them for a third place.
Well, I've done my time today. I'm subbing out.
You have.
I'm bringing in a bit of a local legend from what I hear. We're going to get him in and have a bit of fun, Jace. You can show him the ropes. And I'm going to jump in the south area for a bit.
Go down, have fun. Send us some messages, will you? Give us some updates.
I will. And make sure you stay involved and have a bit of fun.
Unreal, thank you. Thanks, Aaron. Right, joining me now under the tent is the local man himself, Adam Barlow.
Hey, Joe, how you going?
Good, mate. Welcome.
Thank you.
What can you tell us about Sharkies, mate? Do you train on this side of the headland very often, or?
Yeah, we're actually pretty lucky if you think about it. We've sort of got this as a backup if it gets too wild out the front of Bulleye. So yeah, we probably do 2 or 3 sessions a week here, depending on what the swells are doing.
Yeah, righto.
It's an interesting spot. It sort of protects you from the big swells, but as you can see, the wind gets in here. This is a nor'easter. It's going to get bigger stronger by the day, by the hour. Shallow, first 30, 40 metres.
It is, I noticed that. Yeah, there's a sharp drop off at high tide.
Yep.
But now the tide's gone out, it's a long, flat sort of area, yeah.
You sort of got to get in, lock on, and sort of do your work for the first sort of 10, 15, and then you actually feel it release, and then you can sort of go about your work. But it actually stays a bit choppy. The water moves all the way out to the cans.
It's confusing water, isn't it? It's confused water, isn't it?
It is. I didn't have the microphone turned on.
Oh, well, mate, I'd tell you what for everyone who's listened, Adam just filled me in on some fantastic information about the area.
No, like I was saying, it's just nice and shallow. You've got to stick on your work for the first sort of 10, 15 strokes. You feel it release. You actually feel the boat just sort of take off from underneath you then and try and get into length pretty quick. But the water moves all the way out to the turning can. It just swirls around in here. Your sweep's always busy. What do we got here?
Righto, we've got the Coogee Spices, the Currumbin Cowgirls, the Burnie Risk, and the North Cronulla Diamonds.
Burnie. What a beautiful place Burnie is.
Fantastic.
You've been down there, Jace?
No, never been to Burnie. I've been to Tassie a couple of times, but never gone up to Burnie. I like to stay down south and on the east coast. Oh. But here we go. The reserve grade ladies are away, and we're going to say that the...
probably North Cronulla there, and the Alley 4 maybe got away?
Yeah, North Cronulla did go rather well. The blue boat out there would be the Currumbin Cowgirls. They have shot off as well. And Coogee up there in the Spice, they're going well. But there's the Cowgirls. The Cowgirls are going well, and that's Brett Dowker in the back of the boat there. He's going to come and join us and be part of the commentary team later in the weekend.
Yeah, look, the girls are on it there. You've got to stick into it into the nor'easter. Stay on your work, legs down, finish the stroke. Don't worry about the next one until you finish the one you're on. So you can see there the girls, particularly those first 2 boats there, nice and long, staying long into this.
Yeah, they're looking really good. Probably Burnie. There they are. They're just coming onto the screen there. They're in a borrowed boat.
Oh, yeah. And then what do we got up in alley 1 there? The other Coogee crew. Geez, I think they've got three reserve grade women's crews today, Coogee.
Yeah. I think it could have been the fruit batch we saw in the last race. They might be Masters ladies crew.
Yep.
But still, to have 3 reserve grade crews in one division, looking a little bit like Currumbin then.
Yeah. Got to make sure you got enough boats for that.
That's the other drama of the life, isn't it? When you've got so many crews, you've got to have so many boats, and then it becomes a nightmare, logistical nightmare of work out who's training when you got access to the boat.
Yep. You get the booking system, the pecking order, all those sort of things come into play.
The cowgirls are out there in front riding them.
Yeah, nice.
The Spice in second place in alley 1. Mate, the scenery is fantastic down here.
Oh, look, I'm a bit biased, but I tell you what, there's only a handful of spots in this country where you get that beautiful coastline, the mountains in the background. You know, this morning the sun was coming up. Here we go, in they go.
The cowgirls, there they are coming around. Now, something went wrong there with Bernie. So
Coogee have come flying through.
Coogee
made up a lot of ground.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? So there's a very close there between Bernie and the other crews. They come in and out.
Here we go. Around. Oh, Bernie a bit bogged down there.
North Cronulla Diamonds have come in about 3rd place there. We've got the cowgirls coming out, coming home. Tessa, Libby, Lily, and Maggie.
We've got a couple of sets of sisters
We've
there?
got it. We do have sets of sisters and
and dad
and a daughter-father scenario.
Oh wow!
Very much a family-orientated thing. This
living
one.
and breathing surf boats.
It's a good thing.
It is. Means we can all talk about it around the dinner table, right?
Yeah, I don't know. How does your conversations go at home, mate? Your wife used to row?
Yeah, it still goes all right. 4 in nippers now. It's all surf club pretty much. Down here for 4 days. See if I got a job Monday. Look at this. Here we go. Is that one under him?
That's was a good one. There's Coogee on screen. The Spices.
Yeah.
They're doing their thing. I think we just saw Currumbin almost catch a runner beside them as well. So now it's a bit of hard work. They're waiting for the next set of waves or set of runners to come under the boat. There's the bow of the belonging to the cowgirls there. Brett's in the back of the boat there, urging them on. You can see
this is the race for first here. This is them.
Yeah.
Are they coming down it?
There they go. Yeah, they're using that water. Their boat's just taken off. Can they do enough to stay in front of it? They have. Brett's called them easy.
Yep.
Nice work for the cowgirls.
There's the 10 points right there.
And then we've got the Coogee Spice coming in across the line in second place.
Tell you what, third's going to be interesting though. Look at this.
Third and fourth is a battle.
Both on this wave, are they?
Bernie Risk.
Oh, Bernie's just fallen off.
And the North Cronulla Diamonds.
That's heartbreaking when you're that close falling off the back of a wave.
Yeah.
Is there a heavier stroke you reckon you take than when you fall off the back of a wave there?
It is all uphill. It is. The boat seems to be like 400 kilos heavier.
Oh, I hate that. You just feel so deflated.
But the girl after the start from the Bernie girls, they had a great fight back to get back to where they were there, just to battle it out for third place.
Yeah.
That was really good for them. Very, very heartening for their next round. So that's going to be a good thing for them. We've got our last of this round, heat number 5.
South Australian, Glenelg, I think, in this one.
Yeah, Glenelg, the North Narrabeen Salty Dogs, the North Bondi Shredders, and North Stain Alive.
Battle of the Norths.
It is. And Glenelg could be a north suburb of some part of Adelaide. I don't know exactly which one.
Glenelg have come along leaps and bounds in the last sort of 5 or so years. They've done really well.
They have. I think they're one of the stronger clubs financially in the Adelaide region. The Gunnel Runners, the Salty Dogs, the Shredders, and Alive.
Yeah.
Ready to do their thing.
Yeah. Here we go, flags up. The Hooters up. There we go. Oh. The Shredder's probably away the best there, Chase?
Mate, I think so, Adam, yeah. So the Shredders are doing a nice job in the middle of the field there.
There we go. You sort of see them speed up now. You see it's just sort of gotten a bit deeper and the boat's moving now.
It is hard to get off the start at any time, at any beach. But there we've got Reedy there, Brendan Reed from North Narrabeen. I raced against him in Oh, 1993.
Jeez, you're giving your age away now, Jace.
Already have told them how old I am. It's whether they're listening to my rubbish or not is another thing.
No, they're at work now. Sound off, just watching it on the side of the computer while trying to get a bit of work done.
Yeah, well, as long as the boss isn't watching, you can get away with it.
We can only hope, right?
So there's North Narrabeen bouncing up and down.
Ooh,
The Gunnell runners as well. But the Shredders, they're out in front, the North Bondi Shredders. And North Staying Alive in the black and yellow boat, they're doing their thing. They're looking at the gate cans. They're not in as bad a situation as you might think.
No,
it's them and the Salty Dogs.
Yeah, wow.
So the Shredders out in front. Girls have got their helmets on there. Just a personal preference, but I guess.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the surf rating is probably 5 or 6 today. There's no swell. There's no size in the surf.
Nope.
It's just a bit of wind, bit of chop. But
Yeah.
the Shredders,
Yeah, doing it nice, aren't they?
I remember calling them a fair bit at the short course championships. The Shredders were going really, really well as the Blade Runners, their counterparts in the reserve grade male division.
Coming onto the can now. What do you do on a turn, Jace? You grab the stroke?
Mate,
What do you do?
I come forward and grab the strokes also, just like that.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep,
Here
and
we
try
go.
and get the can under my bowman's seat, roughly.
Yep.
And then they've got to take a couple of more extra turns there to get out of the way of the Alive crew there from North Stain coming in. But yeah, so try and get around in two strokes. On the lake you can do it in one, but very rarely do you get it right in the surf.
Just tight
With
third.
that wind, it just makes it a bit hard. The boat can move all of a sudden to be blown off and on, moving around. But yeah, there's a bit of current in the water out there too, so you just got to... It's always good when you do your warm-up just to hit the can and see what's happening and whether the water's moving underneath, the direction can different to the wind. So, but the Shredders, they are flying out in front. They're doing a great job. And the Spice in second... Oh, no, wrong wave. Wrong race. The Gunnell runners in alley 2, in alley 1, they'd be second place.
Yep.
Then possibly the Salty Dogs and North Staying Alive.
Yeah, but it's all North Bondi here. Look at this.
They are going really
Lifting.
well. Really
nice
well.
little runner into the gate can.
We've just had Chris, one of the Navy employees, drop into the tent with us today. So Chris, what is your role with the Navy?
So I'm the Deputy Chief of Staff at the Navy Headquarters. My role is, particularly in relation to this, I'm one of the people that manage the Navy events and the Team Navy sponsorship that we have with the Surf Rowing League.
Fantastic, mate. That sounds like a full-on job.
Yeah, it can keep you busy from time to time.
So you'll run events like this, and you'll also go to... I've seen the Navy team recruiting at Formula One, the supercars on the Gold Coast. So you'll do all that sort of stuff?
Yeah, so we've got we do have arrangements with a number of events type like this. So the supercars, the super bikes. We have an offshore racing team that also work with Team Navy, and probably the biggest one for us is the ASRL as well.
Yeah, what do we got here? We've got North Bondi, easy across the line first there. I think the Gunnell runners in second. North Stain just coming home third. And the Salty Dogs picking up the 4th spot, I think.
Awesome, thanks Adam. Back to Chris. So mate, how long have you been with the Navy? You're a career guy, so straight out of school?
Yeah, so I did a couple of things before I joined the Navy, but I've been with the Navy 27 years now, and love every day of it.
And in that 27 years you started on the ships, I take it, with a particular role and then moved into more of an office position?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So when I first joined the Navy, I joined up through HMAS Credgell at Jervis Bay, just down the coast here. Then went up to Sydney and did navigation training, and then went out to sea on patrol boats and some warships. About 20 years ago, I specialised as a surveyor in the Navy, and my job for the last 20 years has been making hydrographic surveys of the ocean to develop our nautical charts.
Hydrographic, so that's looking at the ocean floor?
Yeah, measuring the depth of the ocean. Yeah.
And that's the next greatest unexplored part of the world, isn't it? We don't know what is under the surface.
That's exactly right. And a lot of the places that we were surveying have either never been surveyed before, or the last time they were looked at was by James Cook or Matthew Flinders.
And I don't think they had the technology that we had back then. So that back then it would have just been like a brick on a line and just drop it down and see how far it goes.
Yeah, it was an old lead line, and that's what they used to do. So it's been a fascinating job, and a real adventure in everything that I've done.
That's mind blowing for me. Someone who enjoys the water, the rowing, the beach, and you wonder, well, what's under me? You wonder how deep it is, because where I live at Kings Beach in Caloundra on the Sunshine Coast, we've got the shipping channel. So to get in and out of Brisbane Port, you've got to come on the inside of Moreton Bay and across like 3 kilometres off the front of our beach and weave in and out through all the sandbars on the inside of the bay back down to the port. So I've heard that the Brisbane Port is one of the hardest ports to navigate in and out of in the world.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I've driven it a few times myself and piloted ships through there on my own. It's not my favourite job.
High stress. So we'll be training on the beach at Mooloolaba, and you'll see the pilot boats go out in all sorts of weather. So they'll be taking the pilot out, popping them on the ship. They drive it in. They get on a car and they drive home. So anything else you can? Actually, simple question. What's the best part of the Navy for you?
I love going to sea. Like being out there on a ship and working as a team with the other guys, using the equipment we've got and doing what we do is fantastic fun, and I love that every day.
So what ship in particular would be doing your job, like sonar, the bottom of the ocean? Is there a particular... I'm sure it's not a frigate, but it's a particular ship?
Yeah, so they'd be classified as a survey ship, but HMAS Melville, HMAS Lewin, both out at sea at the moment, are survey ships that I've served on.
And where have you worked out of, like on the east coast, the west coast, north coast, south coast?
So I've worked all around the country. We've done work all around Australia. I've worked as far south as Macquarie Island, down heading towards Antarctica. We actually have people that work out of Antarctica as well to help map the oceans there. I've done a lot of work on the Barrier Reef and across the north, so from Cairns and Darwin and across into Papua New Guinea. And down the west coast of Western Australia as well.
That's amazing. So it looks like we've still got a break in racing. So Adam and I are not sure if we're going to go back to the another round of the ladies before we sneak on to the men. But Chris, anything else you want to share with us about the Navy? Like for anyone young thinking at school, do I want to do it? What would be one of the benefits or something you could share with someone of that age, 17, 18, leaving school? What should I do?
So the thing I love about the Navy is that it's something different every day. And the job itself is an adventure. It's taken me around the world, and I've done so many different amazing things, but even better, work with so many amazing people. The experience you've had doing that is something that's just irreplaceable. And even today, after 27 years in the job, I still look forward to going to work on a daily basis.
And you get paid for it.
Exactly right.
But that sounds very similar to most of the people you talk to on the beach here about rowing. Like Adam from Bulla, I'd probably say the same thing. I've travelled the countryside, met some really awesome people, but don't get paid for it. So
yeah, I don't know that there'd be many of us who'd be lining up for an unpaid job if there was money on offer out here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
No, mate, it's awesome. So thanks, Chris. We're all good, mate. Chris, thank you very much for your time today, and the work you do with the Navy assisting the ASRL.
Yeah, thanks very much. Look, it's really great for us to be associated with the ASRL. As we sort of touched on here, there's a lot of commonalities between what we do in Navy and what the ASRL stands for. That teamwork aspect particularly. We love it and glad to be associated with the championships.
Fantastic, mate. We love having the Navy on board as a major sponsor. They've been fantastic. I honestly don't know off the top of my head how many years, but it's been such a good addition to our racing, our way of life, our way we do things. We've got fantastic funding. We can put these amazing events on. We've got all this fantastic equipment, all to the Team Navy's sponsorship of our movement.
Yeah, and as I said, we're really proud to be part of this. It's a fantastic movement. Probably come as no surprise to you that a lot of our Navy members have come from backgrounds in surf lifesaving as well. I myself am a member at Shell Harbour down the road here, and a lot of our guys are either military or ex-military as well. So I think there's a lot in common with all of us, and we're proud to be associated.
Fantastic, mate. Thanks for your time, Chris. Right. Have a good day, mate.
Thank you. Cheers. Nice to meet you. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Righto. Are we back to racing yet, Adam?
I've seen a few of the reserve women putting the caps back on, so I suspect we're going into round 2, but I've been wrong before.
Well, the old boys will be happy with that. All the Masters men that are, instead of doing double shifts there like they did with round 1 and 2.
Oh, geez, it's almost like Ocean Thunder for them, isn't it?
It did a little bit, yeah.
Beautiful.
And you did Ocean Thunder this year, one round. I saw you down there.
Yeah, I got roped in at the last minute. Just filling the bow of the Bullite crew.
You won, didn't you?
Yeah. Yep.
That was a good round. The round 3, I think it was.
That double race nearly killed me.
But you have to get out and run then, don't you?
Yeah, I run both times. The half time and the finish. My life is a substitute, right?
And that's, I believe you're doing that because one of your rowers has been asked to have a little bit more family time at home, and he couldn't commit to the extra four rounds of ASRL. I mean, of the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who rode with 4 kids, I do have sympathy for someone who's got their second on the way and needing to cut back a bit, mate.
Mate, did you guys do the bash this year?
No, the vets did.
I know the old boys did.
The old boys did.
Super vets.
Yeah, the super vets, and mate, they love it. Those guys, they just love everything about it. Everything about the bass, from getting around and camping, catching up with old friends. You know, those race days. I mean, you know, I just love it too. Just getting out there on the water. Such a brilliant event.
Well, next time it's 50 years.
Yeah, there was some talk about that in the bar last night about how many bullo rowers are interested in the 50th anniversary.
Did the bar go off last night? I thought. Well, I do believe that it was fairly busy in there because everyone was trying to find a dry spot to hide. Yeah,
look, there was plenty of cups of tea drunk actually early on. It was steady, mate, but we've all got a lot of things to do this weekend. So it's sensible.
You don't want to write yourself off on the first night, do you?
Oh, come on, we've all made that mistake, I'm sure.
That's why you don't want to do it.
Not a bad shot, that, looking back at the beach.
It's nice.
Soccer oval in the background and then the hills behind.
All the cars there, parked nice and close to the beach. We've got our tents. We've got that little bit of a gully there on the back of the beach where we floated a few boats up there, in and out of there earlier on. Not a lot of action on the beach, so unfortunately you're going to have to listen to us dribble a little bit longer. The wind feels like it's picked up a bit, maybe changed a little bit of angle. Yeah,
I think it's probably swung true northeast now. It's definitely getting a little stronger.
Yeah, so that'll make rowing to the cans and coming home from the cans a little bit harder.
Yeah, probably put a bit of importance on that can turn too. This wind's blowing on that boat.
You want to get that right, don't you?
Yeah. I noticed a few of those crews were bringing it around the extra stroke then, so trying to face home and head for home.
Yeah, well, if you take away too early, the wind that's going to blow you down onto the next alley, and you might end up clashing with someone. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, those first 3 strokes out of the can are always important.
Yep. Yeah. So we can see the North Narrow girls going down there with Brendan Reid. There's the North Bondi Shredders. So it looks like we are coming around into round 2, heat 1. We've got Palm Beach Pterodactyls, the Scarborough Shadows, the Currumbin Wolf Mothers, the Burnie Risk, and the North Narrow Salty Dog. So I think that's why we've had a bit of a break, because some of these girls raced in heat 5, round 1. So they're trying to give them a little bit of a rest rather than going through that pain of doing a 4-minute race and turn around 3 minutes later and doing another one.
I reckon those Salty Dogs have just finished one.
You can see Will McDowell taking his Wolf Mother ladies out there to the start line, and that was Brett Dowk. I thought he might have been doing a bit of a cameo boat handling there, but I think that's Davina in the bow of that Currumbin crew. She was one of the probably first ever female crews in Queensland. She's been around for a while, changed clubs, moved around. still rowing. It's good to see her back in the sport then.
Always tough for female rowers to get consistency in crews. I know with my wife, she's had to go searching to get crews row at a couple of different clubs. I take it for granted when you can just stick to one club like Bulli and there's a bit of a conveyor belt of rowers to row with. For the girls, they've got to go searching, bringing new people in. It's a tough old gig for them.
Well, mate, it's not just because you've got a conveyor belt. You can see the Bernie ladies there starting in the boat. Number 2 seat, she's in the boat. Nope. So the flag's up. Everyone around the boat looks ready to go. Guns up. See how they start. Hopefully she just doesn't take off when she hears the gun. She's got to wait for all of her friends to get in the boat before she goes for it.
Always awkward starting in the boat.
Yeah, well, there's weight on that side of the boat.
Yeah.
There you go. So that wasn't
Yeah.
completely fantastic,
No.
but the girls are in the boat there, and it is really hard to start with one person already in it.
Yep.
Is that the pterodactyls up in alley one?
Yep, they've
Blasting it away.
Beautiful start. So Scarborough though, they look
The
like they're trying to
shadows.
stick with them.
Yep, and then there's the wolf mothers as well. So those three would be out in front. Palmy, the pterodactyls, the shadows, the wolf mothers, and then we got the Bernie ladies, and then the North Narra salty dogs.
And I reckon they've only just gotten out of the last race, so we'll see how their fitness is.
Oh yeah, this will be a test for them.
Yeah, a couple of famous names in that Palm Beach boat.
Oh yeah. I wasn't fast enough to read the bottom of the screen, but yes. And Jessica Knox Rafferty, Sarah, Kyla and Ella Taylor, and Mark Irwin in the back of the Scarborough Shadow boat.
I tell you what, the wolf mothers look like they've cleaned out.
Well, we can't see them on screen, but you back out to the widescreen there. The wolf mothers are way out in front. If we had a drone up, I'm sure it might be possible, but the wolf mothers and the pterodactyls, they have cleared right out. It's a battle there. You can see how far in front they are there of the Risk.
Yeah.
Bernie Risk ladies. Will McDowell, he's got them going to sea. So he's moved over from New Zealand and picked up a full complement of crews.
Yeah, wow.
He's busy. He's a busy boy now.
Busy boy. I tell you what, they're still bouncing. Halfway between the gate cans and the turning cans, they're still bouncing around, so there's plenty of water moving there.
There is, mate. With the slight change of direction, the wind's picked up as well, but it doesn't seem to be as many white caps on the water as what there was. It's a deceiving place.
Yeah. So they're heading into the can now, I think.
And there's the salty dogs from North Narra on screen with Brendan Reedy Urkel at the back of the boat there, fighting it, being a left-hander. He's having a bit of a difficult time there, a little bit of a difficult time with the weather winds blowing on him.
Yeah. Are they round, Alex?
Yeah, they'll be rounds.
Look at that.
North Narra.
Oh, round we go. Palm Beach.
Palm Beach are well in front. The drone's up. You can see that shot looking north. Palm Beach, and then it is the Wolf Mothers in second, and then a long break back to the ladies in third, fourth, and fifth place. Probably the Shadows. Shadows are probably best in for third there, I guess. But the pterodactyls, there they are. Look at them go. That looks like Coxie in the back of the boat there. They're looking the goods in the reserve grade women at the moment. Doing it easy. Having a good old crack at it.
Always a nice feeling when you're a runner in front.
Oh, it does feel good, doesn't it? It does feel good. But don't ever become complacent if you are in that position. You still got to keep it on, because there's so many times you can be in that position and you end up coming home with the second place.
Heartbreak. Watching someone else go shoot straight past. Oh, it's going to be tough to get past them there, though.
Wow, it's a fair break. And there's no waves either, mate, so you'd say they're safe.
Yeah. Probably, at the moment, this alley 5 and alley 6 seems to be not a bad spot to come home. So for this battle for third,
there has been
North Narra.
There has been a few crews that come home fast in that alley, yes.
But on the screen there, look, Palm Beach won.
Will's turned off the girls. He said, right, just sit there easy. That's a tiny little lump here in front of it. There's first and second.
Yeah, nice.
Pterodactyls and the Wolf Mothers.
But we'll see them come in the screen in a second. There's a big battle on for
That's
third.
A big gap.
Yeah, wow.
Where is our next boat? There it is.
That's Scarborough, is it?
And that's the shadow. The North Narra. They've got to be in front there. They're a wave in front of those other girls. So North Narra's come across for third. Reedy, you be happy with that?
Yep.
And what are the Burnie ladies going to do? Are they going to be able to pip the shadow? I think Burnie Risk is probably in front of them.
Yeah, I think so.
Well done, ladies. After a little bit of a mix-up at the start there with your number 2 lady starting in the boat, good recovery.
They've rode well there.
And the worst thing for these ladies now is I guess they're the only members here from their club. They've got no one coming down to help them.
Yeah.
They've got to move that boat up to their next area, next alley for their race. So that hurts. Being a one crew from one club by yourself, it is a tough day.
You've got to make a boat buddy. Introduce yourself to it.
That's what you do. So they might go up to one of the reserve grade boys and say, "Hey, give us a hand. We'll give you a hand."
Yeah.
Here's the next race. So Heat 2, Round 2. The Coast Busters, they got the wild card through for the state team.
Yep.
Coogee, Spices and DMGs. The Fairhaven Hot Catchers and the North Bondi Shredders.
This is going to be quick.
Well, yeah. Was it the Spice or the DMGs that were quick in their race earlier?
Yeah, I think the DMGs look quick. I think the Shredders rode
The
well.
Shredders are fast. Yeah. They will go.
Yeah. They'll quick off the beach.
I think Aaron said that the Fairhaven ladies there, the Hot Catchers, just on the right, the left of the screen. I get my lefts and rights working. They are, I believe, from what Aaron said, of the Masters crew.
Yeah, they were in the bar last night having a bit of a chat and a beer. So,
looking for someone to help carry the boat with them.
A boat buddy they were looking for. Unfortunately, all buller hands are on deck at the moment.
So 4 in the race. You can see the North Narrabeen girls on the left of the screen there. They're just moving their boat while we wait for the gun to go off. Flag's up, but the gun's not up. So the gun is up now. You can see that from our vantage point. Gun goes off. We're away.
Ooh, one on the bow for all of them.
Yeah, the
and
Shredders.
One more maybe.
And the Spice.
Oh.
DMG have been hit, but the Shredders, I think, they're out. Oh, girls are getting it back together.
The Hot Catch, cop 2 on the bow there. Oh.
That's a hard way to start a race, isn't it?
Yeah, particularly in this company. Look at them go now. Look at those 2
around like
crews
that.
go. Absolutely rocketing to see.
Mate, you'd think they would train against each other.
Yeah.
And they'd be doing this all the time. So at Mollymook, we used to thrash each other. As a junior crew, we'd race against reserve grade. The 21s would race against the A grade.
Yep.
Do you guys do the same?
Yeah, we do. Well, that's the problem with having competitive sweeps, though.
They don't want the others to know what you're doing.
Oh, well, there's can turns called at different times and all these sort of things. The old honesty system.
Well, we used to race across the lake, so it was you start at one side, you race the other side. So as soon as you got there, you won.
It's like when you play an A grade playing against the reserve graders. You can't win. You're either going to win or you're going to get the crap beaten out of you because they want to prove they want your spot. I tell you what, North Bondi,
the Shredders
have just started to pull through that. Look at that.
They are bouncing a little bit there. It's not easy rowing out there for the bowman, reaching up and over, bouncing around. You're a bowman. You'll be able to tell us all about this trouble they're having out there.
Yeah, you've got to. Geez, I tell you what, you're rocking up and down, side to side. Just important to make sure you're concentrating on your catch, because if you rock left or rock right, you'll go in too deep or you'll miss the catch. So it's pretty hard in this sort of conditions to stay on it. You also got to be ready when it gets caught on the way through, trying to keep your elbow up. But
yep, it is hard.
Everyone just thinks we're up there for show, but we do a little bit of work.
Well, that's what you want everyone to believe, isn't it?
Oh, the bowman will back me up. Don't you worry about that. Look at this. Look at this for tight.
Oh, that is close.
Bang, bang, bang. Here we go.
Would you call the
wide
Shredders has been really wide? Yeah, so that's opened the door. So now we've got 3 crews in a line, racing home.
Yeah. Drag race. Wind slightly at their back.
Coogee and North Bondi smashing each other for bragging rights. Who's going to win? And particularly, you can take that back to more of a personal club level. Coogee v Coogee.
Yeah.
You can see the hot catch just there going around the cans.
No luck off the start, the hot catch.
No, there was only that tiny little bit of water, and if you get hit at the wrong time, it fills you.
Yep.
But, mate, these 3 crews...
Yeah, but it's on you.
Pick a winner.
Well, I reckon alley 4, 5 and 6 have been coming home slightly better from the can, so I'll go North Bondi, but, geez, I'm not confident.
Well, it's a bit hard to tell. We're not going to know until we hit the line, but they've got a nice little runner under them there, using it well. The Shredders looking good.
Oh, still.
But even alley 1, that's the Spice. So Coogee Spice, and there's not even half a boat separating these 3 crews.
The DMG's got a little bit out of that run there too.
They did.
I reckon you've got a seat between the 3 of them at best at the moment.
There's not much. This is great racing, and they're gonna. It's not like you can have a rest either. You got to go the whole way. So that is the DMG charging. I think now the Shredders' turn. They're having a charge at it.
They think they've got something down there. The Shredders. Yeah, they've held oars.
They're feeling good. So just like that, the Shredders. The DMG and the Spice, the ones that missed out there. There's nothing really even about it, is there? Like there's no clear line of where a wave's coming through. There's little bits bobbing up here and there.
Yeah.
So the Shredders should be happy with that after an average turn for their standards, to be able to row away with it right on the death there and use that one little wave. Well done.
Yeah, it's early, but geez, I tell you what, they're going to be one of the crews at the end of the pointy end.
From memory, I think they got dashed or bashed possibly in the short course, because I know the Shredders and the Blade Runners from North Bondi, they were both going really, really well, and they had a few mishaps right at the pointy end of the day at the short course, so they just either missed the finals or they just got whacked and missed medals. But they look like they're here. They mean business.
And I tell you what, the hot catch caught a lovely little wave from out the back.
Nice.
If you're coming in 4th spot, you just want to take a nice wave home.
Well, you do.
Nothing worse than rowing in when you're 4th.
Oh, nothing. Honestly, there's not much to choose from here today.
No, there isn't.
I can see a maroon and gold boat moving into the water for this next race.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got the North Stain Alive, Allura Power, Currumbin Cowgirls, Bulleye Gold. So I think last round the Cowgirls raced the gold.
Did they?
In their previous round, yeah, I think.
I think those Cowgirls moved that boat pretty well too from memory.
They did, yeah. They went really well. Allura Power, they had a cross up with someone else. They moved over on someone else on the way home, I think.
Yeah.
With the Cowgirls, I think. So I think some of these girls raced each other in the earlier round. This is the sets of sisters and the father.
There we go. Oh, great little start from them. Look at that. Here we go. One to get through. Threw it nicely.
So Allura Power probably bounced the most there. With the Bulleye Gold, Shane's, is it local knowledge?
Well, you'd have to ask him, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
sure, he'd tell you it is.
Yeah, he'll tell you it is for sure. And there they go, the gold. They're out in front. Bulleye Gold are leading the Cowgirls just over the Power, who are just in front of Alive from North Stain. There's the Cowgirls on screen there, bouncing around. I think these girls were under 23 crew a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I saw a couple in the start list actually who did really well in under 23s. That Avalon crew, I think they made the final of the 23s last year.
It's possible.
Stepped up into reserves.
It's possible. So you can see there, Bulleye Gold out in front, just and only just over the Cowgirls. You'll see that they both went through between the same cans together there. You can do that on the way to sea. Where your gate can is on the way to sea is not important. The important thing is where you pass it on the way home, and it needs to be on your right hand side as a sweep looking at the beach. So and I think that's what happened in the interstate this morning. I believe one of the New South Wales sweeps went the wrong side of the gate can on the way home, and that relegated them from first to last. So that's a big slap in the face.
You know what's nothing worse? Coming home, getting on the beach, pulling the boat up, and getting a little tap on the shoulder.
It's a horrible feeling.
They always ask the same question. what can we on? And that's when you know. That's when you know something's up.
It is, mate. It's a horrible feeling. But there's Bulleye Gold. Look, the local girls doing their thing.
Yeah.
That'd be in the boat you rode. You've rode that boat a number of times, mate. Is that the Mercer Jones boat?
Yeah, I think so. Geez, that's a quick boat too.
Good.
I tell you what, the new one. The boys think the new one.
The Bob the Builder.
The Bob the Builder. They think it's Mercer Jones quality. They love it. Absolutely love it.
Fantastic. And there you can see Bulleye there, just leaving the Cowgirls behind a little bit. Alley 2, Allura Power turn in third, and the North Stain Alive turning there in fourth. With a little bit of a wild turn up there for North Stain.
Plenty of space.
But look at them, they're all spread out now. We did have such a close race at the start there, heading to the Cairns. It was the Cowgirls and the Gold. They were really, really close together. But now Bulleye Gold, they've just put the hammer down.
Yeah, Shane would be just quietly whispering to them, I would assume. Just
quietly whispering, I'm sure. I'm surprised we can't hear him from here. He does like a scream every now and then.
Oh, geez, I tell you what.
There's no sweep that quietly whispers.
No, none. I've had him whisper on the way out, but not on the way home. It's, I tell you what, they've come through the gate Cairns.
Have these girls been together long?
Yeah, they've been together for a few years now.
Yep.
I think you got Vita there in second stroke. She does a great job in getting the girls together. She's sort of the organiser there.
She rode at Wollongong, I believe.
Yep.
She's been around for a little while.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think Coaldale even back in the day. I have a vague feeling.
Coaldale.
I think she'd have close to 20 years under her belt.
I think she's done a Bass or something as well.
I think so.
Well, there you go. There's Bulleye and the Cowgirls coming to the line. Bulleye did it fairly well there, fairly comprehensive. But in the end, I think they must have turned it off. Just gone a little bit easy there. Brett and the Currumbin Cowgirls there coming across the line for second, which turned out being a lot closer than what we thought it would be.
Yep.
And
Power here in third.
The Power in third, yeah, with North Stain Alive still coming home, which haven't finished that far behind the Power either. So there's the Bulleye girls.
They I don't know when he turned it off. If he turned it off, he turned it off only at the very end.
Certainly, it looks like he didn't. Those girls look like they're hurting. Shane's just flogged them into the ground. He's an animated man, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's going on. There's no second guessing with Shane.
You know exactly where you stand with him. And you know what's going through his mind.
Because he's telling you.
He's telling you what's on it.
Mate, it's looking over our shoulders, it's a bit dark out the back.
Don't say that, Jace.
I'm serious. It's black out the back. What's on the radar today?
Well, I don't know. Let's see if we can pull up the old rain radar.
Righto, next race, Heat 4 of the second round. We've got the Wanda Winging It. We've got the Coogee Fruit Bats, the North Cronulla Diamonds, the Palm Beach Pickles. I think the Pickles went well earlier.
Yeah. Adam Hammersley says hi as well.
The Hammer.
Yeah.
The Hammeroid.
He's listening. He's just sent me a text.
And his father's doing what's his father's role here today?
I think he's was sectional referee.
Sectional referee. So has he got north or south?
Yeah, that I don't know.
Righto.
But he's got one of them, and he's I was chatting to Pete before actually. But yeah, Ad's planning on doing some commentary today.
Well, good. Where is he? I need a break.
He talked me into it, nominated me. I'm the one here. And
that sounds like something Hammer would do.
That is classic Hammersley, isn't it?
Yeah. Adam rode a Bulleye for many years in the younger divisions, 18s, 19s, or 18s and 21s.
Did a stint in A Crew.
Yeah, and he also moved up to Met Caloundra, won a state. I don't know if he won a state title, but he's up with Mets, rowing A grade for a number of years with our boys.
Yep.
He did a cameo at Noosa the other year.
Yeah.
He went to Glenelg. He popped up down there with his kids.
Yep.
And now his son Oscar is rowing at Noosa in a junior crew up there.
Yeah, they had a bit of misfortune this week. One of the young blokes did his shoulder, I think. But they've been lucky enough to drag a kid out of Wollongong City. You know Trent Lawrence? Did you ever row against Trent Lawrence at Wollongong City? Apparently Kenny's son Trent. And, apparently Kenny's grandson's going to jump in for him today.
Oh wow! Well, he sounds about our age. I don't recall rowing against him.
Probably a lot quicker than you and me, mate.
Well, no, I was pretty quick when I was a junior. I had three other good blokes around me, mate.
Oh, well,
made me look good.
That's the key in life. Buy the worst house in the best street and make sure you're the worst out of the 4 rowers in the boat.
There you go. There's our gun.
We got Wanda winging it from 1, Coogee Fruit Bats, the North Cronulla Diamonds, and the Palmy Prickles. There we go.
Prickles. I've been saying pickles all day. God, what a goose. Righto, the Prickles.
Good news is they can't hear us.
Well, they can't, but I'm sure people at home are sending in messages on the live stream chat saying you guys have got it wrong.
Yeah.
So there are the Pickles. My apologies, ladies. Been doing it all day long. The Prickles are out in front. We've got the Diamonds from North Cronulla. We've got the Fruit Bats from Coogee and the Wanda winging it.
This is a hot heat.
Well, yeah, look at that. But the Prickles are out there. Tara, Jacinta, Molly and Hannah with Pebbles in the back of the boat there, doing their thing. Going to sea, bouncing a little bit.
Feet together. Are your feet together, man?
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, I do stand with my feet pretty close together. I still straddle the bar, but unless I'm going way over and step in front of the second quarter bar, yeah. But predominantly got one either side. But close there for the minor places, but the Prickles are killing it.
Yeah.
Girls are looking the goods. Pebbles will have them wound up.
Yeah, into this. Look at that. Big, strong strokes.
You can see the young lady in the bow there coming out of a seat a little bit as the boat falls away from underneath her and she's driving up the seat. So she'll come off the seat a little bit here and there. But the girls are doing well. You can just see the black can in the distance. They're moving out probably halfway between the gate cans and the turning cans now. And they've put a good couple of lengths on the field.
Yeah.
Second place would be Wanda winging it. And then the Fruit Bats, followed by the North Carolina Diamonds. But looking at the line of the cans, the Prickles are not that far in front as what we might think they are.
Wanda pegged them back a little bit there.
They did. You see North Cronulla just changing the angle of the boat there as they coming into the can, swinging on the sweep oar there just to turn the boat. And the Prickles are in and out.
Yeah.
Wanda winging it are in and out, and it's very close for the third and fourth there. So very tight turn there from North Cronulla. Very tight turn. There's the wing it girls.
They look comfortable. Nice and long. Look at that.
They
nice
do.
Arm draw.
Yeah, drawing it up, not rowing down to their hips. They're pulling it up to their chest, probably rib cage.
Yep. Is that big Brendan on the back there?
Yeah, I think that's Brendan McAlpine.
Yeah, ex-Helensburgh Stanwell Park.
Oh, okay.
He had a cracking 23 women's crew there a few years ago.
What about Bluey?
Bluey's at North.
Is he around these days?
Well, to be honest, I haven't seen his name on the list.
Well, there you go.
I think he had his 50th the other day.
I think Wanda winging it have moved to the front.
Yeah,
moved to the front of the race. They've gone through the gate cans there. Palm Beach is very close now. Winging it, well.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Unless that camera angle is deceiving, mate, the Wanda winging it have taken to the lead. And then we've got the Palm Beach Prickles, followed by the Fruit Bats, and then trailing off as the Diamonds in fourth place.
Brennan looking for something now behind him.
Over his shoulder.
I reckon there's a little bit of a runner here.
And what's he going to tell his girls? I can't see anything. It is flat.
No, Palmy.
But Palmy's having a shot.
I reckon that's a runner.
Wanda winging it. They've called easy. They're sitting there on a wave, just riding it home. But there you go. There's a dash. They're on the same wave. Who is going to do that one? Pick that.
Yeah. That's a dead end if I've
That's
ever seen
close.
one.
That is close. And then coming in, there's an actual wave. There's an actual wave. The Diamonds have caught a wave.
It's going to be close.
With the Fruit Bats.
That's it. I think maybe North Cronulla.
And you don't get the joy of sitting there and using it. You have to row. They're making you row across the line.
The over rate or the row to the line is the worst call in the history of surf boats.
It's tough, mate. It is a tough one.
But it tends to assume that we already weren't rowing as hard as we could. Find that extra 10% for me, Kate.
Yeah, and row away from this wave, please. The boat won't go any faster than when it is on a wave now. I want you to row in front of it and get away from it. That's
tough. It is tough when they call it.
So we've got one more of the ladies' race to do, and then we're probably back around to the round 3 of the men.
Yeah, I can see a few of the lads getting around the boats now.
And I, out of interest for safety and everyone being scared of rain at the moment, I've just checked the bomb, and would you know it, there is a little cell brewing up behind us here over the mountains.
Let's hope it stays behind the mountain.
Well, let's continue to look east, because if you look west, you're going to be worried.
It looks like just the postcode 2516.
He's copying it. Let's just dump more rain there. They haven't had enough.
Surely there's no more rain up there.
Well, in this next race, we've got the Glenelg Gunnell runners, the Avalon Beach Chaos, who are fast in their first race, and the North Narrabeen Chilies.
I think that Chaos was a 23s crew last year. They made the final, I reckon, from memory.
Bateman's Bay Banshees, they've got their wild card. They're moving through. They don't have to race because they race in the
Interstate
this morning. Yes, thank you. There,
I think they rode it right too.
Well, a little bit of a mental mind block.
Oh, it's tough when it's just you're talking to a TV screen, isn't it?
Well, yeah. But we're in the shade. We're under a tent. There's a nice breeze.
Wouldn't want to be anywhere else at the moment.
We've been fed. We're up on the hill.
Yeah. Only drama is all these power cords around us if it starts raining.
It's not going to rain.
No, that's not.
Stop it. It's not going to rain.
The nor'easter will blow it away. Come on.
We had enough rain yesterday. So you can see the ladies there on the line. That's the North Narrabeen Chilies with, I think, Babs. We've got a spreadsheet.
Babs.
Brett Babici. I'll probably pronounce that wrong.
Geez, you look down that name of sweeps and there's quite a few big names in there.
Yeah. So there's the North Narrabeen girls. They're in away of Avalon Beach beside them. The Chaos, they were fast in one of their races earlier. They were looking the goods in their new boat there, with Nathan Wellings at the back. And Ali 2 would be the Gunnell runners from Glenelg. They'll be in there somewhere. They're doing their thing.
Just out of shot at the moment.
But I think they were in a state team a couple of years ago. Maybe a slightly different configuration for SA.
Yeah, okay.
Reserve grade ladies.
Avalon Beach look like they've put maybe a length on.
Well, yeah, Avalon are looking the goods. I think they're out in front from our camera angle there, and where the cameras are probably set up 15 metres to our right. So we've got a very similar vantage point to them if we look over the top of the screen. But there's our 3 crews. I'd call it Avalon, Glenelg, and then North Narrabeen. But we'll get a better idea when we head to the Cairns. They're through the gate Cairns. They're heading out to the turning Cairns out the back. You can just see Avalon there. Nathan, a left-hander. Brett, a right-hander. Brett's got a little bit more ore in the boat. You can see where he's holding it with his right hand. There's a little bit more out in front. Unsure of our mate's name from Glenelg over there, but we'll try and get through the list here. Glenelg, Eddie, Paul Edwards in the back of the Glenelg boat doing his thing.
How do you like to have your oar, Jace?
Mate, I'll probably have more out the back and probably hold it more like Nathan's doing, like towards the end of it on the way to sea. Just if I have too much inboard, it sort of, I feel as though it cramps me a bit. It's harder to get away from it if it comes at you. So Nathan there's just pushing the hand away, grabbing the strokes oar as they come around the cairn, and away they go together. Whereas some guys do like to pull it through. I'll pull through a little bit on the way home on a wave just to get a better leverage point. Watching Lyle Clark from Currumbin, he holds the absolute end of it. Him and Damien Claypan from Northcliffe, they hold the end. So there's a lot of oar out the back of the boat, which can give you a lesser leverage point. But those guys watch them, they see they go all right.
As we watch them come back home now, Avalon's still at the goods out in front. It's a tight battle for second, I reckon.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot closer than what we think from the screen here, but Avalon's, they've been in front for both of their races today, and they're just, I won't say they're doing it easy, but they're making it look easy.
Making it look easy, that's right. And then Glenelg up in what would be alley 1 or 2, and then we've got North Narrabeen down here in the far lane. I think Glenelg's probably slightly in front at the moment.
Of the
terms
Chili's?
the second. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
We go.
We've got our drone up now, so we can see, get a better shot. You can see how far in front the Chaos are. There's probably 3-4 lengths in front of the Gunner Runners, and there another 3 or 4 lengths in front of the North Narrow Ladies, the Chili's.
You can see that nor'easter pushing those little wind swells in. You can sort of see it coming diagonally across.
Yep.
That's a bit of a sweep's nightmare, isn't it?
It's not fun. And then you could actually see slight lines in it.
Yeah.
Where we're staying up at
Are you Headlands or something?
oh yeah, up there in there at Stanwell Park. There's a nice wave, like an overhead wave there at the beach there yesterday for the surfers this afternoon. But there's the Chaos, just coasting in.
Ooh, North Narrow chasing
North
something.
Narrow's had a surge there right at the end. They just can't do enough to get over it. But, mate, they were almost on top of Glenelg there, but the Gunner Runners have done enough to stay in a second place. But that would end up being a lot closer than what we thought it would.
Yeah. They rode well.
Oh, no, the young lady in the bows copped being a bit lazy there with her blade work at the end there. And has copped a whack in the mush.
Yeah. Ouch. Get
Yeah,
punished for that,
There's
don't you?
nothing there. There's, as most of our accidents happen 5 metres on the shoreline.
Yep.
So we've got to be on our game. Even though you're tired, you're busted, you put everything in, you need to be on your game right till you get to that end. So we're going to move back around now to the reserve men, I guess. We're going to shuffle some papers here between Adam and myself.
I tell you what, the work party spent ages just cleaning up all that debris off the beach. They've done a great job. Down at the south end of Bulleye still looks a little bit like a war zone. There's some trolleys down there and some garbage bins and things like that. It's amazing they worked well and truly into the night, just cleaning everything up. It's done well. At the moment, you wouldn't know anything happened yesterday. It just... Water's nice, looks nice and blue, light breeze.
Mate, apart from the evidence on the beach of all the erosion, where the creeks and runoff has gone through, I saw footage on Facebook or Instagram yesterday. There was a car floating down the creek at Stanwell Park yesterday. And I heard one of the guys from Mullaloo borrowed his mother's car, flew over, borrowed his mother's car locally, I guess, drove. He's staying up there. He's parked it near the creek.
Oh no!
And the creek's come up.
Oh no!
And it's full of water. So I don't know if that was the one floating down the creek yesterday, but it was biblical yesterday.
Yep.
The amount of water that dropped on us.
Well, one of our sweeps and rowers, he parked his car just behind us here and came back to find it up over the boot. So he's wringing out the floor mats. Poor bloke. I tell you what, did you compete here back in, well, it must have been 12, 13 years ago?
It was 2011, mate. I swept a Masters reserve grade crew then, and I was just saying earlier, it was enormous. And yeah, we raced here at Sharkies. Now our A grade boys came down, and I don't think they got a race till 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Nope. And it was 6 in, 2 through. Remember?
It was then
no
the old days of hard cuts.
Didn't have
So
time.
here we go. We're back around to the first of the reserve grade men, the Avalon Pinkies, the Cronulla Team A, Wollongong City Team A, and the Anglesea Pirates. So I think the two bookends there, the Pinkies and the Pirates, will be the ones to watch in this one. They were electric earlier on.
Yeah, the big boys heading into the nor'easter now.
So Nath's just done a race with the women.
Yep.
And he's dragged his boat from Alley 4, of course, up to Alley 1 for the next race. Next race.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're in the,
Heat 1, Alley 1's a curse.
Oh, look at this. This is tight.
Now the Pirates there doing a good job.
Maybe a length. So they go through the cans. Nice and tight together there, Alley 3 and 4.
I was very close. So there's Brett. He's made a return to the sport for Wollongong City.
Yeah, good to see them getting boats back. They had a couple of years off there.
They did. It's a shame, really, because you think Wollongong City, you think the middle of the region.
Yep.
But I suppose we've lost numbers all over the area.
Oh,
or
yeah,
members are just gravitating to bigger clubs. It's too hard at the small clubs. Like Corrimal's got about 12 active members, and they're all rowers.
Yeah, well, that's mate, they're still patrolling. They're doing long hours. Luckily enough, I mean, their kids are now doing their SRC. But those little clubs, particularly around here and outside of the Sydney region, outside of the big cities, they really struggle with numbers at the moment.
It's hard, mate. It's really hard. There we can see Anglesey Pirates moving to sea, doing a good job at the can now.
Oh, dig it in, buddy.
Everyone's got a different turn. Scott's just popped his oar down and sat down there and let the crew do all the hard work, roaming around.
Yeah. He's what's that? Is that Avalon? Avalon at the top.
Avalon at the top. This field's starting to break apart now. So we've got Wollongong City bringing up the rear of the field. Cronulla Team A in third, and first and second would be the Pirates and the Pinkies.
I think Cronulla are moving through though here. I think they've
Cronulla could be up into second place in front of the Pirates there. Yeah,
I think they just got a great little run, worked it for everything. Oh, here we go back. Anglesey going back now.
Yeah, the Pirates are having a dash on one, and they've stayed on it for a long time. The bow was almost caught a crab, but he called easy for a second there, just let the boat run along.
Yep.
It's always good if you can sit on a runner for just a split second, isn't it?
That feeling.
Let the boat do the work.
Oh, it's nothing better. Nothing better than that feeling. Going through the cans here.
There's Scotty looking over his shoulder there, watching. We're seeing where the other crews are, talking his boys up, saying, hey, we've got to go. There's a tiny little bubble here, a little lump. You've got to use that, go nuts. Try and give it everything you got just to stay on it.
About 50 metres off the shore.
Oh, Cronulla, look at them go. They've just come from nowhere. They've fallen off the back of a butt, so it's now the other two crews having a go.
Avalon have got one there, have they? Oh, it's going to be tight for first.
Very tight for first.
Anglesey.
I got no idea who's going to win that one, but I tell my girls, work for the reward. You put in an effort, there's going to be a reward of some sort, so have a dig, and the reward will be a couple of strokes where you get to sit on a wave and do nothing.
Yep, and you've got to put that work in together. No point everyone going off at different times.
Yeah, there's no point only two of you having a go on one side of the boat. Do it together. That's the secret to rowing. There's the only secret to rowing is 4 oars in the water at the same time.
The ultimate team sport, right? Yeah.
Well, it is.
You can have a rest on the footy field.
Yeah, you hide out in the wing, yeah.
Or hide up front if you're a striker playing soccer.
Yeah. Those guys get it easy.
Not in this, there's nowhere to hide.
No, even the bloke at the back, or the female at the back of the boat, the sweep, mate, they have to contribute too. Everyone does think it's a 4-person team, but mate, there's more to it than that.
The chopper view. Beautiful Bullo Beach there.
I can assure you that footage was not taken today or yesterday.
Oh, there's a beach there. Look at that. That's what it looks like.
Well, that's what it looked like the other day. But that little creek on the left-hand side of the screen, that turned into a raging torrent.
And we're looking up. That was the shot up the coast there. This is Wollongong. That's Osty. One of 2 lighthouses we have.
2? Where's the second one?
Oh, not far away, actually. There's one just... The little one's in the harbour and that one's on the headland.
Oh, so they're both in the same, in Wollongong City itself.
Yeah. Here we go.
Right, the Hooters off. There's Bateman's Bay, Neil Innes with his boys.
We've got the South Maroubra Snagglepuss, the Coogee Suns, Maruya Boyos, and Bateman's Bay Benchwarmers.
Well, this will be good.
A couple South Coasters amongst there, Jay.
Yeah. It's good to see. It's good to see the crews from the South Coast where I grew up back in it, still going.
Yeah. Well, and I reckon Maruya absolutely put the hammer down.
Well, mate, Maruya are out in front.
Yeah, wow.
But you know that the bench warmers from Bateman's Bay, they're going to go okay.
I love how casual Neil is. Look at that, just casual.
Oh, he's just a cool cat even to talk to on the beach.
Yeah,
g'day,
casual.
Adam. How are you, mate?
Yeah.
Fairly softly spoken. Just nothing seems to faze him.
Nothing at all. And just, mate, what he does at the back of that boat, even in the bass, I've watched him as we were in the support boat, just so smooth, just gets everything out of the boat.
The other year at Aussies, 4 silver medals.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking.
What a tally.
Yeah, I know.
Just to get 4, you've only got 4 crews at the carnival, and you get all of them into the final. and you get all of them a silver medal. Like, that is just unheard of.
I guess 4/4 would have been worse, wouldn't it?
4/4 would have been gut-wrenching. That'd be
the worst
That'd be the
number.
worst thing. But at the moment, the bench warmers are in second place. The Maruya Boyos, they have put everything together into this one. They are just flying.
That boat is cutting beautifully. Look at that.
I think you'll find that's very, very similar to the Jones Mercer.
Yeah, wow.
So Brad, the big man at the back of the boat there,
Yeah.
he's got a fantastic mentor to work with, as in Bert Hunt.
Yep.
Bert's down on the beach there, former president of the Rowers League. Said good day to him earlier. So look, they're still out in front.
Oh.
You would have thought by now that the bench warmers would have pegged them back a little bit, but Maruya Boyos looking the goods.
Coogee had a good turn, though.
Coogee, I think, deceiving angle possibly. I think Coogee could be in second place there, and that puts a Snagglepuss in fourth.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, there's plenty to change now. A few runners coming home. Geez, I tell you what, that screen suggests it's not as bright as it was.
Yeah, I told you that.
A big shadow's come over us.
There's a massive big black cloud behind us blocking the sun. That's why it looks overcast and cold all of a sudden.
It's definitely not cold. The water's temperature's beautiful too. If you...
Well, mate, coming from
from
1,200 kilometres north, yes, it is beautiful.
This is as warm as it gets here.
Well, I'll take that.
I
will take that.
Our water safety for the nippers, board shorts and a water safety vest.
Still, the Boyos are doing a great job.
Oh, wow.
Brad's got them rowing nicely. They're using the water.
South Maroubra have a good row home, though.
The Snagglepuss they have, yes. And you can see Coogee there, just rowing nice and steady, nice and easy, still putting an effort in, but making sure they get their blade out so they don't get stuck while the boat's moving that fast. But I think the Maruya boys have done enough.
Yep.
They're not going to stop just yet. They'll get across the line, but they've done enough to put a 1 next to their name.
Second's going to be tight, though. Probably.
Will be.
Raven's
Yeah, that's
Bay.
the Bay. I would have thought the Bay would have done a bit more than that.
Yeah.
But the Bay or the Coogee Suns with a Snagglepuss coming in there for fourth.
Battle of the local South Coasters. Maruya comes up trumps.
They did. Yeah, and they're almost neighbouring clubs, apart from the fact that Browley's in between them there. What would it be, a 20k stretch between those two areas? 20, 30k's?
I don't know. It feels a lot longer than that when you're rowing it.
Well, what is the first leg in the Bass? Bateman's Bay to Maruya.
Yeah, and what's that?
27k's.
But you sort of head out from the.
You got to go
there,
out
and around. So yeah, probably crow flies 20 clicks max.
Yep.
Beautiful stretch of the world, though.
I've done that row a couple of times there. Some big swells.
Yeah.
Down that part of the world, the Bass.
That's
if you've never done it and you're interested, reach out to someone who has done it. It is a fantastic event. It's unreal.
I tell you what, I learnt more rowing, my first George Bass, sort of sitting behind an experienced second stroker and just following him for hours and hours, getting the catch right. I reckon my rowing improved out of sight by just doing the George Bass.
Yep.
And then you get out there and you're into it, you're with it, it's across you, you get to row in every single type of conditions, you get every bit of bounce, you just get used to it. It's something that I'd actually recommend for anyone, who can do it.
You're in the boat for that long, you become one with it.
Yep. You
You've got to deal with everything. The water's there, the water's not there.
That's right. The only drama with being a bowman, of course, is you just look out to sea the whole time. Just look into the sun every day.
It's not a good view until you get into the support boat and you can enjoy the scenery of the headlands and the rocks. Yeah. So here we go. We're just about to go.
Down.
We've got the North Cuddlers, Uppies, the Palm Beach Peppers, the McMaster's Fat Dads, and there's 4 in this race. So
Padlocks.
The Padlocks have come out. Oh, round 3, they've been reintroduced.
Back.
Thanks, mate. Yeah. We've just had another Bulleye legend, Barry Lowe, deliver us some more food and drinks. Fantastic buzz. So the Palm Beach Padlock. So we're in our 3rd round now, so that means all our state teams have been introduced back into the carnival. So North Cottesloe Uppies in Alley 1 there, with a little bit of catch-up work to do. The 2 Palm Beach crews are in there in probably 2nd and 3rd, with the Fat Dads out in front.
Yeah, Fat Dads are sticking with the Padlocks at the moment.
Well, that's a tussle, isn't it? They look like they've changed lead and with each other a couple of times. But the guy, our drone pilot's doing a fantastic job.
Yep.
Getting us up in the air, staying on track.
Nice and long, heading into it.
And so that's Spence, is it? In the back of that boat?
I assume so.
That looks like him.
It just pulled away now, but I tell you what, probably not as much between the field as you'd think. This will be the testing. I'd say Palmy, the padlock's heading in first, but not by much. Maybe a length. And then the battle for 2, 3 and 4 is going to be tight. Look at that. Straight around.
That is pretty close.
Look at that.
It's just the padlocks are out in front by that fraction. Other than that, the 3 crews behind them are all turning together.
Good turn. Nice and tight. Look at the water behind him. But I tell you what, the big reserve grade boys, a bit of wind behind them. Firing it up now. Look at this. Rowing nicely.
They are. They look well and truly in control.
Yeah,
The Fat Dads. This is unusual territory for them to be looking like 4th place.
Yeah.
They'll,
Yeah. I tell you what,
turn it on.
the other Palmies are going for it too. And Northcott.
Northcott, it's good to see them back over here again. Doing their thing, the uppies, they had a bit of an average start. They looked to be well out of it at the start of the race, but now we've had a complete role reversal. The Fat Dads, who you'd have possibly picked at the start of the race, they're dragging the chain.
Yeah. I tell you what, Spency's called his boys. He's told them to lift now, and they'll finish a wave in front. But I tell you what, the other Palmy crew and the Northcott crew have got a little bubble under them.
Yeah, look at Northcott. They're charging. They're having a crack at it. They don't want to finish with 3rd. They would like to go one better. But the Fat Dads, they're having a crack now.
Everyone's coming back. Poor Fat Dads.
The Fat Dads may have left it just a fraction too late, but they might keep the run of that. But I think they're off it.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be tight for 3rd. Palmy 1 and 2, but
the Fat Dads fell off the back and then just stopped. So they got one right up the backside there.
Too little, too late.
Yep.
Oh,
That's a shame. That'll mix their points up a fraction. They've probably got 2 first and a last, so that could be an issue for them.
Taking 12 through.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ish.
12-ish. 12-ish. 16?
16-ish.
16-ish, something like that.
Oh.
So we're moving through. We've had the first 3 races. We've got our heat number 4 of round 3 coming up next.
Who knows? You know what? I reckon that dark cloud is headed north of us. Heat 4. We've got another Palmy crew, the Pelicans. Kiama. The Blackjacks from Kiama. The Grunts from Cronulla and the Silverbacks from Allura. Kiama, eh?
Just had a shot there at a cloud behind us.
Oh,
I'm trying to have a couple of chips, but there's the results. The Padlocks, the Peppers, the Uppies, and then the Fat Dads. That's a shock for the Fat Dads, I've got to say.
yeah. Next heat's on the line. Good to see Kiama with the boat.
Yeah. Well, that crew's partly Corrimal.
I did hear that they
Mark
put
Lewis.
together a little sneaky crew to have a tilt at
Louis
reserve grade.
down there. Mark Lewis and Swifty, they spent many, many years together.
Swifty
rowing.
sweeping him.
Swifty sweeping him. Yep.
Oh,
There he is. He's got a black and white cap on.
Oh, that's...
He's not even wearing his blue cap from Kiama. It wasn't part of the budget. They spent all their money getting him there. So you got the Palm Beach Pelicans, the Blackjacks, the Grunts, and the Silverbacks.
Oof, the
The
Silverbacks.
Grunts, the Silverbacks. They didn't have such a fantastic race earlier on, but they've turned it on now. They've had a rest and they're ready to go.
She's just tight though. Throw a
Yeah,
blanket over the 4 of them at the moment.
It's a great start to the race. A lot of turbulence in the water there. The boys are really pulling hard. You can see the big puddles coming off their oars.
Sitting nice and upright, that Allura crew. Yeah, big second stroke there.
There's not a lot of rock over, is there? Very much upright.
Yeah. Maybe a still water background.
Could be. Could be more of a still water.
Nice.
Timothy Nesbitt at the back of the boat. It's not the Wilco, which we'll probably see him tomorrow, actually. Wilco going around. He would normally be up here having a chat with us as well. You hear his magical voice.
I think they save the big guns for Saturday and Sunday, don't they?
Hopefully some of the guys in the commentary team are actually still racing on Saturday and Sunday, mate.
Could be the ultimate commentator's curse, right?
Oh, curse yourself.
All right.
The Silverbacks
Man, I
from
didn't get a start
Allura.
yesterday. They look like they're
Going nice.
Yeah, they do. Geez, I tell you what,
So-
Allura produce some quick crews, don't
So
they?
with the fact that they're not laying back as far, they can rate higher because they're
Maybe, yeah.
removing the body rock out of it as much.
A lot of pressure on your legs, eh?
It is. So Ali 1's gone around in first place, I would possibly suggest there, which is a Palm Beach crew.
Yeah, the Pelicans.
Blackjacks, their return to the sport has sort of faltered a fraction in this race. The Grunts and the Silverbacks are going well. So I think the Blackjacks are slightly off the pace a fraction in this one, but the Pelicans are doing well. They're on screen there now.
Tell you what, we haven't seen many slouches in the reserve grade males so far.
No,
have we?
no.
This is red hot.
And some of them in the reserve grade men this year are masters because they didn't get to go yesterday. They've opened up the field to say, if you want to have a row, please do, which we'll probably see a couple of them guys go around shortly. But Alley 1, the Pelicans, followed by the Silverbacks in Alley 4, with the Grunts from Cronulla in Alley 3 right behind them.
Oh, they're on something there.
They are on a little runner, yeah. Nice use of the water. Very nice.
If we go back to the wide shot.
I can hear some rumbling from that cloud behind us.
Yeah.
But look, Allura, the Silverbacks, they are charging and challenging for first place. And if they can stay on that runner or get to use this next one, they are going to possibly knock the Pelicans off here.
It's going to be tight. I'll tell you what, Kiama absolutely flying.
Well, Swifty's always been able to come home fast, and he can steer a boat. So look at that.
Oh, I think Alley 1 probably got that. Palmy.
1 and 4 for 1 and 2. Alley 3 for 3rd, and Alley 2, the Blackjacks for 4th.
They're flying through it today, aren't they? It's good to see.
Now that we've started, it's going okay now, but we had a bit of a hold up there. I think it was all to do with the draw earlier on. There was a little bit of an issue with getting the paperwork finalised.
There were 4 boat races too. Very competitive. Taking the ocean out of it a little bit more. Not worrying as much about Alley 1 and 6 getting different conditions. So we've got Heat 5 coming up.
You think that's why they've done it? Only having 4 in a race? Because sometimes you can get a bum alley.
Yeah. I mean,
but it's flat.
To be honest, here I can't see it, but I don't know what's been happening on the other side.
I suppose we have to. If it's bad in the southern area and they can only fit a race of 4 in.
Yeah.
If we have 6 in our race, the teams that finish 5th and 6th are at a real disadvantage up this end, aren't they?
So yeah, I don't know whether that's.
So we've got to be even across the whole field, even though we've got 2 separate areas.
So Heat 5, Mooloolaba Badgers, the Wanda Thumpers, North Cronulla Blade Runners, and Windang Longshots. Now they're calling that as a result. There we go. Confirmation of the Pelicans picking that one up just from the Silverbacks. And we've got the flag up. The check starter's happy. And the starter's happy as well. Why wouldn't you be happy if you're a starter today?
I'm going to say it's a lot easier today than what I've seen some days.
Thankless task, isn't it, starting a surfboat race?
Oh, you can get the most abuse under the sun being the starter.
When you get away well, no one says it's a great start. It's the ocean. But geez, when you get a bad start, it's only one
It's
person's
always the
fault.
starter. That fella with the buzzer or the gun, he's the problem. But we're away, and we've got a good start. And speaking of a good start, the Blade Runners from North Bondi, they have turned it on. And so are the Badgers from Mooloolaba. So there's our Wanda crew heading to sea there. The Wanda Thumpers, and they do look like a couple of big boys in there, yeah. That might be why they have that name. There's the Blade Runners from North Bondi looking the goods. They were incredibly quick and I think unlucky at the short course championships we had in early December. Steve there just put his hand up for some reason. I'm not sure what it was. Everyone seems to be fairly well spread out. It's not like he's got a crew beside him clashing oars with him, so I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe it might have been a balance thing. But there's the Wanda, the gentleman from Wanda, the Wanda long shot. Oh, sorry, the Windang long shots, doing their thing, heading to sea. And there's the Wanda Thumpers on the right side of the screen, and the North Bondi Blade Runners on the left-hand side of the screen. They're out in front by a long way.
They look good in the last race too.
We just haven't seen Mooloolaba Badgers. Oh, there they are. There's the Blade Runners going into the can. They are in front. There's Mooloolaba on the left side of the screen there. They're going in and coming out. A couple of these boys rode together a few years ago. They got a silver or a bronze at Aussies 19. The year we had the really big surf at Kurrawa there.
The year.
Pardon?
One of the years.
One of the years most recently, yes. It wasn't that long ago. I think it was 19 or 18. We had a good size at Kurrawa for Aussies. It was a great day. My reserve grade boys were a little bit old and out of shape, but they managed to get to the semi-finals, which was good. Surf helps with that.
As you get towards the end of your career, you're praying for surf, aren't you?
Oh yeah. It's a godsend sometimes. Get a wave rather than having to flog yourself to death in the flat. So you can see there the Blade Runners looking good. They're really only being pushed by Mooloolaba Badgers at the moment. And you can see them on the wide shot there. There's the two crews out in front with the Wanda Thumpers in the background there. And there we go. There's our drone. So it's pretty close, first and second.
Yeah, a lot tighter than I thought. Look, there's things coming underneath both boats at the moment. Oh. North Bondi maybe just skipping away.
They are just fallen off the back of that one. But there'll be a little one behind it there. See the back of the boat go up.
Oh. Starting to head forward, the Mooloolaba
That
sweep.
looks like Lincoln Smith from Mooloolaba there at the back of the boat.
I'll turn the jets off, boys.
Yeah, the Blade Runners have come across the line in first place there. So that's I think that's possibly 3 firsts for them. Mooloolaba has come across the line in second place there. They have achieved a couple of second places today, I know that. But there we go.
Battle. I think Wanda might get third here if we get there. They come through. Oh,
the Wanda boys have done just enough to stay in front of the Windang.
yeah.
The Windang, the long shots from Windang.
Windang just down the beach from us. It's not far.
Yeah, yep.
Part of this
Windang.
branch.
We stayed in the Windang Caravan Park that year, 2011.
Really?
Yep. It was a miserable weekend. It poured rain the whole time we were here, I think.
Maybe it's whenever you come down that we get the bad weather.
Don't say that. Maybe it's just no, because we've had Shell Harbour a couple of times. That was always fairly well down there, Shell Harbour.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got Alexandra Headlands, the Brass Monkeys, Monaval Milk, another Kiama crew. Now, Kiama Team Yappy. Can it be?
Yeah, it is. You see him? Yeah.
There he is.
The old fella with the silver hair in the back of the boat.
Jeez,
That is Yappy from North Cronulla.
Jeez, Kiama
Steve
have gone about
Swain.
recruiting, haven't they?
Oh, Beck's thrashing the cash.
Oh, well, he's got a farm down there.
Yeah, don't know what she's farming.
Yeah, and then Is this our first look at the Currumbin Huskars?
Huskars are back in the this is their first heat. We've seen the Huskars. Formerly an A-grade crew.
Oh, yeah, and you know what? I towed their boat down the beach today, and they look big, they look strong.
Well, Joey Fraser's in that boat. He rode A-grade, probably against you when you rode A-grade.
Yeah, Chad Peterson, ex-bulleye rower.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Chad's in the boat as well.
Yeah. Joe Fraser, of course, a world title winner with bulleye. Over in over in Glenelg, actually. He came across.
Yeah.
Never enjoyed rowing more, he said. He was a boat captain at the time.
Of Currumbin. Yeah, well, if we went to Glenelg with you guys, he didn't have to worry about 34 other thousand crews to babysit.
He just needed to worry about getting his speedos on and getting to the beach in time. It wasn't even true. I think I drove him.
Well, there you go. There's Yappy and his boys from Kiama going to sea there. They've had a resurgence, as we've been saying all day, which is good. It's been a long time since we've seen the solid blue cap from Kiama on the water, but there's the Huskars, their first hit out of the day. Now, the only reason they're rowing reserve grade is because they formed a little bit late, and I don't think they have enough sweeps up there.
What have they got, four? Four A-grades?
They got 4 A-grade men's crews.
Yeah, I think it's Chucky sweeping them. Who's sweeping the Huskars?
I don't know, mate. We've got a bit of paperwork in front of us.
Yeah.
So there's Steve Davies with Justin Stewart's crew, the Brass Monkeys. These guys are the 240 champions, the Australian champions. So, unfortunately, Justin can't sweep 2 crews in one division. So Steve's was on the beach this morning for the interstate with his son in the junior crew at Alex, and now he's standing up again for the old boys. So there's the Huskars go around.
Monavale have stuck with them, mate.
Monavale, yeah, they're doing really well. The Milk and Yappy and the old boys from the Brass Monkeys have turned fairly well together. So the Huskars, you would have thought, with the credentials they've got, they would have been a fair bit further in front.
And I tell you what, out of shot, Monavale have just been screaming on a runner.
Yeah, have they? Well, there you can see Currumbin Huskars and the Yappies behind them. But there you go, there's Currumbin's turn on a runner. Milk have used, they're going okay. That's their turn to have a shot at there, the Monavale Milk. And look at them go. The rating's just gone up. The boat's flying along. As you can possibly hear thunder in the background.
Ooh. Stroke for stroke through the gate cans. Monavale. Oh. Geez, they're hurting at the moment. Oh, it's going to be tight.
Yeah, wow,
real close.
What a battle. What
it's all
a
about
battle.
trying to cover each other.
Oh, mate, I think Milk's in front.
Yeah, but they've just fallen off the back.
The Huskars have...
Huskars have got a punch here. Oh, this is going to be close.
That is close. I think the Milk have done it.
That's a good row from them.
They were a fair way behind the Huskars there. What actually happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Chucky at the back of the boat there. With the Huskars. There comes Alex across the line, the Brass Monkeys, and there's the Yappies from Kiama.
Yeah. I think the Huskars, did they win the interstate? I think they did.
Mate, I didn't get to see it this morning. I was out doing a warm-up session with my 2 crews, so we watched from the side on. And, mate, it was interesting to watch and listen.
Yeah, okay. Well, we've got the last one here. First look at the fajitas, I think, from Frio.
Yeah.
Geez, they've had some good results.
Well, otherwise it would only be a 2-boat race. Thank goodness they're back in the draw.
Yeah, well.
So I think that's why, we've got to go with, there must be only 4 boats in each round next door in the southern area because of the conditions. It does make for a longer day having more races to do, because normally would, as any rower or sweep watching the cast would know, or new people that are new to the sport, normally we would have 6 in a race. So, yeah. Here's our results. The Milk got the Huskars.
Got the tick.
Over the Kiama Team Yappy and the Alexandra Headlands Brass Monkeys. So I think the Brass Monkeys, they're done. They've come to the ASRL. They've had their 3 races in reserve grade rather than just Masters division. But honestly, you did not want to be on the beach yesterday afternoon. That was horrendous.
Yeah, it wasn't pleasant. I'll give you that tip.
Righto, the Karawa Whoop, the Fremantle
Fajitas. They're making me hungry, actually.
Yeah.
I might message Nick and suggest fajitas for dinner.
And the good idea. What's your address? I'm coming around.
Yeah, just around the corner, actually.
The Alexandra Headlands, the H&H. And all crews got whacked on the start there.
Take that.
Well, there you go. If the starter's going to do it, he's got to do it to everyone.
Yeah,
Can't just do it to one person.
That's
so the
fair.
pumps, they've flicked the pumps on. They are roaring. Let's see how the Fremantle boys go in the middle of the field there in the black boat.
What's the form like been up in Queensland?
I think we've got small numbers, but our top crews are top crews. Yeah. So there is a bit of a break between like the really good crews in each division and then the next crews. But having said that, we had our interstate carnival our state team selection carnival 2 weeks ago, and it was very hard to pick there wasn't a lot of absolute standouts in each division. There was the leads were swapping, the point score, they'd win a race, the other crew would win a race. So I think most of them came down to the last race of the day of our 3-round series to work out who was getting the jobs.
That form line's got to stand up because you've got what, Currumbin 1-2 and Ocean Thunder.
Currumbin 1-2 in Ocean Thunder. Currumbin had all 3 men's crews at our carnival for the state team selection.
Yep.
And then
the girls,
Currumbin Cockatoos. They got the state job. The Currumbin girls are the Australian team, and then there's another 2 Currumbin open crews, ladies crews in there as well. But here we go. We're coming into the turning cans.
The boys from the west.
They've just hit the that is close.
Yes.
That is close over the.
Good turn,
Karawa Whoop.
And
they've had a bad turn. They've gone really wide.
Boom. Bang.
But
3 big hits. Let's go.
Justin Stewart there with the Alex boys. There they are in the white and gold boat with the black stripes on their cap. Made famous by that Grant Kenny fella all those years ago as an Ironman. They're charging home. And now Justin's using round Rolex as well.
Jeez, I tell you what, the fajitas have put the hammer down.
They haven't, have they?
That is...
Speaking of the hammer.
We have been joined in commentary.
The man himself, Adam Hammersley, has just wandered in, getting some tips on what he's going to do tomorrow for his first day on air.
He said he's been doing a fair bit of research too.
Really?
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Could talk underwater too, that bloke.
I've heard he's the most annoying bloke to have in a boat.
But the fajitas...
the fajitas from Fremantle, they're doing a good...
They are getting the job done.
They look very relaxed there, don't they? I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're pushing themselves.
The sweep looks relaxed. Look at him.
He does. He looks like he's standing at the bar. He's going to order a drink. But look at Alex and the Karawa crews battling it out for second place. Alex is on a great runner there.
Yep. I don't know. The fajitas going to need a lift.
Can they do enough?
I think
No, they're going to fall off the back of that one. The Frio fajitas.
The fajitas.
At
least it's not a pterodactyl, right?
Well, you struggle with that one.
Yeah, wasn't me.
I made that mistake last time. But I'm learning. English is not my strong point.
That's right. You only need a few words when you stand at the back of the boat, right?
Yeah, it's pretty simple commands. You want to make it as simple as possible. Go, stop, and basically you're dead.
Punctuated by the
big wave comes
high-pitched
over.
voice, right?
Yeah, and the girls have told me they know how much trouble they're in by the tone of my voice.
Yeah. Row.
Get it together, for Christ's sakes, please. And you boys rode with Adam Hammersley here, and yourself, Adam. You guys rode with Robbie Meyer too. I believe over the years, I believe he had some pretty good calls too. When you're just about to get smashed up.
There was a couple. I remember we were up at Stanwell Park, which is about 4 or 5 beaches up. And we were
That's
on
where I'm
Branch.
staying. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks beautiful now. We were on Branch. First heat, send the Reggies out. And it was early in the morning, and it blocked out the sun. As we've come into this thing, it's just
It's
picked up.
cast a shadow.
I remember Jonesy said, "Look after yourself, boys."
Boom. Did he jump out?
No, he didn't. He took it with us. He blew the whole bow off the front of the Corrimal boat next to us.
Oh, God, that's a big hit.
Yeah, it was a big hit.
We are back to the ladies.
It's got to be round 3, are we?
Round 3 of the ladies. Starting with, going by our paperwork, the Burnie Risk should be there, the North Narrabeen Chilies, the Palm Beach Brickles, North Bondi Shredders, and the Coogee DMGs.
Well,
That's
Burnie
what our
aren't in the
paperwork
water
says.
yet. Burnie aren't in the water.
Burnie might have to do a changeover with. They're sharing the boat with the Freo boys.
Ah, well, okay.
Because they're both in a black boat. I noticed through the course of the day. So they obviously didn't bring their own boat up here, so they're sharing a boat.
Boat buddies.
Boat buddies, yeah.
Well, surf report from the southern area is there's a bit of surf,
Really? That's good.
bit of carnage. Yeah, nice.
Carnage. Find it hard to believe looking at what we've got in front of us.
Wow, this is protected. When you look at it, it's sort of like a horseshoe.
It is a little bit in the bay here, yep. You've got a little rocky outcrop at either end of the beach.
Yep. And we've probably got the better part of the beach too. It's probably straighter here. You can see a fair kink down there.
Well, I know when we came here in 2011, we were probably pushed up in this corner of the beach because the middle of the beach was enormous and it was crunching hard.
Yeah.
It was an absolute mess, and I know I'm fairly happy to admit it. I was cowering in the corner if I had the chance. It was big.
I seem to recall if you drew alley 1 or 2, there wasn't much point. And I mean, you didn't have a chance to get out. I think.
Yeah, I think that's about true.
A lot of crews. Well, that's interesting. You know, you can't see it at home, but we're up on a rock wall now, and that's as a result of that swell. This rock wall that we're sitting on, was never here. That weekend.
Did it uncover it?
No, it washed all the way in, and they've put the rock wall in
right,
to
okay.
support it again. It made it all the way back to the cycleway. That's how
Wow.
big it was in here. For those at home, we're talking easy 8 foot, proper 8 foot.
Are you talking face of the wave or back of the wave?
I was looking at the face. Well, that's not true actually. I was not facing the wave when I got hit. I was looking back at the beach.
I like to measure a wave the way I see it, like looking at it from top to bottom.
Yeah, it was big.
And I got photos. I took my camera down that weekend. I took some photos. Some of them had to have 3.5 to 4 metre faces on them. They were enormous.
That would be. I remember we went out for the warm up and we were sort of out at the Crown.
Flags up, guns up.
Burnie have joined us. They're up in the top. The Pride of Tasmania. Oh, a little hit up the north end.
North Narrow's been whacked there.
Coogee just cop one.
They had a really raw start. They got whacked and turned a little bit sideways. I think someone may have missed a stroke. There they are there. See the pumps going on the side of the boat, spewing the water out.
Well, your Prickles. Prickles are off to a good start.
Yeah, the Prickles are the ones to watch here with the Shredders. And the DMGs, they went really well in their race too. And they had a match race against their own club mates.
And I tell you what, the North Narrabeen Chilies are sticking with them too.
Pebble and his girls, the Prickles.
Something's happened there.
Was he reaching down to turn the pump on? There's the wide shot. You've just got all 5 boats in that. So all the way from Burnie on the left-hand side of the screen to the Coogee DMGs on the right-hand side of the screen. They're spread out. It's probably the Shredders in alley 4 and the Prickles in alley 5 that are going the best there. So this is their 3rd race of the day. So I'm not sure. We may even get to eliminations, do a couple of eliminations before we leave this afternoon. So they might have 1 or 2 more races left in the tank today. But there's our drone shot, and the Shredders are out in front from that angle. We've just got our red and yellow can coming into screen there at the top right-hand corner of the screen. So the Shredders are out in front by a good 2 lengths at least.
And there's good form in this race, so that's a good seaward leg. Just put it together nicely.
And some of these crews have had wins so far today as well. So put a few winners in this one race together, which is always a good thing to test yourself. And there they go, the shredders.
Around.
A little bit
wide.
That's a long turn, that one.
Yeah.
You might find they've lost a bit of ground there. But I think they were far enough in front to still be in front, but not the turn they were hoping for, I'm going to guess.
I think Palmy turned well there.
But there you can see that the Risk ladies are up from Burnie. They're in front. They're in front of the North Narra Chile ladies there. So we've got our first three in front. Coogee and Palmy are chasing down the Shredders in front there.
Yeah. This is a little good race here. The Shredders have headed for home, but you can see the Pickles and the DMGs are not going to let them get away. Look at this. You can see them just chasing them down. Look at this.
And that's a result of their bad turn. I think Coogie's flying. They're on that run. It's so good.
Yeah, and I reckon there's another little one behind them here. Tick. Probably caught back up, I reckon.
Nice work, Coogee. Nice use of the water. Just coming through their gate cans now.
Yeah, or maybe the Shredders back slightly in front.
It's a battle, this one. But those two crews are definitely in front of Palmy. So it's the DMGs or the Shredders at the moment.
And
but Shredders, your Shredders, you're going to pick them in front?
I think so. From this angle, they look probably a length in front of Coogee.
The sweep there's urging them on. Come on, give me that little bit more. Let's keep it on.
You don't want to muck around here.
Keep going.
Geez, they're not going to get any love. They're going to...
No, that's a road to the line. Do it all yourself, girls. Do it all yourself.
And Coogee coming back at him. You'll see Coogee pop into this shot in a second.
Yeah, I think Shredders, Coogee, and then the Palmy girls.
And then Burnie.
And what's going to happen for the minor places? Burnie or the Chili's? Well, the Chili's have got an option for a wave.
Oh, no.
Brett's...
No.
They've caught him late.
Yeah, that's a horrible spot to be in.
Yeah,
Not much they could do there.
You don't want to catch a late one like that. But, he dealt with what he was given.
What do you do? You're into that wave zone and all of a sudden
Depends how big it is. And if it's going to be like a big wave, I'll get the girls to trail and come back.
Yep.
Get them to the back of the boat. So I've actually got the nose up and I can probably steer it. But we've had a couple of late ones like that this year. So, and Aaron Tannehill was talking about the social media stuff earlier. The Yakuza girls go a bit crazy on that. The Metcal Yakuza, and you'll see some stuff in there that I'm not overly proud of.
Oh, thank God they didn't have social media when we were young, right? I mean, from a rowing point of view, purely.
Yeah.
It was... Yeah, well, I reckon there's nothing worse when you've rowed your guts out and then you get told, come aft, and...
Oh, it's hard.
And, there's no boat speed, and you just watch this thing kick up.
Yeah, as you try and get rid of you, or you look up. Yeah, oh, wow, that's nasty. That's a nasty thing.
You see the hint of fear in the sweep's eyes.
We hear it in his voice,
you hear it in the voice, come aft!
A little bit of a squeal in there.
All right, what are we up to, heat 2?
Tear in his eye. Heat 2, Coogee Fruit Bats, Palm Beach Pterodactyls. We've got the Allura Power. We have also got Bateman's Bay Banshees. We see them for the first time. And North Stain Alive.
Check starter's happy. And the starter's happy as well. You know what? There's going to be a little wave for them to go over. If not, flag down.
Oh, there is a wave. Look at that. That's fantastic.
Oh, the TV hasn't done it justice.
No, it hasn't.
Easy 30 centimetres.
It just changed colour, but it went to green.
It did.
So we've had an urgent message come up from the Team Navy ASRL Facebook app about crews still needing to check in. I'll just run through them quickly. If you're listening at home and you know of someone that should be and they haven't, if you hear their name, please contact your boat captain or a member of these crews. So Avoca Beach, all the sides from Yowies. Every crew apart from the Avoca Beach Yowies need to check in. Brighton, all crews. Chilton Rocks, 23 men. Coogee, under 19 women. Era, open men. Freshie, under 19 men. Lawn, all crews apart from reserve grade. Maroubra, under 19 men. Mona, under 19 men. Maruya, open men. Newport, under 19 women. North Cronulla, all crews apart from the Diamonds. Point Leo, under 23 women. Port Campbell, all crews. Redhead, all crews. South Maroubra, all crews. St Kilda, 23 women's. Please get onto your sweeps and make that happen.
Heat 2 on the water, and we've got the fruit bats. Pterodactyls have got away really, really tidily. They've kicked out by maybe a length or so. Allura Power, the Banshees from Bateman's Bay are looking good. They're probably just marginally behind. Oh, no, that shot suggests they're right up there. And North staying alive. First look at the Bateman's Bay Banshees state crew.
It is, yeah. It's good to see them on the water. So while we're checking in on all a little bit of the behind the scenes stuff, Wade Clark again. He's been hot on the comments today. He's saying that Adam Hammersley is going to be the next Darryl Eastlake.
Oh, huge!
That is a huge call, Wade.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
Really. The hammer, the helmet.
Mate, so you can see there the crew's heading to sea. There's the Palm Beach Pterodactyls in front of the Allura Power.
Seems a bit of a drag race though. The Pterodactyls and the Banshees.
Yeah, well, the Bateman's Bay Banshees. It's their first hit out of the day. I didn't get to see what they can do in the state carnival, but Palmy's gone in. I did see Pebbles diving for an oar there to hold. So there's Neil Innes going around with the Banshees. In there, look, they're wearing their state team colours.
Yes.
I think it's
compulsory here.
Mate, it's a psychological.
No, it is.
Just damaging to your opposition. Oh, they're the state team.
Remember we used to do the rankings. Remember that?
Yeah.
And you got a gold jersey to wear.
Yeah. I remember that was a couple of years ago. That was when Bulli Gold were on top for a little while there.
Talk about a target on your back.
Oh yeah.
Walking around the beach in a gold rashy.
They don't miss you.
Oh.
So we can see there the Palm Beach Pterodactyls and the Banshees. That sounds like prehistoric stuff, doesn't it?
Oh.
The Pterodactyls and the Banshees going at it.
Stroke for stroke.
With the power in there somewhere too. And the Coogee fruit bats. You can see them in the background there with Harvey.
These runners might be just picking up a little bit. Are they getting deeper? Just seeing crews getting a little bit more out of them now than maybe an hour ago.
It's changed, yeah. So we might be at the bottom of the tide. So there's less water on the bank. So they appear to stand up a little bit more. But there is the Pterodactyls in front of the Banshees. You can see the fruit bat's going to come through the gate. Cairns in about third place there. And the black boat, or it appears to be black boat, but it's blue, of the Allura Power. North staying alive, still on their way home.
Oh, the Pterodactyls have had nothing up in Alley 2.
Oh, and look what Neil Innes has done to them with the Banshees.
Oh, that is...
I think they've rode past them.
They have.
Yep, so there you go.
It's a good road
pick
from the
an alley.
Banshees.
No one's. There's no favourite alley, but the Banshees have just turned it on and smoked them at the finish line there.
Fresh legs.
And Allura, the Power, they've moved up in, and they could be charging for third place there on top of the fruit bats.
And unfortunately, the Alive just had no luck. I reckon they've got caught up on the can there.
Well, there's our 1, 2, 3, and 4 just coming across the line there. The fruit bats finishing fourth after looking like they could have been challenging for second there. And the Alive ladies from North Stain still making their way home.
Nice pub there at North Stain.
It is. I walked the promenade there when I went to the short course for the commentary at the short course there. Across the road from the pub.
Mm-hmm.
And there they come in now, just touching the beach down the southern end, probably in alley 7, the wide alley. There's Pebbles and the Pterodactyls, just having a bit of a powwow after their race, thinking about what they can do differently. The St. John's Ambos are there too, so unless they're watching on, we've got a patrol member there. So
what's happening there? Maybe a bit overheating.
Well, it doesn't.
She's
She's having some water. Pebbles holding hands with her there just to check on her. So it's good to have the safety and the first aid guys there on call.
It's good to see Peb sweeping in budgie smugglers too.
I think it's not compulsory at Palmy because Spence wears his shorts.
It's been a long time since they've had a sweep get up there in the speedos.
Your Cruiser have actually said you have to wear your togs at least one race this weekend.
Lovely.
So,
yeah.
So I've got matching togs to go with theirs. I look good in stripes. Look like a big fat boy lolly.
Look like they're doing a little bit of work on these gate cans, actually.
Yeah, we had an issue earlier between the first and the second race of the reserve grade men in the morning. They were mucking around with the gate cans, so I don't know what's happening.
Have they taken the...
I don't think there's any need to move them.
Have they taken the green can out, or they're just mucking around with it?
I think they were having issues with the green can earlier. So there's a bit of a break in racing proceedings at the moment. Here comes wandering down the footpath. So there we got some our sponsors, the Team Navy, the Kennards Hire, and obviously the recruitment for the Navy, Army and Air Force, New South Wales, and the Wollongong
Destination
Wollongong. Yeah, so we got Destinations New South Wales, Destination Wollongong, and mate, some amazing footage of the local coastline on a good day.
Plenty to see here, plenty to do.
Yeah,
depending on what you're into, sort of behind us.
Bushwalking and stuff.
Well,
stadium,
mountain biking. They've just announced there's some great mountain biking trails behind us, both enduro and downhill. But they've just announced they're going to spend some time trying to link them all up and making it more of a destination.
The main man from South Maroubra there wandering past us, Phil Stefano's on his way home. You might hear him on the radio over the next couple of days doing his thing.
Yeah, nice. Obviously, there's the beach.
So mountain biking beach, I'm going to say there's got to be bushwalking.
Oh, mate, particularly north of here, you've got Sublime Point. Beautiful walk. It's shut at the moment due to a bit of water problems. But
that's sort of given at the moment after the amount of water.
Beautiful.
I'm surprised if there's actually a path still there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought they'd let us go very far at the moment up there. But yeah, you've got a couple of beautiful walks, a few lookouts up there. There's actually a track all the way along the escarpment. Obviously a bit of fishing out here.
Yeah.
Harbours to launch the boats out.
Well, and we've got the footy stadium. Formerly the Wollongong Steelers, now the St George Illawarra Dragons.
The Dragons, yeah.
Missed the old Steelers.
Stanley Steeler. Those are the days.
The old mascot running around.
Yeah,
but mate, it's a picturesque footy stadium. Where else in the world are you going to have a footy stadium
on the beach,
30 metres from the beach?
Yep. We've got the entertainment centre there. We've got the basketball.
Yeah, the basketball.
We've
as
got
well.
the brewery. One of our
the breweries in town.
Breweries in town. Yeah.
What is one of the beers there? The Dapto. Dapto Black or something like that.
No, the Bulleye Black and the Dapto Porter or something like that.
I think that was the year 2011.
Was that? Oh, did you get?
Yeah, we went to the. I went to the
black
bar. No, I don't know about that. No, I don't drink black. So here's our next race. We've got the Currumbin Cowgirls, the Fairhaven Hot Catch, the Glenelg Gunnel Runners, and the Currumbin Wolf Mothers. So 2 Currumbin crews.
Yeah.
And the Hot Catch look as though they have not had a hot catch off the start there. They've had a little bit of a mishap, missed a few catches. And there's the Wolf Mothers on screen with Will McDowell charging out to sea. And the 2 Currumbin crews on the ends, Alley 1 and Alley 4, looking the goods there. I'm pretty sure the Glenelg Gunnel Runners are going to keep them honest, but...
Yeah, they had a really good race last start.
They did.
They look like they're sticking with them.
Well, Currumbin just bounced up and down there. You can see that huge patch of whitewater where the boat just went up and just slapped back down. Tamara's Braun just brought us over some paperwork. Thank you, Tamara, for our...
Going into eliminators for the men.
Elimination, yes. Righto, now it gets spicy.
It does.
For the men. So here comes the lady. So there we go. Wolf Mothers charging to sea there. Oh, better not cover that up just yet. What am I doing? Amateur.
Glenelg and the Cowgirls battling out for second.
There's the Fairhaven Hot Catchers. The ladies there doing their thing. As long as you row nicely. That's what I say to my crews. I don't care where you come, just row nicely.
I've never had a sweep say that to me.
Yeah, well.
Never.
Okay.
Never had one say I rode nicely either. Why are you yelling at me about my head?
Yeah, do you look around, do you?
No, I duck my chin into my chest.
My number 2, young lady number 2, Imogen does that.
Yeah.
Sits there, rose with the chin on her chest.
Yeah.
Can't breathe that way. So here we go, coming into the cans. Currumbin, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Going around nicely there. Will, a little flyweight in the back of the boat with the Wolf Mothers. And the Gunnel runners are coming in as well.
It's going to be a hot trip home, these 3.
I just wonder how much training Currumbin does against each other.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, I think you should.
I mean, you've got everything there because you've got the alley.
You've got all the boats, you've got all the
beach,
sweeps.
You've got all the boats, you've got all the sweeps. I guess the problem is having time.
Yeah, I suppose lining it up. I suppose you could always block out Saturday morning and just do it.
Yeah.
Make it happen. But there we go. We've got the Wolf Mothers and the Gunnel runners in that shot together. There's the Fairhaven Hot Catchers doing their thing. Will's... he's got an overhand with his left hand as well. He's not going underhanded. So he'd be yelling at... I've never been in the boat with him, but I guess he yells.
They all yell.
Yeah, we do.
You can't help it.
We do. Yeah, it's as a sweep, you are the motivator.
Well, there's only a certain amount of things you can do to make it go quicker, right?
Well, mate, I've tried losing weight. But there's Brett Dowker with his girls, and he's 2 of his daughters in the boat, and some sisters as well. So they're doing their best. They're a young crew, racing against a very experienced crew with the Wolf Mothers. Some of those girls have been around for rowing for quite a while, but look at them go there. They've
Showing
just
their experience.
Put the hammer down at the right time and took off.
Yep.
So some of these races are really close. Some of them are really spread out as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know whether that's the draw or whether some of these crews are getting runners out of the cans that we're not seeing.
Well, we might still have some Masters ladies as well. Again, the Masters were offered spots in reserve grade just to fill, just so they get a row. Rather than travelling all this way to a carnival like this and not getting a go is pretty ordinary. So
beers always taste better when you've had a row. They taste better when you win too, but you know.
Yeah, well, they do.
But if you've come all this way from, say, Fairhaven, you want to get a row.
Yeah, it's a long drive. If they drove, that is. Well, someone drove because they got their boat here.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, look, old mate's pants. They're a great pair of shorts. Match his cap.
Nice finish too.
If you want to finish well.
Yeah. Nothing worse than when you're tired and cranky going sideways at the end.
Yeah.
That just sets it off. Sets the sweep off, sets everybody off.
Righto, so we are into Heat 4 of the 3rd round.
Avalon Beach Chaos. We got the North Cottesloe Coastbusters. I think that's their first hit out after the interstate.
Yeah, the Coastbusters, yeah. I do like that name.
Yeah, the Coastbusters. Nice.
It's cool.
And the Shadows from Scarborough and the Spices from Coogee. Here we go. I'm pretty sure that Chaos crew made the final in under-23s last year here in the ASRL. So they've pushed up. Well,
good. It is good to see a crew stick together and go up a division.
It's good having reserve female too. It gives them an opportunity to see what it's like up in the big grades without having to come up against those really experienced open women.
Years ago it was just all women.
That's right.
One division, go. So you were racing. You had 40-year-old ladies racing against 16-year-old girls.
That's right. And it's hard to keep people in the sport in that situation.
It is. So giving the ladies exactly what the men have got is a fantastic thing, and it opens up. We've got mothers rowing reserve grade. We've got some mothers rowing in A grade.
Mothers, daughters, combinations.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Same as the men. Fathers, sons, fathers, daughters. It opens up to a family affair.
Oh, Coogee Spicer going sideways.
Coogee are having a little bit of an episode there in Alley 4. Like they want to go down and check out the south area. But now they've got it, and they've also got a little bit of work to do to catch up. To see what and the Spice, they were fast earlier in the day.
I just think that's a bad start, isn't it?
Yeah,
this will test them. They'll see if they can tuck right on the back of, say, Cottesloe there.
Well, Cottesloe is the state team, so the Coast Busters, there they are in their white caps. And they are trailing, I want to say, they're behind the Chaos at the moment.
Yeah.
What are they doing about their buddies from Scarborough? Well, they're in front of them.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Scarborough Shadows are in front.
It's tight. And the Spices have caught back up too.
The Spice is back on it.
The question is how many bullets do they spend? You know, when you've got a bad start, sometimes you dig in a bit harder and
you
end up hurting yourself.
You can.
You don't know until you're on your way home.
Yeah, then the wheels fall off. It's quite evident when you've run out of puff. I've seen that all over.
You just get yelled at more.
It's frustrating when you're standing there, the wheels fall off and there's nothing you can do about it.
Can you feel it? Feel it in the
boat?
boat?
Yeah, you just see it happening.
Yeah. I mean, I know you can see it, but can you feel it?
Yeah, the boat stops. and everyone zips past you. It's quite. What's
the solution there? Just yell more?
Just encouragement. I try to be the positive guy and just encourage. Come on, girls, you can. Come on, you can do this. Come on, boys.
For me. Dig.
Give. Give me just that little bit more.
No bribery. I'll give you tomorrow off training if you just give me a little bit more.
Well, I know my junior girls do try that. Okay, we're at the Cairns, and the Chaos. They have come in. They're doing really well. They're in and out. Coogee have made up big ground after their mishap going south, and there we got the Coast Busters are in very close second with the Spice.
Battle of the West
and the Scarborough, the Shadows. They're probably trailing the field at the moment. There's Nath. He's been around the Cairns a few times today. He's got two crews going. In and out, and they've got a big lead on the field now.
Yeah, you could almost sort of knock it back again now, couldn't you? Just stay long.
Yeah, and they've got a few wins up, so they could knock it back.
Depends.
I think they've got enough points to do it easy, to go through the rounds undefeated.
Always a dangerous strategy, though. If you don't get it right, the boat virtually stops.
Well, yeah, but that's up to them girls to be honest with themselves as well.
Yep.
They've got it, and they have backed off. There's no way they're going 100%. And you can see how the other crews are closing the gap. And look, it's a race of three. Who's going to get second place?
It's going to be tight for second.
That's a battle. So the Shadow have come back into it. They were looking sort of busted at a little bit busted at the turn. Yep. They've come back. Cottesloe, the Coast Busters there charging. The drone's moving at a different speed to the boat, so that's going to interfere. But Coogee, the Spice.
Yeah, I think they're on something there, aren't they?
They are. They're just tapping it along there. They're going to fall off the back of that. But that's given them a good, clear second place now. But the next wave's coming through.
There's
Cottesloe, the Coast Busters are going. Now it'll be the Shadow's turn.
Yeah, well, who's going to get at the end?
Well, the Coast Busters, have they done enough?
Yeah, maybe the Coast Busters there just from Coogee.
Oh, that's very, very close.
Leave that one up to the judges.
Yeah. How many more ladies we got to go?
Last one coming.
So that means we've got elimination rounds after this.
Yep.
Which look pretty heavy, the cuts.
What is it,
four in, two through?
Two through?
Yeah, 4 in, 2 through.
Wow.
So that's a cut and a half.
Geez.
So then we're going to we might only have another 4 or 5 races.
This is when it gets serious. 4 in, 2 through, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's a hard cut.
All right, Heat 5. Up top of the screen will be Bulleye Gold. North Cronulla Diamonds are going to start from 2. The Salty Dogs from North Narra in 3. And Winging It from Wanda in 4. That's a pretty quick heat.
Yeah. No, there's some good fast crews. So yeah, we'll see how we go.
It'd be interesting to see where the points are for these 4.
I'm interested to see how how they're going down the south area. If we look to our south, we can see the turning Cairns. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't know who that boat is down there.
2 white boats in the distance. One with a little bit of black or something on the front of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's no help to anyone at home.
No, that was hopeless.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I said it. Yeah. But our big black cloud is gone.
Oh, hasn't it just? It's turning into
So
a nice day.
there we go.
Actually.
There's the result. So
that's
Chaos,
called.
Coastbusters, Spice, and
Here we go. Yeah, pretty clean start there. They're all away.
Bulleye Gold, Alley 1.
Probably the winging it down the bottom here, maybe.
North Cronulla Diamond, North Narra, Salty Dogs, and then the winging it. Wanda winging it.
Ash, Vita, Connor, and Taz there on screen with Shane with words of encouragement, I suspect.
Oh, I can imagine what his words of encouragement are.
Well, as long as you're doing it right,
Yeah.
it's encouraging.
Yep.
Just when you're not doing it right,
And everyone in the boat's going to react differently.
they are.
And
Yep.
need different pep talk, different motivation. So
Yep.
there's the Salty Dogs with Brendan Urkel Reedy at the back of the boat there with his stripy duds on.
Very nice.
Girls are rowing long.
Do you guys choose your board shorts, or is it just what you get for Christmas? do you get online and try and find something that'll match or a bit of wow?
Goes with the colour, the
Yeah.
club colours. I've generally got, if I'm wearing boardies, I've got a blue pair of some sort.
Yeah, okay. Geez, I tell you what, winging it from Wanda, they are not winging it, they are absolutely
Smashing it.
Smashing it. Look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably the camera. They're probably still a length in front, I would have thought.
No, they're doing good.
They rode well in the last race too.
Yeah. With Brendan at the back of the boat.
Yep. Yeah, they dominated from alley 1 in the last race.
Looking in control of their situation.
Yep. Nice and calm. Coming in.
So, but I think alley 1,
wow.
Bulleye, Shane and the local girls are hitting the can together with Wanda winging it, but I think Bulleye's going to come out this a little bit better.
Oh, the left-hander out of the can always
Is
gives
that
you an
it?
advantage.
Is that it?
Oh, it does, mate.
So, Gold winging it. The next one would have been the Diamond, and then the Salty Dogs.
You.
That's our 1, 2, 3, and 4 in this last heat of the third round of the ladies.
Yep. And as confirmed into the eliminators for the
Yeah,
reserve
elimination. We've got the paperwork for the first round of the men's eliminations races.
Yep. Here we go. They're onto something there, Wanda. A little bit of a lift.
They are.
Brendan chasing it.
Or two Brendans in this race.
Oh, and now look at him. His words of encouragement. Hey, I can sort of read his lips. Let's not get a close in on Shane.
I was going to say, is it PG or M-rated?
Brendan will be PG. Here we go. They're up again.
The girls are using the water nicely. Oh, well, look at Shane up there in Bulleye. What his words of encouragement
Here
are
it
working.
is.
Let's
Here
not
it
get
is.
too close to him and lip read.
He yells hit. That's all he yells.
Well, I do.
Hit.
I yell hit as well when I got the
Hit.
girls to catch together.
Hit.
I learnt that from Malcolm Dunwoody
From Gerringong.
down at Gerringong. Yep.
Yeah.
He took my girls one day at an ASRL carnival, and the girls said, Malcolm says hit. I like
Wanda.
it. Right, Wanda,
Wanda.
charging.
Wanda.
Can they do enough to use it the whole way to the beach? What a finish. Bulleye's up the other end of the
We
beach.
need the top view.
Wanda's going for it, but I think Bulleye's just on the other side of that white water.
Close.
Yeah, I think Bulleye just pipped them.
I tell you what, race for third. What do we got here? No, just in front there. North Cronulla, I think, coming in third. And that'll be the Salty Dogs from North Narra.
Well, that was a close one. We'll have to wait till the results come up on that.
Yep. So, here it is.
We've got the eliminations.
4 heats of 4. Well, no, there's a 5-boater there too. Oh,
A
2
five-
through. 5 in, 2 through.
Oh, that is just so smelly.
Oh.
That is not fun at all.
Ouch.
So we've got my
and
maths.
that's a hot heat too.
My maths are average at best, and we've got 4 of 4 is 16, so we've got 17 boats.
17 boats, and we're cutting them to 8.
8. 50% cut. That's a hard one.
Wow, 50
And then that'll be that'll be it. So we'll have 8 crews from our end, 8 crews from the other end. That's 16 boats to go through to start Sunday morning.
What's the time?
So it's 4 and 4.
Confirmation Bull Gold just got it over Wanda. Good call from you, Jace.
Oh,
great eyes.
It's probably the only one I'm going to get right this weekend.
What time we got to be finished? Are we 5 o'clock?
I'm not sure what the time is. It could be a 5 o'clock departure or pack up. So we've got enough time for a few more races. We've got an hour to go. It's 10 past 4. So we've got.
I assume they'll run the reserve women eliminators. We've got 4, maybe 8.
I think
might do us for the day.
Yeah, that'll be it. They're quick turnarounds. It's not like we're dealing with treacherous surf and rollovers and all sorts of bits.
No, I've been
pieces.
impressed. They've really had them ready to go. Other than a boat changeover, they've been straight turnarounds.
That's been the only hold-ups is the boat changeovers. Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that. Here it is. This is... Wow. What a heat.
Well, you want to hope that the Huskarls get through because they've only had one race for the day, and it's always a little bit embarrassing when the state representative team gets bumped.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we saw Maruya Boyos absolutely flew to see.
Maruya, in their third race, they were a surprise packet. They smashed everyone. So the Pelicans, they've been fast. The Benchwarmers were fast.
This
Team A were fast from Cronulla.
Is a hot heat.
The Huskarls,
2
Maruya.
through only. 3 on the plane.
That is stiff.
Back home. To the bar. That's right. Bulleye Surf Club, of course, is open
and
for those.
That is correct. Yeah, the Bulleye Surf Club is open.
Yep.
Serving ice cold sherbets.
Ice cold. As cold as it can get. Just one tick above freezing. Kids are fair. Kids playing around on the old ATVs.
With, obviously, let me clarify that. There's adults driving. There's kids sitting in there with the adults driver. So it's good for the club to have an event like this. The nippers come down. They grow up. I want to be like that Adam Barlow when I grow up.
There's not many talking about it that way. I'll give you that tip. But
well, Aaron's just joined us again, mate. What's happening down south, mate, in the other area?
Oh, they're getting through well. I think they started 40 minutes later and they're already well into the eliminations. So, I don't know, quicker cruise? I don't know. Where do you start? Well, they can see the bar, right there at Bulleye Surf Club, so they may be motivated to pump right through it. But they got about 6 races to go, so I think here we got 8 maybe. So, it's looking good. Bit of a nice wave around there actually. It's quite uneven from the weather yesterday, but I think here's the better, more consistent, fairer area for sure, and that's why we probably got the interstates here this morning and the stream set up here.
Thanks, mate. That was good, and it's always good to get feedback from the other area because we can't see it, but knowing what happened yesterday with the rain, and when you get a message sent out to you via social media, come and remove your boats, the beach is collapsing. What is going on?
One of the problems there is that creek that overflowed. It wants to run along the front of the surf club and come out at the pool.
So it runs north along the beach rather than straight out?
That's the way it normally does. That's the way it did historically.
You can see here on our screen, like we've got a little creek in the middle of the beach too. That sort of tracks a little bit south, but your creek wants to go the other way. It wants to run north.
And so they've got some training walls under the sand there, but when it gets heavy like that, it just reverts to its natural course. And it started to eat away along that sand dune. And, I've turned up for nippers in the morning after a big rain, and the creek is actually flowing all the way to the pool. So it wasn't a muck around. That was a legitimate SOS, I reckon.
Well, it was, yeah. So I can tell. I was driving a car, and everyone in the car was saying, "Hey, what the hell does this mean?"
Oh, it's just Bulleye turning it on, really. So here we are, 5 boats, 2 through.
Yeah.
This is all action.
All the boats are down there ready to go. So I don't know what we're waiting on. Everyone's got their paperwork. The crews know where they've got to be. This is hot. Big cuts too, 50% of the field. Actually, I want to say about 52%.
Well, this one, we're up over 50 for this. The old extra boat. I used to hate that.
And I wonder how that's come in, the extra boat. Is that a points problem?
I assume they've, obviously someone dead same on the count back. That is one of the problems when you have only 4 boats in the heat.
Yeah.
You've only got 4 possible results.
Yeah, having 6 really stretches the points
Yeah,
out. And there's always a big break between first and last in the point score. But if you've only got 4 in each race, everyone's getting very, very similar points. So you can get a bit of a tight one.
Down that sort of that 16 number, you can assume they're going to maybe a 1, a couple of 2s, a 3, and a 4 or something like that. Or a 2, 3 and 4, or 1 and 4. It just it gets tight down the bottom there.
Well, we've sent some of our crews home from this morning's racing into our eliminations.
Yeah.
Heat 1 of the first elimination in the north area. We've got Palm Beach Pelicans, the Bateman's Bay Bench Warmers, Cronulla Team A, Currumbin Huskars, a state team from Queensland, Maruya Boyos, who set the beach on fire in their last round. They flogged everyone.
I mean, you'd like to think that the Huskars have got the experience and the power to
They've got the
look after
experience
themselves. But geez, I tell you what, in a 5-boater with only 2 through,
Pelicans, they've been fast all day.
Pelicans,
The Bateman's Bay Bench Warmers, they can turn it on too.
yeah.
Their last race wasn't their best, so they'll have something to prove now.
Yep.
And then you've got
Cronulla.
Cronulla Team A stuck in the middle of it all, just to upset the apple cart.
yeah. Wow, it's getting
Wollongong,
exciting.
Press play, there we go.
What a place to holiday.
It's good.
Wollongong, the south coast.
I was just explaining a little bit about the mining and the history of the area to the girls. As you go further north, the mountains and the hills are really, really close, and the cliffs are really, really close to the beach. Whereas you come further south, it spreads out. The mountains move a bit further away from the coast. You've got a bit more population. How all the old little houses up there, old mining cottages.
Cottages, yeah.
Yep, and some of them are still there, and they're tiny. They look like a 1-bedroom dog box, but they're on top of a headland.
Well, that's part of our history, you know. That they're sailing down the coast and see the coal deposit.
Yeah,
and
same
that's
as
it.
Newcastle.
Same as Newcastle.
You
Exactly.
see the coal deposit. You can see the coal lines in the headlands and the rocks. You think, right, well, let's go and dig.
Yep. And still, I mean, there's still a lot of working coal mines here.
Back before coal mining was cool,
Yeah.
and there was money in it.
Well, back before coal mining was a dirty word.
We're not going to get political.
No politics on this. We just call the
We'll
racing.
just say
today.
that's just
We just call
the
the racing.
history
today.
of Wollongong.
Just that's right. You know, we've got the steelworks, of course.
Yep.
You know, coal's an important part of the steel making process. But in recent times, there's been a real change, a real shift. The Wollongong Uni has gone out of its way to try and redevelop and I guess in some ways rebrand the city.
Yep.
They spend heavily in innovation, technology, you know, trying to encourage tech startups, trying to sort of create maybe a more of that atmosphere of education and innovation. So
Yep.
they're working hard to I mean, it's the same as Newcastle. When Newcastle lost the steel mill, they worked hard to reinvent themselves and did it quite successfully.
Yeah.
You know, and Wollongong's sort of doing the same.
Can't keep doing everything the same way.
No.
Got to move with the times. That's what we're trying to do as a sport too. We introduced a couple so the ladies have been involved in the sport for 25 years now, 26 years. They started off with their own one single division,
Yep.
all ages in. Now they've got the equality, same things that the men have got here. So it's a good thing
Well, even
for the
going to
sport.
the mixed now. You know.
Well, yeah, we had them mixed at the Shore Course Championship, didn't we?
Yep. You know, there's clubs or groups of people that, you know, maybe can't have 4 of one or 4 of the other. So, you know, the opportunity, it just throws itself up, accessibility to other people. And that's important.
There's our current conditions on the screen there. So 21 degrees, which is really nice. 10 k's from the northeast. 1 metre height of surf on the bigger ones. Yes, maybe. Humidity. Swell's more accurate. Small.
Yeah.
Sunny now the storm's gone.
Jeez, feels a bit more than 21. I know we're under the 20, is it?
I can tell you what, it's been stifling at home. Up on the Sunshine Coast, we've been going through a mini heat wave in the southeast corner of Queensland. It's been nasty as, so to come down and not melt is just great.
Well, Sit on the edge of the sand here, looking out over the boat area. TV screen in front of us. This don't get much better than this.
No, this is a great setup.
Is it normally this luxurious? Oh, I thought you would have been stuck in a donga somewhere.
Well, I was for Aussies.
Oh,
We were stuck in a donga. Frank and I did the commentary for 8 hours at the Aussies, stuck in a donga, and the best part of that was all the food went down to the beach at Kira. There was no food left for all the workers and the people up at
the real workers
up at the left in the compound at Karawa. So it was a long day, that one, but
8 hours. How was the voice at the end of that?
Oh, I was running out of things to say.
I was going to say,
no idea.
You told everything. You said everything.
Relived every story, bored everyone to death.
We haven't even gone into the stories here. We've had enough action in front of us, not tough to worry
It's been good.
about
It's been really good racing. Now, as you can see, we're starting to dribble a little bit while we're waiting for the next gun to go off.
Yeah,
but it's good.
I mean,
it's
they're
good.
on the line. They're just...
They've been on the line for 20 minutes, so I can't see any IRBs checking the cans.
Nope.
So I don't know what the hold-up is. So
protest.
Bear with us. It can't be a protest. You can see a couple of boats being packed up down there. So I can see off in the distance the North Narrabeen Salty Dogs.
Oh.
They're around their boat,
North Cronulla
moving it
dragging
towards a
theirs up.
trailer. North Cronulla's got their boat on
The
rollers.
Diamonds, I think.
Collaroy's boat hasn't moved. It's been sitting high and dry there in the middle of that little creek since the start of the...
you know what that might have been? Might have been was it the 19s that rode interstate for South Australia?
Oh, yeah.
Was it
What
19s?
happened there? Did they not have someone for South Australia?
Apparently not in the 19s, no.
All right,
Yeah. Well, you know what? Good news is
I've heard a whistle.
the boats are in the water.
We've heard a whistle, and the crews can now focus their attention on getting in and burning this nervous energy in a race rather than just wasting it on the side of the beach.
From the
I did
top.
that. I did that one day.
Yeah, getting nervous.
Waited on the edge of the beach for an Australian final for over an hour. I got fried by the sun, and we burnt all our nervous energy just standing around there waiting.
No, I want a straight
terrible.
turnaround. You know that 4 in 3 through to the final. Once you're through, go and get your alley draw and head straight back out. I don't want to sit in the tent.
Yep.
All right. So from the top, Palm Beach Pelicans, Bateman's Bay Benchwarmers, Cronulla Team A, the Huskarls from Currumbin, and Maruya Boyos. Wow, and only 2 to go through. Just confirming.
Yeah, that is rough.
There's no second chance for 3 of these crews.
There we go. Currumbin have got a little one in front of them. They got hit. They've all got
a little
hit.
one. Oh, that's fair.
Hey, if you're going to do it, make it fair. Cronulla is the clear one that's off the pace there. Maruya is bouncing at the bottom of the screen. Huskarls have put the hammer down. Maruya's going with them. The Boyos are going with them, which is awesome for them. Benchwarmers in Alley 2. Fractionally off the pace a bit, but the Pelican up in Alley 1, they're flying as well.
This is tight. You can see that they've been told leave nothing in the tank.
Yeah, mate, this is the last race of the day.
Last
Go
race of
for
the
it.
day, nothing. You know. Wow.
See the fella in stroke seat there blowing the big ones already, sucking them in.
Jeez, I hope he's got a little bit left to come home. That is tight. They're going stroke for stroke. Wow.
You see the disturbed water around Maruya. They sort of bounce a little bit more. Then you'll see a bit more white water around Currumbin now as they bounce up and over.
Yep. I reckon Maruya just stealing a little bit over at least Currumbin.
Yeah, I'd say Maruya are out in front there. That's big for them.
Yeah.
Pump's still going.
Huh.
I hope Brad's put the bung in the bottom of the boat because that would not be good for them.
Well, he's a big, tall boy. You don't want to be bending down too often.
You get vertigo when he looks down, I reckon.
Yeah.
They're going well, Maruya boys. They're coming into the
This
can.
is tight.
If hopefully the drone is up and we can have a look. There it is. What's happening? Alley 1 is in. Alley 2, that is so close. So we've got the Pelicans in first, Huskarls and Maruya very, very close. Hard to separate for second place there.
And the Benchwarmers in 4th at the moment.
And
Cronulla.
Team A in. Well, they're I'm going to say their day is done. Now it is on.
Wow. I tell you what, the Benchwarmers aren't going to take this line down either.
No, they aren't.
Look at that.
No.
I reckon. Oh, this is close.
Is the Haskell's going to make it?
Oh, wow. This is... It's going to come down to the camera angles to what we can call on this.
I don't dare call this, but there you go. So Maruya seems to be dropping off a fraction there. The bench warmers are back in it from Bateman's Bay. The only clear thing we can say for sure is Pelicans out in front.
Yeah.
But
I tell you what, that's a row from the bench warmers.
That is a good row from the bench warmers. Have the boyos from Maruya spent it all? Coming through the gate cans, the Huskars are in second place and they are stretching their lead on the other crews, and they might even move into first place.
Oh, I think
there's the Pelicans.
I think the Huskars have got a little thing underneath them.
They have put the foot down.
And I think the Pelicans have got something underneath them.
I think there we finally have our first definite first and second.
Oh, wow.
That's a big effort.
That is a great row from the Huskars particularly. Look at that.
They look to be in a little bit of strife there at one stage, but they have just blitzed it. Absolutely blitzed the field.
Yeah, wow.
There's your first. Joey Fraser and his boys,
the
Huskars.
Chucky just says, well done, boys.
And there we go. There's the Pirates, not the Pirates, the Pelicans came across in second place. Third place was a toss-up between the bench warmers and the boyos from the South Coast. And the Team A, well, they got bumped right at the start, and I think that was their day done.
Yeah, I think in that company you can't afford to get a check off the start. That was always going to be a quick heat. So, next one's slightly kinder. Only 4 boats in for 2 through this time. For those interested, Allura Silverbacks in 1, the Mooloolaba Badgers in 2, and then the Battle of the Palm Beaches, the Padlock and the Peppers.
Oh, how often do you get 2 crews from the same club in the one race? I know you guys, when you were the Black Sheep and there was Bulleye Gold, I saw you guys in semi-finals together a couple of times.
I don't think we beat them once in 2 years. Actually, no, we beat them once at Branch, that's it. We must have raced them 20 times. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think we're the only ones that never beat them that year. But
yes, they went through that period. They were almost invincible.
Well, the Black Sheep benefited from big surf in those 2 years.
And the Black Sheep, you guys made an Australian final with them too, didn't you?
We made back-to-back ASRL finals.
Yep, that's what I thought.
And a state final, actually.
Yep.
All big, luckily enough for us. Jonesy
knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's a good man.
He
Righto, Silverbacks, Badgers, Padlocks and Peppers.
Oh.
Yeah, no, this one's too hard to pick as well. We want some good, hard racing, and we're getting it.
Yeah.
So, looking
cream's
down the
come
beach.
to the top early, hasn't it?
Yeah, the flag is up from our check starter.
A little bit of a bump in front of him now.
So, if I was a starter, I'd put the flag up now, and he has. So, you're ready? Let's go.
Oh, you've done no favours to Palmy down the bottom there, or Palmy.
Well, Palmy and Alley 4 probably got the raw start there.
You know what? They've got it together.
But they have turned it on. The Padlocks in the middle of the field, they have gone. The Peppers are following them up. The Badgers from Mooloolaba, I think the Silverbacks had the worst of it. So, will it be a Palm Beach 1-2?
Early indication it might be, but still plenty to go.
We thought that about the Silverbacks earlier on. They turned it on and came home like a rocket in one of their races. Mooloolabar's been going fast. Let's see. At the gate cans heading to C, it is the Padlocks just over the Peppers, followed by the Badgers and then the Silverbacks.
There's a few animals in that race.
Yeah.
Badgers and the Silverbacks.
Yeah. The Badgers are supposed to be cranky little animals, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, like the otter.
Well, I can tell you what, old mate number 3 in that boat, he is not a cranky little man, he's a cranky big man.
Big beard on him.
He's a unit.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, setting the boat up nicely, aren't they, though?
Yeah, they move well as a unit, the Mooloolaba boys, but there we go. They've worked their way back into this. They don't want to, they're not going to say, hey, you know what, you can have it. You can have second place. I think they've rode it past the who is that? The Peppers.
Yeah. I tell you what, the Padlocks have got the rating up slightly there, I reckon.
Yeah, I think they're up higher than the Mooloolaba. Yep.
Yeah,
so we've got it looks like the Padlocks going in with the Badgers closely after that, and the Padlocks with the Silverbacks.
It's going to be tight.
Silverbacks hitting their can in 4th place now.
Well,
Mooloolabah's,
the Badgers gone wide.
The Badgers have duffed their turn a fraction. I hope for their sake they've got enough petrol in the tank to get back in the race. There's Spence.
Spency, whispering sweet nothings.
Screaming his guts out. Won't be whispering his sweet nothings. You'll know exactly what he wants. You can almost hear him from here.
Oh.
And now the Badgers are back in it.
Oh, that. You know what? After that turn, I thought they were in trouble. They've rode really well.
Hey, look where the Silverbacks are too. Camera angle could be deceiving, but Mooloolabah has moved. The Badgers have moved up on the padlocks. They are within striking distance.
Here's the moment of truth through the gate cans.
The gate cans, if they're straight.
No, they look straight to me.
Righto, there you go. So, have the wheels... Look at the Silverbacks up at the top of the screen there. Have the wheels fallen off the pepper?
They do look like they're in a world of hurt.
Have they used all their pepper?
I tell you what, he's taken a different approach. You can't see it.
He's coming a long way south, where all the other crews are heading a bit north.
He's tried to cut the corner here. Look at this.
Yeah, wow, he's trying to run the swells south.
He's found one.
Oh, this could be a genius stroke.
Oh, he's found something there. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, you can hear the crowd screaming.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the Badgers. The Silverbacks have caught the Badgers. Who is going to get that magical second place? That's Palm Beach 1-2, I guess.
Oh, mate.
And Mooloolabah Badgers have gone from being second place to last by the looks of that.
I don't know whether they could see it at home, but 1, 2, and 3 kept running all the way to the beach, all together, and Palmy and 4 have just changed angle, and he's chased that little thing, and he's managed to get it from about the gate cans home. What a decision.
As a rower, you'd know the order of the cans. Palm Beach, the Peppers have finished on the white flag on the beach, so they've come down 3 alleys, chasing runners,
and he got it too. He backed himself.
They looked in a spot of bother.
Yeah, that's I mean, those rowers have done a lot of work there, but if they've gotten through, they can thank their sweep for that. That is a brilliant move.
That was a brilliant move. Yes.
Ooh, Milk from Monavale up next.
Oh, well, they were fast earlier. The North Bondi Blade Runners, the Fat Dads. There we go. There it is.
No.
The Silverbacks.
No. What? Oh, wow. Not from where we were.
I can't believe that.
Oh, scratch all that.
Well, let's start again. Here we go. Padlocks in 1, Silverbacks in 2, the Badgers in 3, and the Peppers, after we thought they'd done an amazing job,
that's
4th.
That's heartbreaking. That is.
Wow.
That is. I know 2 had to go home, but wow, that was tight.
Wasn't going to pick that at the halfway point at the turning cans. The Badgers were, well, not the Badgers. The Badgers were in 2nd. The Silverbacks were last.
Yep. They were right.
What have they got in their boat?
Here we go. Monavale Milk, North Bondi Blade Runners, Coogee Suns, and the Fat Dads from McMaster's.
The Fat Dads were disappointing.
Fat Dads.
They were disappointing in their last race. Let's see if they can turn that around in this one.
Oh, I tell you what, they know how to start, the Fat Dads.
Coogee Suns are going. They got the worst. They bounced over a couple of little ones there. The Fat Dads are gone. They have shot out.
They don't look that fat either.
They're not.
They're trying to put them.
It's just, you get to the draw, you read the board. Oh, the Fat Dads, we'll flog them. They've got to be fat. They're not. They are fast. They're trim-looking dudes.
Yeah, I just hope they're dads, because otherwise that's just that's just
ripping,
unbelievably poor.
Ripping on everyone. Righto, the Milk. So we've got the Blade Runners and the Fat Dads in 1st and 2nd. Coogee Suns.
I tell you what, the Milk
dropped
off a little bit there. That's a surprise to me. I thought they rode really well last round.
The Fat Dads, they look better now. That's way better than what they were doing in the 3rd round of their earlier on. They were looking. That wasn't them.
Nah.
Something was missing.
Maybe they were just foxing. The Fat Dads. Not fat and foxing in the races.
Now they're bouncing a little bit.
Oh.
But the Blade Runners looking good on screen there. Well in control.
Yep.
Smooth. Coming into their can. As you can see, the sweep changing the angle of the boat. He's going to reach out for the strokes, or there it is. Place it. Spin on that.
Keep it.
And one more. You got to go around. That's it. Make it a bit tighter.
Nice.
But there you go. There, the Blade Runners are in front of the Fat Dads. Fat Dads wasn't a fantastic turn, which has let the Suns in the race. So the Milk's still floundering on the can there, trying to get out. But
we saw from the last race though, this could go anyway.
I'm not saying anything.
That is tight now for second. And the Blade Runners, you'd like to be on them if you had to pick one, but there's plenty to go. Oh, look at the Milk.
Oh. They're going to do it to you again. Now here comes the Fat Dads charging at the Suns.
This is unbelievable. So tell you what, what's going? Is there a gap between them in cans, gate cans? What's
No. The
angle?
Thingy's gone north. Blade Runners are going a long way north, so you might find they might hug their gate can right up under their gunnel.
Or Coogee, there we go.
Or maybe
No, it's
Coogie's
all right.
down a lot further. That's the illusion. It's coming from the Milk. They're hard on their southern can.
That's it.
That's what makes it look worse. Like everything's out of whack. But the Blade Runners, they are flying.
Oh, you could almost say shut the gate on them, couldn't you?
No, you're not. They're not losing that
At the
one.
moment, Milk from Monavale.
Milk is looking safe.
Oh,
Put it back in the fridge. They get to race again.
I tell you what, is this Coogee ripping down one now?
Coogie's charging down
Coogee
one
ripping
now.
down one.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, the Milk.
The
Coogee.
Fat Dads are done.
Oh, the Fat Dads.
And Coogie's going to get the run off the next part of the
Coogee.
wave. Oh, what do you do?
Oh, I tell you what you do if you're Monavale, you try and put your hand up and call it.
Yeah, look at me. I stopped. Look at
chestnut.
me. Coming across the line, look at me.
we're going to have to leave that to the judges.
Yeah, no, because we proved in the last race,
We got no
we've
idea.
gotten zero idea.
We do know the Blade Runners were first, and we do know the Fat Dads are heading home.
That we do know.
Jeez, I tell you what, this has been good racing, these eliminators.
Oh, on the live stream, Mick Wayman, Maruya boy, played for the Dragons,
He did.
I do believe.
He did.
He's watching. G'day, Mick and Ali. Hope things are good down there on the farm.
Did I see Ali here?
You might have. She might be rowing.
Yeah.
Or she might be using that account to watch TV here somewhere. Anyway, g'day.
Yeah. Well, Horse always used to get around the bath. He always helped now.
Yep. He's a big dude.
There we go. The Milk. Second.
Milk made it.
Oh, not far in that.
Fat Dad's in fourth. Coogee Sun's only just been pipped. But the Blade Runners, that was an easy call for them.
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
they were on fire.
That's how you want to finish the day.
Yeah.
Confidence.
Putting the sword to everyone else.
Yeah.
So, hey,
Yep.
you remember the last race yesterday? We flogged you all.
All right. Last heat. 4 in 2 through. The Northcott Uppies. The Anglesey Pirates. Geez, they rode well last start.
They did.
The Fajitas from Freo. Oh. And this is tight. And Avalon Beach Pinkies.
Pinkies, well, they've been fast.
Oh, they've all
the
been.
Uppies made it through. So, yeah. Well, yeah. I
This
don't know.
is.
So the pressure's on the fajitas.
Yes. Wow. Well.
See if they can make it through.
Come on, Freo.
Yeah, you've travelled. We're going to ride them home.
Well, Northcott are there
Northcott
too.
there. They've both come a long way.
Well,
Everyone's stances look ready to go,
yeah.
but the flag's not up yet. Oh, sorry, the gun is not up yet.
Keep it
You
easy.
generally know by watching the rowers at the boat when the gun goes up, everything changes, body language changes. They get down. There it is.
There you go.
They've crouched. The flag's up.
Yep. Oh no. Oh, he's got in all right.
Oh,
He got in all right there.
free seat was off for the day, off
Was
the
he?
ferries.
I didn't see
And
that.
now they've had to bash through two little ones, right on the nose.
Probably Northcott got the worst of that.
The black boat in the middle of the field.
Fajitas.
Frio.
Fajitas.
Going for it. And there's the Avalon.
I really hope
The
my wife
Pinkies.
is listening. I'm stinging for some fajitas.
Oh,
Actually,
Nick.
there's a Mexican restaurant just behind us. Actually,
Oh, I love a Mexican feed.
I might get on the old text message and.
Actually, we're having tacos tonight.
Oh yes,
The girls are cooking up.
very jealous. Look at this.
But look at that, three definite in a line there. If anything, the Pinkies are out in front by a fraction. And then we look to alley 2, the Anglesey Pirates. The Fajitas in alley 3. And alley 1, Cottesloe uppies, well, they need to up it.
Ooh, yeah.
They need to get going.
Yep. I think the Avalon have had the best piece to see so far.
They bounced quite a bit at the start. There was only 2 small ones, but they copped it.
Oh. Number 2, Rowan and Sonny's in the surf.
Well,
Must be a WA thing.
I did my warm-up with my sunnies and my hat on this morning.
Did ya? Oh, I don't know about
No
Rowan.
longer own them.
Oh, really?
They came off.
You deserve that.
My little girls.
Yeah.
My little girls weren't that fast on a trail,
You took it easy.
and
Tell you
yeah,
what.
got a bit of water in the boat.
Was
and
it
I
a
lost
sentimental hat?
Nah, not really.
No.
Not really.
That's obviously not your lucky hat.
Anglesey coming in. No, not. Anglesey coming into the can. There we go. Scott's dipped his oar out of the boat.
Well, Sweet's just doing nothing. Just
all
chill.
the pressure is on
I
the.
tell you what, that is a brilliant turn.
It's a very tight turn.
And the sweep just sat there.
They almost stopped the boat.
Wow. This is close.
There's the pinkies. Yeah, this is the closest one we've had at the moment with all 4 crews.
Yep.
Pinkies, looking the goods. The Pirates are there. Then the 2 WA crews. What can they do? Have they got enough in them?
I think the Pirates are probably running at the moment the best.
Yeah, Pirates are looking.
Oh, but here we go. Here comes the fajitas.
Yeah, look
The
at them going.
fajitas.
That one runner
Oh,
still on it. Still on it. That's
Yep.
third to first,
Oh.
and they're going a long way in front
Yeah.
from where we're looking.
That is
that's
great
piece. a 2-boat
Yeah.
difference there.
Yeah. Geez, you'd get a lovely yell of excitement from the sweep if you do that to him, don't you?
I get really noisy when stuff like that happens. They're still going, just tapping along.
still
Where
moving.
are they? Where in relation? Look, they've extended it. The pinkies are in strife.
Yeah.
Now look, it's the 2 WA crews. They've gone from 3rd and 4th to 1st and 2nd.
Yep.
The Pirates.
Oh, you'd think the Pirates are probably dropping off the pace. Jeez.
Northcott looking strong. Rating up.
Tell you what.
Oh, here come the pinkies.
Oh, they're all going to finish on the same wave. Oh, no. Fajitas. Go fajitas.
Come on.
Get home.
Come on, Freo.
Oh.
Pinkies, they've done enough. I think Northcott and Pirates, they're done.
Oh,
Their
that's a
day
long
is
trip
done.
home. Oh.
Oh, you just, no matter what happens, you just want to make it through to Sunday, don't you? At any
Saves
big
you a
event.
couple bucks.
Oh,
Saves you a couple
years ago, I know it used to cost a fortune.
When
if you got knocked out early.
When I first started rowing, we were rowing for survival. Just get through this, boys. We go home.
I'm an apprentice. I can't afford to drink that much.
You can't do this.
Well, there we go. That was a close race. Unfortunately, it looks like we've lost the Pirates and the Uppies. Righto. That was the last of the reserve grade men for the afternoon. We've had our eliminations. Results will be up shortly. And we're going to move back around. We're going to...
Tell you what, we're going 4 and 2 through again, are we?
Ladies, yes.
Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Yep. 4 and 2 through.
Yeah. So we've got 3 more races left in the northern area with the women. Reserve women. 2 in, 2 out.
And I tell you what, they've served something up in the first heat.
So let me see if I can see it. Oh yeah, they have. The DMGs, the Chaos, the Coastbusters, and the Winging It. Excuse me. I'll make all sorts of weird noises. Wolf Mother, Gunnel Runners, Gold and Shredders in the second. Cowgirls, Banshees, Prickles and Pterodactyls in the third.
Mate, they're all... We've got
Well,
nothing but good crews here now.
There's nowhere to hide now.
Yep.
And so imagine how hot they're going to be on Sunday in the finals.
Oh, I'm excited for
when
that.
you get the top 6 from this area. So we're going to the top 12 with the reserve grade women.
Yep.
We've just cut to the top.
8 in the men.
Yeah, top 8 for the reserve grade men in each area. Top 6 reserve grade women in each area. That's wow.
I do love the merge when you've spent a day racing, you come in the next day and you're up against all new crews. You don't know.
Yeah, you're not sure how they were going.
Yeah, I love
so
it. It's exciting.
while we've been sitting here and the carnival's been rolling on around us, we've had some bunting put up, so we've got some more sponsorship going up around us. Kennards Hire, the Navy, the ASRL,
Destination
Dam
Wollongong.
Pole, Surf Life Saving, Isuzu. But the main one is Destination Wollongong. Am I saying it correctly?
Yep.
Destination Gong.
Wow, all right. Just to confirm, this one, Coogee DMGs in 1, Avalon Beach Chaos in 2, the Northcott Coastbusters in 3, and Winging It from Wanda. I reckon 2 out of those 4 won their last start, and I reckon the others were damn close. This is red hot.
So let's hope the Coastbusters.
Oh, you can't send 2 Northcott crews home in a row, can you?
Oh,
that's devastating.
Well, they are hoping not. So gun goes off.
There's a couple to get through here.
There?
Oh,
Northcott just got a bit stiffed at the start there. They did. So, Coogee DMGs are the Avalon Chaos. They probably got the best start there.
Yeah, I think the Chaos and Wanda.
The Coastbusters have got the worst of it, and they're winging it in alley 4 from Wanda. Off and away. You can see other boats in the distance on the background. They're just having a training session and warming up for tomorrow. They've probably all just arrived, so don't worry about them. The 4 main boats to worry about is a Coogee DMG, Avalon Beach Chaos, Northcott Coastbusters, the Wanda winging it.
See if we can get that drone shot.
I can see him out there in the distance. Yeah, he's up in the air. He's flying. So here's the results on the bottom of the screen. Fremantle first. Oh, the Pinkies in second.
Oh, and then first eliminated.
The Pirates. Oh. And then the poor old Uppies.
That's 2 big trips there. Hone angle
That's
C.
unfortunate for them.
Yep.
So there's the Wanda winging it on screen there. Doing a nice job. I still think Northcott is in trouble here. They got whacked off the start. They couldn't get it together. And there's not a lot of assistance out there, so once you are far behind, a long way behind, it is hard to catch up. Yeah. Let's hope that they can, but so we got the Coogee DMGs heading to sea there. And in the back of that boat, we've got, I want to say, is it Scott Beale, Paul Beale?
Yeah.
Steering that. We've got a list of names of all our sweeps and our crews. So we're coming into the Cairns, and I want to say Wanda is moving into it, but Avalon's gone around very, very closely with the DMGs behind them.
Yeah, that top 3 particularly. That was close.
Avalon.
There we go.
There is your 3. The drone's up. So there you can see Northcott. They're unless something magical happens, they're done.
Yeah, and they've not had a good turn either.
No.
Poor folks from WA.
Hope they don't drop their bundle and just capitulate. So keep it together, girls. Do yourselves proud and finish strongly. Wanda winging it on screen. They look to be in third. So Avalon out in front with the DMGs on their hammer, pushing to get home as fast as they can, using every single bit of the ocean. And there is the Avalon crew.
He's just going to... Nathan's just going to be just trying to settle him down. Stick with it. Stay on your work. Look at him. Just stay on it, guys. Don't let anything get away from us. There's a little bit coming for him. I'll tell you what, Coogee DMGs are coming back at him too.
Well, how close is it going to be? I wonder.
It's tight for them. I don't know.
The DMGs, the sweep will be... He'll be elevated his voice at the moment, I would imagine. Just come on, give me a little bit more.
Well, and you've got Wander a fair way away down here in Alley 4. They're separated by a fair bit.
Avalon's using the water nicely. They're just screaming along.
Here we go.
That is the Avalon's done. They're first. So here is the battle.
Oh, is this a run behind winging it? Coogee just running. Here we go. Check. Hit. Oh, this is tight.
That's close.
Oh, this is tight.
Wanda stalled into the back of a wave in front of them. Can they push through it?
Oh, I can't call that.
I can't call
that. There we go.
Nothing you can do about it, mate. Sorry, dude.
Always hilarious.
All the waving in the world can't help you there, mate. That's unfortunate. But well done, Brendan, and your girls there. They're winging it.
And North
less and
fourth.
less and less boats on the beach.
Yeah. 2 to go.
Yeah.
2 more. Oh, we've lost the feed.
Oi, we're back.
Oh, we're back.
We're back on. Yeah, you can't get rid of us that easy.
At least we're not on camera, right?
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
I've always been told I've had a head for radio.
Yeah, I've got a head for radio, not a voice for radio.
Mate, you're doing a good job.
Well,
welcome to your debut.
This is
I
it.
heard rumours you were supposed to help us out at Aussies.
Oh, those rumours. No one told me about those rumours.
It was Tash. I think Tash was fibbing.
No,
I'm going to get Barlow and I'm going to get
who's
Hammer.
fibbing. You know who's fibbing? Adam Hammersley's fibbing.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one telling
I should have
me.
known better than that.
Yeah.
So there we go. There's our results. The Winging It and the Coastbusters Coastbusters missed out, but the Winging It, unfortunately, they got done. That little lump of water in front of there, they just stalled their boat and they couldn't cut through it. But Avalon, mate, they are looking hot.
They look good. And the DMGs, you know what? They had a lot of work to do.
They did. DMGs were not giving up. We've got...
Here we go. We've got Currumbin Wolf Mothers, the Glenelg Gunnel Runners.
The Gunnel Runners have had an absolute shocker.
Oh, and
absolute shocker.
The Shredders from North Bondi. Geez, they've been rowing well.
Well, Shane's got to get these girls going straight because they're heading south.
Straight at the moment.
So that's only going to open up the door for Wolf Mother and the Shredders.
Only 1 and only 4 have been quick all day, those crews. Wolf Mothers have been quick. The Shredders.
Oh, yeah.
That's unfortunate for Glenelg. They've been rowing well. It's as though they were stuck on the sand. They seemed to have trouble getting in, and then the boat just didn't move. So we're coming, I'd probably say low tide now. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get any lower than this.
No.
Well, one of those finishing stands is
so we've got in the boat there Amelia, Yvette, Georgia and Natasha in the Gunnel Runners boat, and they've got all the work in front of them. They want to rev up and get into it because I know Tash, she'll be at the Bulleye Surf Club tonight if she's done.
Oh, no.
She will be on it.
Oh, no. Well, you know what?
North Bondi Shredders.
We need that in the club.
Yeah, we need to make some money out of this event. So there we got Currumbin and North Bondi. There's our 1 and 2 with a Bulleye. Shane, let's see how they hit the cam because last time the Bulleye girls, they had a magnificent turn on them last time, so that'll bring them back up into it. Not that they're that far out of it. Coming into the cans shortly.
Yeah, we're about 50 metres off. They'll be setting themselves now.
Yeah, not much more to do.
Yeah.
Until they get there, then they've got to row.
Well, it depends. If you're on stroke side, you get a rest, don't you?
Yeah, I used to love being sitting in stroke seat, have a rest.
Yeah, the bowman just keeps pulling them around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Righto, Alley 1. Wolf Mothers are in from Currumbin. And they're in front of the Shredders there. They've gone a little bit wide. Shane, yeah, crazy turn from
that
the Shredders.
Is not a great turn.
Can you put a good one in
tight.
there, Shane?
Oh.
Unreal.
Yeah, this is going to be tight again. And Glenelg have done well.
We've just been bombarded in the commentary box.
Oh,
slight distractions. But here we go.
Here.
So, Wolf Mother from Currumbin, they're doing a great job. Look at the Shredders had a terrible turn, and Bulleye, Shane from Bulleye with his left hand. We knew he was going to do that. We didn't know how good it was going to be.
Well, this is going to be tight for second.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't think we can say that the Currumbin crew have won it for sure. But they look like they're moving well there.
Not just yet. The way these other crews have been coming on like a freight train, but maybe they can. Maybe we can say that. But the Shredders, they're back on their job. They've fixed. It appears that they fixed up from their turn. It was bad for their standard.
It was bad.
Shane had an amazing turn with his girls from Bulleye, and he'll be urging them on.
Yeah, home beach. He'd be telling them about getting
and look at that.
That
he
is
said,
close.
Come on, girls. He's probably need a beeper in the boat to censor him the way he'd be going on right now.
He's probably asked nicely. Can you please lift for me? I'd like a lift, please.
But he'd be screaming his guts out. Come on, girls, give me everything you can. Let's not die wondering. Let's just burn it all now. You go home and have a nap.
I don't think any of these crews are going to leave anything in the tank.
There you go. Currumbin, they look to be rowing easy on a wave at the moment.
This is tight for
Bulleye,
second.
can you do it? The Shredders.
I think they've pulled down one, the Shredders.
Oh, the Shredders have broken the Bulleye girls' hearts.
That's it.
And the local crowd.
Oh, there's a hush has gone over the crowd.
Oh,
no.
heads are down.
Heads are down.
Shredders. Well, Shredders just proved they can win or can place with a little bit of adversity in front of them.
Yep. That was a good row from them.
Yeah, they had to do a good row because their turn was basically rubbish.
And that's the problem with the drone shot, right? Doesn't lie.
No, it doesn't. There's the Glenelg Gunnell runners just floating at home.
That's unfortunate for them, that bad start.
Is. Yeah, bad start, and then that was it. Oh, look, there's Emma on screen.
All right, this is the last race of the day, I think.
Last race of the day, yep.
And what a surprise, Palmy.
Oh,
the cowgirls from Currumbin.
The cowgirls from Currumbin, the young ladies from Currumbin, the Banshees from Batemans Bay, the state team.
Yeah.
So it'll be unfortunate for them if they get pipped, because I'm sure that the Palm Beach girls would love to knock off the state team.
Yeah, and you've been calling them pickles all day too. They want to prove.
I'm sorry,
they
guys.
Want to prove you wrong.
I apologise to the prickles. I'm calling you pickles. What a goose.
Yeah. Oh, last race of the day. The nor'easter's probably as heavy as it's been all day.
It is, yeah. It is blowing up at the moment.
Yeah.
Results.
Guns up. Looks good now.
Is that Banshee on screen there? Yeah. They're racing in their state team shirt.
Yeah, you got to. I think that's
Guns
the
up.
rules.
After this. And go.
Nah, gun down. Oh, nah.
Gun up.
Gun up.
Palmy have got to go over a little
go
bit.
through the doubles there. All of them. Well, at least they all got it.
He's even.
Oh, no. Oh, the Banshee's got hit. Oh, they're going to turn the pump on, is he? Yep, there it goes.
Which has opened the door up. The Prickles.
Oh, your beloved Prickles.
My Prickle girls.
Well, you're just being nice to them because you've misnamed them all day.
Pronunciation.
Tell you what, the pterodactyls have absolutely put
won.
10 strokes together and they've just blown out. Well done.
Cowgirls and Ali won.
Yeah, this is
a length
tight.
in front of the Banshee.
This is tight.
And then the two Currumbin girls. Crews.
Palmy.
Oh, God almighty.
Sorry.
I need a break. Lucky this is
we're
the
done.
last race of the day.
We're done. Oh. Alex Tyrrell in the pterodactyls. She's had a big career.
Yeah. So, pterodactyls, possibly the Cowgirls, then the Prickles, then the Banshee.
I tell you what, Neil will be telling his crew, just keep me close enough. Nor'easter at our back.
Yep.
Give us a shot.
Tara, Jacinta, Molly, and Hannah were there of the Prickles.
Pebs in his
with
bubbly
Pebbles.
His pudgy smugglers.
And his green duds. Close race, this one at the moment. Very close.
Yeah, I reckon they've pulled all back up closer together now.
There's the Batemans Bay girls. And I want to say that's Neil's wife in number 2 seat.
And she's looking at Neil. She's not looking at Aurora, I'll give you that tip. Gauging.
Trace is going for it.
Gazing into his eyes.
I don't know if she's gazing.
Maybe cursing. Geez, they've rode well.
This is a good battle. There's one with the pterodactyls.
But the battle for second is going to be tight. Good turn from the pterodactyls.
I think the Prickles duffed that turn a fraction there.
Did. Oh, they're a bit wide.
And look at Neil, straight out of the can on a runner.
This little thing there.
He's cheeky. Cowgirls still not letting it go. They're going hard too.
Here we go.
Neil Innes, look at him
look
go.
at that.
So the only thing we can confirm out of that is that the pterodactyls are in front.
Yeah, and they look like they're probably pulling away, but I reckon the battle for second is a length.
The combination of the sister crews there.
Maybe your Prickles might have... Oh, your Prickles. Oh, no. The Prickles.
The Banshee. Look at them go. The Prickles, the wheels have fallen off
Something's
there.
happened there, you know. The Banshees, and I tell you what, you can't ride off the Cowgirls.
Cowgirls, they're surging now. On the smallest.
Coming home with these runs behind them, it's just
Pebbles is up on his chocks there. Up the back. The Pterodactyls are flying along. Neil Innes and the Banshees, they've moved into second place.
This is going to be tight.
But can the Cowgirls hold on and sneak back in front of them? Pterodactyls.
They kicked again, the Pterodactyls.
His handle of his sweep up around his ears.
Coxie's yelling at him now.
Oh.
Give me this. Oh, the Banshees.
Look at the Banshees and the Cowgirls. They're both going for it. The Banshees are...
Oh, there it is.
That's it. Banshees have done it. They've done enough.
Missed that.
They have done enough.
Oh, that's it. And there's your two qualifiers.
There's 1 and 2.
Wow. That's a tough
Unreal.
race from the Banshees.
They've
done really well there.
Yep.
They,
Well done, ladies. And
kept the
is that
Pterodactyls
why
honest.
they've got the state singlet on?
Yeah. Consistency, I guess.
Well, yeah, it helps.
So that's it, huh?
Yeah. Yep. So we've ended the racing for the day. We'll have the results come up shortly. What are you looking forward to tomorrow, mate? We've got 3 divisions going around: the Open Men, Open Women, so the Opens, the 19s and the 23s.
Yeah, I tell you what, in the 23 men's, there's a couple real quick crews there. South Curly have got a couple, Palmy, the Plumbers, I think.
Yep.
They've sort of been battling it out this year so far, and Bullo's got a reasonable 23s crew there too.
They do, yep.
Keen to see those
With
guys
Jonesy.
go around. Keen to see Hammer's Noosa boys, the 19s.
Yeah.
And keen to see actually a few of the Queensland women's crews in the Opens. They always bring good crews to these things. So
It's a long way to travel. You don't want to come down with the nuffs.
Yeah.
Righto, results. The Pterodactyls, the Batemans Bay Banshees, the Currumbin Cowgirls got the 3rd. The Palm Beach Prickles, ladies, I'm sorry.
Yep.
4th.
Mispronounced all day, and now
No.
this is not your day, the Prickles.
Insult to injury.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Terrible person.
What are you looking forward to?
I actually get the race tomorrow.
Oh.
So I've got my 2 girls' crews tomorrow, the Criminals and the Yakuza.
Yep.
So juniors and opens.
What area? This one?
Yeah, North area.
Oh, nice.
My tent set up, the boats on the beach. As you can see, there's not a lot of boats on the beach now. There's a few crews doing warm-ups and having a row. But yeah, everyone will start packing up. There's the one of the officials walking off the beach with the Hooters.
The Hooters.
Not the guns anymore. So yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be blessed with some good weather again.
Yeah, maybe
No
wave.
crazy ass storms or stuff like that.
The reason I don't do this anymore is so we can recruit. And I've heard he's done bloody well.
He has, Aaron. Our mate, new fella Adam Barlow's done a great job. Righto. Well, Aaron's just yelled out he's going to the bar, and we've been told we can wrap up.
I think we're debriefing there, aren't we?
You are debriefing there.
Oh, excellent.
So we want to thank Kennards, Team Navy, Destinations New South Wales, Destinations Wollongong. That was day 1. We had our state team races, and we've also had the reserve grade men and women. So enjoy. We'll be back again tomorrow morning. From
Racing's anything like today.
Racing at
We're
8
in
o'clock.
for one
live
heck of a
streaming
weekend.
from 8 o'clock. Good luck.
Keep smiling.
Welcome back.